Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How are we doing today, guys? We're doing good. We're doing good. It's the start of a new week. Hopefully you had a good weekend. I had a really good weekend, actually. It's bank holiday in the UK today, so, you know, it's basically a second Sunday, double Sundays this weekend. So 4-day week, buzzing. I think we've got another 4-day week right up before the holiday as well, so it's like we're proper in holiday mode over here, guys. We're in holiday mode. Rose is over there looking at bikinis again. But yeah, had a great weekend. Went out for food with my sister and brother-in-law. Went shopping for holiday stuff. You know, we're just getting in the vibe now. It's getting in the vibe. As well, guys, quick little FYI. I did upload a video today, if you want to check that out. Again, about Black Beacon. It might probably be the last video for a while on Black Beacon unless something like major comes. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but I just wanted to follow up because I did ask a question in one of my previous videos about CN, and it kind of got answered by CN. So I thought, you know what, let's follow up with that video. So check that out if you want to check that out, guys. It's appreciated on the support on the videos recently. On the more, I guess, news op pieces, I guess you could call them, maybe. But yeah, appreciate some of guys. If you're watching on YouTube as well, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It helps out massively, and it's very much appreciated. But yeah, welcome to the stream. What's going on, Leo? Vez, welcome. Mackay, Karma. What's going on, Raelix? What's going on, Rasundru? Welcome to the stream, Mr. Common. How's it going? What's going on, Rindell? Welcome, morning. Well, just good afternoon for me, but we'll go with morning. We'll go with morning. Yo, Kneecap, what's going on? Yes, man, we got Thorns for free. Again, I followed it with a post in the Discord. I was like, I love this game because I'm just not used to that treatment, especially at the minute with the Gacha space, how things are. So, you know, having the recruitment system in Arknights is actually insane that you can get like 6 stars. I've had 2 top up tags now, which like is kind of crazy. You know, I've seen some people say they've been playing the game for a year or 2, even more, and they've never had a top up, which sucks. But yeah, man, we've it was good, and we got Thorns as well. People are saying really good operator. Need to get to E2 apparently though, and they're saying you'll be cooking then. So we won't be there quite yet, but you know, that's really good to see. Welcome to the stream, Relics. You're looking forward to the new Annihilation in like an hour or so. Doing all right outside of YT, eating message on the newest, outside of YT, eating my message on the newest. Oh, it really? Did you do it again? Which one? The one I put up today? Not giving notice, that's normal. YouTube not sending out notifications, definitely normal. What on that video I put up today? Did that? Man, that's so. Let me have a look actually. Let me see if it's hidden in the depths somewhere. I cannot okay that. Because yeah, that is a seriously frustrating thing at the moment with YouTube in hijacking people's comments. It's so frustrating. Give me a second here. Have a look if can we let's have a look at newest held to see if there's anything in held. Okay, so for some reason what block words here? Yeah, watch it's drunk as well. I've got some comments here that are coming up blocked for blocked words, but there's no blocked words in there. There's no blocked words in there that I can see. Okay, alright, whatever. Yeah, it's not showing that comment from you, Vez, so yeah, I guess it just it fell into a black hole, man. What's going on, everybody, though? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. T, how's it going? Meanwhile, I hate we were for Ling Yang. Oh no, man, Ling Yang. Couldn't believe that. I'm still, you know, in the position that dude has not, well, I was going to say graced my account, but sullied my account, I should say. So I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that. We got Zani as well yesterday. We had to use all my balls, which sucked, but we're going to try and get a weapon if we can. We've got about 20 odd pulls into the weapon, so probably we're going to have to go another fucking 50. Because, you know, well, 60, because we got to go hard pity with the weapons every time. Thorns trivializes IS2, does he? Okay. It's already up. I've got a Swarm Mine. Said it still had an hour before the new Annihilation opened. Hey, Kathy. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Rex, hello, hello, hello. What's going on, T? Welcome. I'm doing very well, thank you. Has anyone told Pixel about the Cruister side for AK? I don't believe so. No, Relix. No, I don't think so. What's going on, hey? Hello to you. You got another top up and it's Thorn. Damn, all I ever got was normal. Chen. Yeah, we got Thorn. Yeah, everyone said yeah, good one to get. Yeah, I got a top up tag and a senior tag as well in the same one, which is interesting. I don't know how rare that is. Not that it obviously you want top up, but like just a. It's just insane to me to think that like you can just get like free ops every day, you know, every single day, multiple as well, and then like you've got that chance to get like actually really good characters as well. It's a little bit ridiculous. What's going on, Min Man? Welcome to the stream. Newy Thorn, Thornification meme shall rise again here. Yeah, I've heard that one a few times. Can't say for the stream, gonna catch the VOD later, have fun. No worries, Rosandu, appreciate you stopping by. Enjoy the VOD if you get a chance to watch it as well, guys. If you haven't already, drop a like on the stream, very much appreciated. Let's see if you can smash the likes again today. You guys have been absolutely killing it, man. I really do appreciate the support on the videos and on the streams as well. You guys have been absolutely smashing it, actually, so shout out to you guys. I do genuinely appreciate it. Yeah, man, had a nice weekend. Like I say, went out for food with my sister and brother-in-law and Rosie. It was nice. We did a bit of shopping on Saturday. Got a bunch of, spent far too much money. You know, like for holiday clothes. Like I had to get a bunch of shorts. Got some t-shirts as well. Got some bits and pieces. Rosie's got a bunch of stuff as well, bikinis and clothes as well. Wanted to try and get myself some nice light linen trousers as well, just in case like it's cool enough to not wear shorts, but too hot to properly wear trousers. Although again, it's Zanti, so I don't think I'll ever really be in a position where I'll need to wear trousers, if I'm honest. What? No, I have to have a look after. When you play long enough, you can legit pot 6 some of the old ops just from recruitment alone. Yeah, dude, it's insane, actually. It's insane. Welcome to the stream as well, Duck Lord. Thank you very much, Min Man. Booster is a nice site for tracking your account for what operators you've had and a lot of... Oh, okay, interesting. I might have to have a look at that, actually. Because I'm terrible at forgetting, you know, things like that. So that might actually be useful. That might actually be useful because I'm planning soon, if you guys would be interested, in a... I was going to do 2, right? Fully milk it, right? Fully milk it. No, but I was going to do 2, like, first impression videos. And I was going to do, like, a first impression video pre-endgame, you know, like pre-IS and all the other stuff. And then do a post-endgame first impressions video for the game. Because I've been wanting to do my first impressions. Now, obviously, you guys who've been in stream know me. I've gassed up the game quite a lot. But I do want to do a video. And that probably would be useful to just look back on certain things, actually. Do a video of, like, you know, my first impressions of the game so far. Probably specifically just from, like... a new player experience and the story experience, and then we could go and do another video like later on in regards to like more endgame content. I'm skeptical how Cruiser does it. I never trust any website with my account data. Yeah, well, I'll have to look at that because I'm very wary myself with putting info in if it's something that's potentially could get breached somehow, you know. So I'll have to have a look at that. Now that top op tag is absolute skill. I've been playing for 4 years and only got 1 top op. Damn, man. Yeah, I was gonna say I've had what 2 now in a couple of months. You know, it's a skill issue, right? No jokes. Yeah, top up got me free to my Steam part 6 without I ever getting them from the Gacha at all. That's yeah, it is a good system. Yo, Dagger, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Did I see your ads? What, in Discord? In Discord or in chat? Just a comment. I'm scared. Yeah, I just read that. Yeah, I was pretty unsure about it at first as well. Account progression video. So yeah, I've got to try and get some stuff planned for when I go away. I was thinking about maybe trying some challenge stuff for when I'm on holiday. I do want to get some videos up for other games as well. But obviously, there's no point doing like news type videos or like, oh, these things just happen, because by the time you watch it, it's not going to have just happened. So I thought we could try and maybe do some challenge type stuff for Arknights, and maybe do some stuff for Rua as well. And I was thinking because I've installed like Path to Nowhere, Epic 7, and a few other games. I was thinking maybe I could, like I could obviously stream those games, but I could do a couple of hours of playing the game and recording it, and then maybe editing together like just a, you know, a 20-30 minute video of like the first time of playing those games, you know, as videos as well. So like nobody sees it on stream and it just comes up as a video, and then when I get back, if I like them, I'll continue playing them kind of thing. Just for content while I'm away. On chat, no, I didn't. Sorry, buddy, I didn't. Who's used to have auto account tracking, but since you also a whole account transfer thing, it broke, so now you have to manually input stuff. Right, okay. I'll have to have a look into it. Yo, what's going on, Isaac? Welcome to the stream. I'm very good, thank you. Thank you for asking. Hopefully you're good as well. Yeah, because I do really want to try out, because I actually got Path to Nowhere updated, Jesse, because I'm really interested in playing that. Like, there's a couple of games I really want to give a good shake of the stick at. It's Path to Nowhere, Epic 7, Echoapocalypse, however you say it anyway, Ash Echoes, and I have played a little bit of sort of Convaleria on mobile, but I kind of wanted to play a little bit on PC as well. And I think there's a couple of other games that might drop before I go away that I could maybe do some videos on those as well. We'll have to see, but yeah, I've got to really get some content planned for when I'm away. If you're willing to manual input, there's no risk. No worries, I just said that Thorns. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I saw that, dude. Yeah, I apologize. Yeah, I did see that, actually. Yeah. So, yeah, man. I've had a good weekend. As I say, hopefully you guys have had a good weekend. Did you touch grass at all, guys? Or was it just a chill one, video games and a bit of TV or whatever, you know? The usual. Yeah, I had to go because my sister was driving. That's an experience. Not gonna lie, it's an experience. Stressful, I'll say that. Yeah, my God, man, she's like such an aggressive driver. She nearly freaking killed us all as well, man. Insane. Yeah, not a good look on the women drivers out there. Just saying. I'm back when I play OS2, I always pick Thorns. I did not touch any grass this weekend, just chilling in the house. Fair play. Just had to make new glasses, mine broke last... Oh, damn. Yeah, dude, I broke my favourite sunglasses the other day, actually. I've got some new ones now, but like they were my favourite ones. Like a dumbass, we went to Aldi to get some steak, and I just put them on the driver's seat. And as soon as I put them on the driver's seat, yeah, I knew, I said to myself, watch me come back and sit on those when I get in the car. And then I was like, nah, it's all right. I'll remember. What did I do? I just full force sat on them when I got back in the car, and they literally exploded. Like, they broke into like 3 pieces, like both the freaking, the handle, whatever you call them, I don't know what you call them actually. What was it, the part of the glasses that basically they just broke into pieces. They broke into pieces. So yeah, my favourite sunglasses, man, were just destroyed. I'm always sitting on mine and breaking it. Yeah, man, fucking shit me up, man. Like, we was coming down the dual carriageway, and like she's arse-ending everybody, and then a taxi was coming across, and you could see the taxi was coming across because some cars are turning right, and she switches across into the right lane, and Matt's like, whoa, and fucking she's like coming back across the lane. I was like, fucking hell, man. I didn't want to be right there today. I want to end up in hospital. They wasn't expensive, like, but they were just my favourite ones. I really liked them. They were comfortable. They just had a nice shape. You know, there's like especially sunglasses. Sometimes, like, certain sunglasses, they can just make you look weird. You know what I mean? You know, certain shapes, you put them on and you're like, yeah, I look like a dickhead. They were just ones that really suited me. And I just really liked them. What's going on? Welcome to the stream. LD Player kept crashing when I play, so he's now tired of playing on Linux. Haven't crashed yet, hopefully never again. Yeah, I actually installed LD Player, but LD Player, I just, like, one, it changed some of the settings in Windows that kind of made Google Play Beta worse. But that wasn't so much the issue, because I was like, you know what? If I could do everything through LD Player, I don't need Google Play. But the adware... and although the adware itself is not malicious, it's just adware can start to get to the point where it starts to bloat and slows your system down. And every time I'd do a scan after LD, I'd always pick up adware. So, like, I was just like, yeah, I don't feel comfortable having that. So I went to Blue Stacks instead, and yeah, Blue Stacks has been good in that regard. You know, it runs fine. I think I do prefer LD Player as an emulator. It just feels like it's better. But yeah, I can't be arsed dealing with hardware, man. I'm not gonna lie. New Annihilation today. Good luck, man. Some sunglasses to make you look goofy. Yeah, for real. Yeah, man. Like, and they look really good on me. Not to blow smoke up my own arse, but like they just suited me. And I was sad when they literally exploded though when I sat on them, man. They just flew everywhere. I was like, no. As soon as I sat down. Yo, Renegade, what's going on, dude? You can't launch. Is it still blocked on other emulators? Is it? Yeah, I'm done with it now. I'm done with it. I made a like. I won't say I don't deal in absolutes, but it'll probably be my last video on Black Beacon that I'll put today, unless the devs do something insane, either positive or negative, or just as something worth reporting on. Because at the minute, I feel like I'm just like beating a dead horse now. But the reason I made the video today about Black Beacon as well was because I specifically asked a question in one of my previous videos. I was curious what CN thought, and obviously that video was just following up with, like, you know, we got some posts from CN based players, and I just wanted to follow up with that as well. But yeah, I was looking through some of the reviews on Billy as well for Black Beacon. Of course, there's positive ones and the super negative ones. The majority of the reviews, people are just, you know, apathetic about the game, which I think's probably worse for it, isn't it? You know, because it's had a bad launch and people were like, yeah, it's whatever. So I can't see it doing that well in CN. So I'm really going to be curious to see what happens with the revenue reports if CN is apathetic to the game and don't care about it, and how they've kind of burnt their bridges with Global as well. Be serious to see if they change track on that. You switch to playing Black Beacon on your phone. How does you play on phone, actually? Yes, yeah. When is the official PC client dropping? Does anybody know? Yeah, they did, Isaac. Apparently, though, in CN, they were actually encouraging people to play on Blue Stacks, and or it might not have been Blue Stacks, but on emulators, basically. So I think they were whitelisted in the CN region, but blacklisted in the rest of the regions, which is kind of insane. So I'm assuming that they must have had some sort of like exclusivity deal going on with Google Play, maybe globally, or there was some shaking of hands. That's the only thing I can think of, because it just doesn't make sense why they would do that. You know, because obviously the game was advertised to be on Google Play, so it makes me think that there was maybe some sort of agreement between those guys there. That's why they've stopped people doing it in the rest of the regions, but it didn't apply to CN, maybe. No, haven't announced yet. No, okay. What's going on, Mia? Welcome to the stream as well. What's going on, Heinshell? Welcome to the stream. I did as well, Renegade, and like, as I say, with Black Beacon, it's one of those games, because like at the core part of the gameplay, I'm like, there's something there, you know, you could feel it. You're like, oh, if they fix all of the problems here, sort out the PC controls, like allow full binding, sort out like the full screen thing, all that sort of stuff, get the performance, this will be a game that I could genuinely, it probably wouldn't be a main game ever, but it would be something that I come back to regularly. I would come back to updates, do endgame, all that sort of stuff, do events, potentially maybe even spend a little bit here and there, maybe. But yeah, it's just the game isn't good enough to deal with all the stuff that they've been doing. And even if the game was good enough to deal with all that stuff, I'd still be very turned off the game. And it just you know, like, if Wuthering Waves is doing what that, if Kuro had done what they're doing with Wuthering Waves, I'd be pissed. I'd be super critical, but I'd probably et it up because the game was that good when it came out. And I know Wuthering Waves had its issues as well, but Wuthering Waves is a good game, right? Like, you know what I mean? It just doesn't have the that level, man. It's just okay. And yeah, I think they've cooked themselves. I really do. TM was saying basically what I said, day one is just averaging to see a clones making them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was pretty much what I was seeing there. Like, even that the reviews where people were giving it like 4 and 5 stars, if you actually read the review, they're just like, it's all right, you know, it's okay. And then there was like a lot of criticisms about the black screens and the errors and stuff like that as well. So yeah, insane. Yeah, Isaac, really insane. And it just didn't, even, like, say, even some of the CM players are like saying like, why? Like, they couldn't even get the head around it, which I think, like I say, you know, I mentioned this in the video as well. You know, you got Infinity Nikki, right? They've messed up, right? There's no denying. However bad you think it is, everybody's got different opinions. But they've messed up. I think it's fair to say they've messed up. But they've got an entrenched fan base who... and when you're a fan of something, you're usually a little bit more willing to take some slaps before you decide to walk away, aren't you? Black Beacon doesn't have that, yeah. They've, like, caused all these problems for themselves. Because I think most people can forgive a rough launch. But then they've caused all these problems for themselves. And they haven't developed a fan base yet. So it's like... You know, somebody asked me this question, who do you think's going to EOS? No, I'm not saying either are going to, but if I had to put my money on it, I think Black Beacon is probably going to have a harder fight back than Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki just have to fix some of their issues, and I think they're golden. You know, for me, like I said in my video, with Black Beacon, they could fix all the problems with Black Beacon, but I think they have to acknowledge what they've done as well. You know, like they could go to just treating everybody equally now, which would be great. But I feel like the devs genuinely have to acknowledge what they did and why they did it. And just, even if they've got a reasonable response and this is exactly why, and it makes sense, yeah? Well, I feel like they definitely have to put something out there of like, well, this is what we did this for, and this is why we didn't give you guys this. And I'd love to know, you know what I mean? I didn't know. A lot of people are wondering if it would come out the same day as Enfield. Ooh, interesting. Playing BB on mobile is fine. There are some lag spikes, so okay. Sorry, Moto text messed up a little bit. You ain't got to worry about that. You ain't got to worry about them. It's unfortunate BB was full of CN Elites ex-devs. At least we know where the PGR CN Elitism came from. What's going on, Easy? Welcome to the stream. Yo, random. Oh, hello there. How's it going? Black Beacon turning 180 was such a week. Insane, yeah. My lap ult, she's just E1. I haven't E2'd any characters yet. Any characters at all. I'm trying to see how far I can go E1. EOS can be, but at the same time not. Just like you say, the rebound is, so to its steady peak. First month can be difficult. Yeah. Like, I think they've just kind of probably solidified themselves as, let's say they don't EOS, right? Because obviously that's an extreme thing. It can happen, but it's an extreme thing. But I think they're just going to put themselves in a position where maybe the first 2 months will be okay-ish numbers. But I think we'll see in 6 months' time they'll be far adrift of any of the big games. Personally, I think. I just, you know, the real major positive that the game's got for it at the minute, it's a banner system. But like, it doesn't matter how good the gacha system is, the game's just not up to scratch, does it really? You know what I mean? Unless you really are a gambling addict. But even then, I suppose you want to feel like you're gambling. I don't know. We'll have to see. Fixing things and apologising will be the same as admitting wrongdoing, which companies are allergic to. Well, that's the thing. I think the thing I found the most annoying, I know this might be, it's me being a little bit, I guess, pedantic in a sense, and I know sometimes different people, and for languages and stuff, things are worded slightly different, right? But it's just that, you know, the CN apology, I thought that was a really good apology, right? Let's take the rewards out of it, right? Just from an apologetic point of view. I thought it was a really good apology. It was a resounding, we fucked up, we are sorry, you deserve better, and we're gonna remedy this, you know? And I was like, that's a good apology. But the apology to Ian felt a little bit more like, we're sorry you felt this way. We're sorry that you experienced this, and we're empathetic to how you feel about this. It felt a little bit like it was like, you know, it's like when somebody's done you wrong and them saying, "Oh, I'm sorry you feel this way." It's like, okay, so wait, are you actually sorry, or is that a roundabout way of saying I'm a bitch? You know, which I'm probably thinking a little bit deep into it there, but that's kind of what I think, man. You know, yo Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. You're mastering Lappy. Yeah, I really like Lappy. I really like her. Acting like they didn't cause how you feeling, right? For real? It's just like, am I getting gaslit here into thinking that I'm the bad guy or something, like, you know? You can't win for losing, right? I know, yeah, dude's comment got Eto. I was looking through some of my held comments. I got some held comments as well for blocked words. You know, I've got like a very small list of particularly blocked words, right? And they're like, you know, just really bad slurs, really. There was no slurs in any of the... There was people just talking about Arknights, and one of them was even saying, I enjoy your Arknights content. I'm like, well, what? What? YouTube, go home, you're drunk. It's really funny how a few PGR content creators said they're going to also make BB content and stopped uploading after the shit show happened. Yeah, I feel sorry for people who potentially maybe switched to making a main game or like were heavily focusing on it. Hopefully those guys can pivot back to whatever else they were doing or find something else. Because, you know, that's why, like, I'll spend a lot of time focusing on particular games for a while if I enjoy them. And I'll even stick with them for potentially years sometimes. But I like to bounce around because you just don't know what can happen, do you, from a company, you know? It only takes a couple of updates or a couple of real bad moves from a company, and you can be in a position as a content creator being, damn, I'm stuck with a gammy leg here, you know what I mean? And I can't get rid of it kind of thing. Yeah, it didn't even come up for me, that didn't, Bez? Because like, I've had ones before, yeah, where I get notified of the comment, I'll even reply to the comment, and then the comment gets taken away and my reply. But like, I didn't even get notified of the comment. So YouTube just straight sent it to the shadow realm, man. They were just like, yeah, this ain't even worth his time. Get rid of it. Just get rid of it. Sucks. But yeah, it's good to see you all, guys. It's good to be back on Arknights as well. I'm looking forward to it. I am really looking forward to it. Man, everybody's doing interviews with the VAs on Wuthering Waves now. Yeah, Amethyst Abrams managed to get himself an interview with her as well. Cool to see, though. Cool to see. Good to see the voice actors getting about like that. Love to see. Love to see. But yeah, quick question as well, guys. Obviously, I do a lot of like React content, right? And from time to time, I will do like heavily scripted content. If any of you guys have seen like my Wuthering Waves theory crafting type stuff and some other videos. Do you guys like the sort of videos like the Black Beacon ones and the Infinity Nikki ones, where it's like well, I guess it's like almost like an op-ed piece, I suppose, like a bit of news, but with obviously my opinion slapped onto it. Do you guys like those sort of videos? Because I do enjoy doing them, actually, because obviously I'm really interested in games, and I love reporting on stuff, especially when I think it's you know, a big issue within a particular game that I think's relevant. I kind of like making those videos. So I'm curious, what do you guys think of them? What's BB content? Black Beacon Karka. Reverse 1999 VA also interviewed a lot. Yeah, it's cool to see, man. I love to see that still. It's really good. It's good. Good connection with the community, right? You know, I'm domesticating my lappy. Arknights episode 6 is peak story. Yeah, I can't wait to get through it, man. I really enjoyed chapter 5 as well. I really did. I've been having a blast with the Arknights story so far, chat. I really have, honestly. And just soft blue-haired weirdos and boys who can't handle seeing real creativity. I like it a little bit. Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I enjoy doing it. I enjoy doing it. Oh, let's go, Max. BBC Black Beacon content. Reaction content is my guilty pleasure. I'm not gonna lie, I enjoy doing it myself. I really do. You know, it's slop content, but I enjoy it, man. I'm okay with that if it's just covering it like Hero High. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it won't be like all of my content. I still want to stick to like gameplay stuff and reaction stuff, and because I know, like I say, it's slop, right? It's slop, but I enjoy it because I love speaking about gaming stuff, but I think as you're reacting to it live, sometimes, you know, it's like having a conversation. You can bounce, can't you? Where you might not come up with the idea if you're just sitting on your own thinking about, oh, all right, let's talk about this subject today, and stuff doesn't come up when you're watching a video sometimes. Like, you know, you guys know me. I've got a PhD in yapology sometimes, so you know. And speaking of Reverse 1999, you see them getting a crossover with Assassin's Creed. Yes, yeah, it's kind of a cool collaboration. Yeah, it's an unusual one, but kind of cool, actually. Kind of cool. We've seen some pretty cool collaborations coming up. Like, we've got the DMC one, the Devil May Cry one, Assassin's Creed, again, Cyberpunk, and then like, haven't like Terra Fantasy got a really weird one at the moment? Terra Fantasy look like they got an odd one. I enjoy hearing others' thoughts about a problem in the news, so it's good. Okay, sweet. All right, that's cool to hear. No, we meant to watch that. I've actually added that to my watch later. Leo, I was planning to watch that one. I do like Plus Minus. He makes some good content as well. As long as you don't start rage baiting about small news, I'm good. That's fair. That's fair. There's also Merriman's the closest to Reverse 99 inspired, and it's in Britain, heavy theme. Okay, I'll have to have a look at that. Create BBC for the CCP. That was wild. Half an hour read that they were starting the new content creator program. It was like for the CCC. I was like, wait, what? Oh, okay. It's a content creator program. I was like, where's this going, bro? I tend to look at reaction content for sometimes honest fan you picks when you're looking for reaction content for Arknights. Okay, that's cool then. Yeah, I enjoy it, man. I do. It's a guilty pleasure for me. You know, I watch a lot of Asmongold. I do like to see. Do you know the sort of content like I like to watch as well? I like to watch a lot of reaction content to, you know, people like enjoying trips to different countries and food for the first time. Like, you know, so like, yeah, I do enjoy reaction content. I do. Yeah. Also, by the way, there's a discussion about the grey hair guy in Wua. One in Gian flashbacks, already expecting he could be playable. Oh, really? Actually, I think I did see something about that on Twitter. I think there might have been some leaks, yeah. I think there might have been some leaks on Guess You Lin, right? There has been leaks going since like 1.0 for Guess You Lin, though. So, I don't know. Yes, I was looking at some, actually. Let me switch scenes a second, actually. Hello, put a face to the video, right, instead of just talking to a wall. Yeah, so I was looking at, I was going to look at, where are we? Which ones did I put thumbs up on? Somebody put a Deadlock video in there. Deadlock, great game. Just got to say, love Deadlock. Love Deadlock. So there's the Arkpedia building rulebook, the Arknights building rulebook. I was kind of interested in that, actually. What else have we got here? What's this? An honest critique. Oh, is this for Onkai Sarrail? Okay. What's the other one I was looking at as well? I think I've gone past them, maybe. Hold up. Yeah, so Arknights top 10 best 5-star operators. I was kind of curious about checking out as well. As I said, I did want to look at Plus Minus's vid as well. Plus does make some good content, actually. If I add it to my yeah, that one, Arknights Law, so you want to visit Terra. That is a longer video. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow or Wednesday. It's a decent sized video, right? So we've got racism. It's always the way from Plus Minus. Most people would look at that and be like, that's a sus ass title. Arknights IS5 review. Alzheimer edition. That's perfect for me then. What else have we got here? Oh, there is that video that I did want to watch as well. The over animation of Zenly Zone Zero also. Been meaning to get round to watching that. I posted a blemishy video for the lols. Okay. Lately addicted to cooking reels. Someone actually got fired after Frovlova got leaked. Apparently as well. I don't know how true it is. I think someone's getting sued, yeah. I think for Wua leaks. Speaking of Lappy, people most puked in mine. Speaking of reaction, we're listening to any Arknight. Have you got any particular ones you were thinking about? Yes, I've seen that Kino. Yeah, Tuhu's a bit of an oddity, I feel like. I've seen him a little bit. I think calling yourself the self-proclaimed gacha god, whether it's you know, satirical or what, still kind of cringe. At the very least, I'm enjoying Global having more CC content, because in the past, you usually just look at Billy content for Arknights. That's fair, that's fair. Done a little hunting, looks like Ezio and Cassandra. Oh, okay, okay. I love Deadlock too, pretty fun game despite having 30 mins in average. Yeah, I like it, man, I really do like it. it's Valve though, and Valve do make some good stuff. Some CN creators actually start to upload their AK content on YouTube themselves, not re-upload content. Oh, that's cool then to see. That's cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. It's been kind of interesting, right, to see my content getting uploaded on Bilibili as well. Somebody was saying, man, you should set up a... Well, I've got a Bilibili account. There was like, you should start uploading over there. I was like, you know what? I might actually... Can I? Can ya? Can you upload to Bilibili if you're not in CN? Wouldn't need to VPN. Yo, MG, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Just arrived, I did already heard the word Arknights racism. This is looking at plus minus. You got 7 of the 8 rewards in WoW. Nice, let's go, man. Apparently it's a lot better now, yeah. There's a new pass on Arknights. What, on the actual YouTube channel? Is that? What's this here? Arknights special PV. Ooh, yeah, we'll watch that. Yeah, we'll watch that. Yeah, we'll definitely watch that as well then. That went up 2 hours ago, definitely. Yeah, let's check that out. Yeah, the ZZZ video as well, yeah, definitely. We're getting Arknights Auto Chess game mode this week on Global. How about reacting to Thorns showcase? Yeah, we can actually have a look at short Thorns, actually. Because obviously people are saying you need to E2 him really to get the best out of him. Yeah, but it's a bit of a long process to register for Bilibili. So I've got an account, but I think before you can like comment or post, don't you have to like do like a... I think you have to like pass a character survey or something, don't you? To make sure you're not like a crazy person. Massive travel mix by River V's, pretty much a compilation of the latest CN events. Right, okay, I'll try and have a look at that. I think you can set up a Bilibili account, but I think to comment you have to do an extra thing, and I think to post you probably have to go a step further forward. Someone in Discord pointed out to me Zhang Liao has Scar's moveset, the weekly boss. Now I'm not sure Scar is ever intended to be playable. He ruined my hopes and dreams of my perfect fusion team. It'd be crazy if they didn't make him playable though, man, because I feel like out of all the male characters, that dude will sell, right? Like, I know people keep going about Geshu Lin, but I feel like Scar will outsell Geshu Lin. But I suppose it depends on how much they hype up Geshu if we ever meet him, if that ever does happen, like, you know. Right, Heinrich, yeah, I think if Scar does become a playable character, dude needs to be a beast. Okay, T. Yes, we are, Duck Lord, yeah. Oh, thanks, buddy. You're a legend. Yeah. So, yeah. Thank you. You are? Oh, no, that's fine. I don't recommend watching the Vulpes Foglia trailer since it doesn't have a dedicated subtitle yet. You're better off waiting for someone to re-upload it. Oh, okay. Alright, then maybe we'll do that then. Yeah, okay. If there's no subtitles. Are you going to react to the Deadlock video? Recommend. You can maybe have a look at it. I've played a bunch of Deadlock though, so oh, by the way, not nice. The Auto Chess is coming for Global this week. Right, okay, we'll have to have a look at that. Oh, speaking of chess, did you guys see Dr. Lupo was cheating at a chess tournament where he could win 100 grand? Wild, yeah. Next thing you're going to be telling me he's not a real doctor. But yeah, it was kind of surprising. But then again, no, not. Like, surprising because dude's he seems like a really nice guy. But then, we've been around the block a few times, right? And the content creator space. How many times have we seen a super really nice guy who, you know, butter wouldn't melt, and then turns out that they're not really as upstanding as they make out, you know? Yeah, he was using a chess engine to win. Like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah? It's not like dude needs the cash either as well. I know he doesn't get the views he used to get, but I think dude's made enough money to not need to cheat at a chess tournament. Looking forward to it and break my phone. Will video need Chinese subtitles? I don't know. Do Chinese viewers understand English? I think there's plenty of people in China who speak English, yeah? Well, there must be, because my content gets uploaded to Bilibili, and the comments seem to really understand me under there, anyway. A floating hand. I'm hoping so, just slightly concerning. Yeah, she just got me a honey and lemon drink for my throat. Because obviously when I'm yapping like this, my throat... he used an engine, apparently, like I suppose if you put it into gaming context, it'd be like using a headshot aimbot. You know, that's how I could what's it more. I don't exactly know. I've never played chess online. I've only ever played it like actually physically, and it's been years since I played chess. So you know, I didn't even know who Lupo was, but then I watched Asman. Yeah, I've watched him like here and there for a few years. I'll never say I'm a watcher of him, if that makes sense. But pretty sure I'm subscribed to him, or I might not be, because he plays Tarkov and some extraction shooters, and he plays with some people that I watch now and again. So like, I've just ended up watching him. You know. No, it was online, like online. Why was the Lupo using a bug like a real cheater? Fact, Thorns needs to be E2 to become strong. Yeah, people have been saying that he'll really come into his own at E2. Game Shark aimbot, the typical cheating program shenanigans. You will always see streamers and YouTubers do things to surprise you. Yeah, true. You know, I think I'm at that point though. I am now where I'm like, I might get surprised, but I'm not shocked. You know, I don't think anything really shocks me nowadays. I get surprised and I'm like, wow, okay, that's crazy. But yeah, I think we've seen enough now, haven't we? Like to not get shocked. This is why I always say, me included, man. You know, it's the same thing when it comes to video games. Don't put too much stock and emotion into games, content creators in the internet, including somebody like me. Not that you guys do. I'm just saying that people mess up all the time, don't they? It's just funny when you see somebody who plays this like uber nice guy, does all this work for charity, and then willing to go and cheat on something like that. It's like, you know, because I think the thing it does you a massive disservice for you, especially when you've been a person who does a lot of charity. There's then questions can be brought in of like, have you always been on the level with all that stuff as well? I'm not saying he hasn't, but you know, you can't help but be like, wait a minute, this brings a lot of things into question now, right? You'll always see streamers and YouTubers do things that surprise you, hence why I never get attached or defend them. That's the way it should be, man. That's the way it should be. Aimbot still can lose, cheating in chess is not losing. Even the greatest player can get cornered by AI. Well, yeah, true, yeah. Same with Silver Daddy and Thorns need to be E2 for their full potential. Oh, shocker. Anyway, literally. Yeah, right. Okay, got it. Cutting my pixel stocks in half. No, don't shoot it. I'm the special streamer, guys. I'm the special content creator. I've never done anything wrong. I'm a good boy. Alright, should we start getting into it then? I do want to let me just check actually. Let me just have a little look on Reddit. Is anything crack-a-lacking on Reddit today, guys? Should we have a little look? Should we have a little look on Reddit? Should we have a little look, shall we? Oh, this was posted in a Black Beacon tomorrow. Ching banner. Don't banner up. Don't mess up this up, Charles. I can't speak, guys. I can't speak. Cool looking character, but you know, yeah, not interested. Don't care. Let's have a look what people are saying though, actually. This is our catch-up event, yeah, whatever. Well, I'm skipping Ching, so the game won't close down by the time. Okay, yeah, they should release a new character named Charles. I don't know what it should look like though. If they don't address the rewards issue patch, and this is just mean, they look like, yeah. All right, okay, yeah. People are still not happy, which you know makes sense. Does anyone know what the game engine will Ananta run on? Isn't it going to run on Unreal Engine? Is it UE5? Or is it UE4? I think it's UE5, isn't it? Unity? Really? Is it? Oh, shit. I thought it was Unreal. Okay, alright. I'm wrong. I thought it was Unreal. Okay, Unity. Okay, I suppose that's good for mobile devices then, right? I suppose that's good for mobile devices. Spoilers. Yeah, we won't click on that. You just wanted a good game. Why is Black Beacon being handled so badly? This is a question that I think everybody's asking at the moment, right? It's a question everybody's asking. Do you know what? Let's have a little look in here. Let's see a little look. Let's have a little look, shall we? I'm curious to see what CS is probably outsourced to ChatGPT. No idea, but I don't care since I didn't spend a cent. Game's global version could still run the risk of getting shut down. It's a global publisher, Glowhole Holdings. Good point, they're incompetent then. So is it a separate publisher then? Is this what the problem is? I think sometimes, well then again though, yeah, I suppose he can throw a little bit towards the publisher though. If it is a separate publisher situation, But even still, you know, like it doesn't change the fact, does it? It doesn't change the fact of what's happening. Glowhole is a co-publisher for these games. They're not exactly new to the business. Okay, King's Raid. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Things are making sense now. Yeah. Game's cooked. Game's cooked, chat. Game's cooked. Game's cooked. Yeah, Enfield runs on Unity, yeah. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was a UE5 audit. For an Anta. I don't know why. I thought it was. Yeah, that's good though. That's good, you know. What's this? I'm not silly for taking this. Oh, it's just an advertisement. Denial is the first stage of grief. What's this? Most people rejected his message. Game is trash. EOS soon. Shut up. They hated Jesus because he was holding the truth. Okay. Let's see what the comments are on this. I thought this sub was on the acceptance stage already. Yeah, it's right, isn't it? It is the what is it? What is it? The 7 stages of people at Gacha addicts just look at the most look at the post. I'm lucky one poaching, so I won't quit. Game itself is good. It's just management itself is trash in a way you rarely see. Legit clownchy roll tier levels of constant fuck ups. The game itself is best for a side game. You only need to log in, sweep, and out. Done. You only just need 5 minutes more or less. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? All right, cool. What we got here? New player. Rip. Spro looking to take this back. Bit of a long shot. It's a dog bin at that or something. How do I take my last reward? For Genshin, right? My email to Infinity Nikki customer service got a response. Ooh, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this. Hi, stylist. Thank you for reaching out to us. Sorry for not bringing you the expected gaming experience. We will forward your valuable input to our development team about how to improve the new player experience and ways to better preserve and respect the original story elements. Thank you for your understanding and support as we strive to enhance the game experience for all players. Hello, I have a complaint about the new intro sequence. Okay, so they're just moaning about the new intro sequence. I guess the fact that it doesn't seem like an automated response, I've actually acknowledged the story there. So I suppose that's a positive there, you know? At least, I guess ears are open. Whether or not they'll actually listen is a different thing. I'm really curious to see what happens with Infinity Nikki over the coming weeks, you know? I really am. UE runs like ass. Yeah, to be fair, like, unless you are really, it's like, the game's really well optimized and you're running on a pretty decent rig. Yeah, it is good that it's going to be on Unity, especially, as I say, for mobile devices as well, and mid to low end systems. 5 stages of grease, that's it. Yeah. This email could have been an email. Wait a second. Yes, I was speaking about this, Lefatu. I think Ananta would. I don't think they'll do this. I think this won't happen. But I think Ananta could go to Genshin levels, maybe even beyond Genshin levels, even if it was just for a short time. If they had multiplayer servers, right, like GTA, where, I don't know, 18 to 20 odd players or something could be all in a sandbox environment together, and they had tools to allow people to potentially do roleplay stuff. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, right? But if it did, oh my God, the game would be insane, boys. The game would be insane, I'm telling you. So yeah, that's it is all kind of fucked, isn't it? Like, you know, the thing for me, as somebody who hasn't even played the game, you know, like looking at the things that changed, like just from a visual standpoint, it just looked worse. You know what I mean? Just look worse. Like it's kind of wild. What's this here from Wiwa? Look, I'm all supporting the game, but these are in-your-face pop-ups are really turning me off. In-your-face pop-ups? What the fuck are that? What's that? Oh, okay, yeah, I saw that. It's not that bad, really, is it? I'll defend Corol there. I don't think that's that bad. Why do people mod for Twitch streamers? I don't know, maybe they want to. Dude, this is still one of the best events in gacha gaming, in my opinion. Fucking love it, man. It's that absolutely cooked. They absolutely cooked, man. Killed it. I'm playing Woo because of the plot. Okay, we've got a bit of a sheer simp in there. Fake community buzzing, DMC community buzzing, cyberpunk community. Ooh, gachas. This is more suitable. Dude, I can't wait. Do you think it'll ever happen? Do you think just to troll the fans we'd see a Rua Hoyo collaboration? Do you think it would ever happen? Huh? Do you think it would ever happen? Like, I feel like that would just break the internet, man. GTA is cooking for a few more years and you want an answer to cook a few years less and do same thing. I just think it would be a really unique thing in this space, right? Because gacha games, right, they all kind of fit into the same slot of there's some light PvP, some potential competitive PvP, it's PvE, and it's your standard gameplay loop of a gacha game of you farm gear, you build characters, you go to new area, you do new story content, new event, new end game reset, you continue on. There's nothing really doing anything like that, right? That's trying to bridge the gap between all of the systems that can make them lots of money, but then potentially a emerging storyline kind of gameplay where community fosters a massive drive. Just think if, like, how much money they would make if there's particular skins for characters that play particular, you know how you've got GTA, how people do the role play, right? And you've got people playing nurses and doctors and police. Just imagine if they start making skins. Just imagine how much money they would make. People who wanted to role play, guess what they're going to do? They're going to go and buy a doctor's skin so they can dress like a doctor and do role play in the freaking game. Or somebody who wants to be a police officer, or somebody who wants to be a fireman, or whatever. I feel like it will be a money printing machine, man. I really do. I want it to happen with a Genshin to be fire, man. It to be fire. Event is already existing on Game Back Third, so instead of Bang Boo, it's just use character chibis. Oh, well, like a PvP thing was the random. It's pretty much the same with the Arknights and Destiny collab as well. We would get Spider-Man just a piece. That's what I... Just imagine. People have a Destiny side wonder what the fuck is Arknights. I wish I'd never been interested in these with these very common collabs. I don't know how many times I've seen especially fake collabs in games. Mavika designing Kuro style would break the net alone. Fake collab are not that common. No one likes ReZero, Nier, Persona, etc. I must admit, I do think the Cyberpunk collaboration's fucking fire. You know, I think it's fire, man. Like, I can't wait to see some of the characters, because they better bloody be characters. It better not just be some silly event. Like, we better be getting playable characters. They're actually proper characters as well. They're not just gimmicky characters. Because the potential for that. And when you think about it, it lines up with like the new Federation stuff as well, right? Because the new Federation is supposed to be this more futuristic kind of dystopian place. Then it's perfect for cyberpunk characters to be in that particular realm. Yeah, so I should imagine it's safe to say that we'll be going to the new Federation around about the time that cyberpunk drops. Well, I would think anyway. You know, why does Proxy go in to hollow themselves and they can send us? Are they stupid? What we got here? The sun is white, bro. Playing with dark skin is rough. Why? What's the problem? I don't get it. Wuthering Legs, the circle of ads on Reddit. GTA 6 was delayed till May 2026. Perfect for an anta, really, when you think about it, to get in there. What is this goofy dance called? I still haven't played this event, chat. I've heard kind of mixed things. I haven't heard anybody saying it's a banger. I've heard it's all right, or it's kind of crap. What do you think? Being told to enjoy my gameplay after I complain that he's unplayable is so funny to me. Like, there's no way these people are real. What's this? Some of the best written story in a mobile game. Dude, like, I don't get this. Shout out to CN. I was seeing a lot of people in CN saying the story's just kind of you know? Because I did not get on board with the Black Beacon story, honestly. People were raving about it, and I'm like, bruh, what is this? Like, chapter 1 was ass, man. The progress and optimization is so bad. I have to play certain game modes 2 frames per second. Fucking hell, bro. I'll be off the game. Due to how poorly optimized it is, and it's a problem. It's a problem on all of my devices. Leveling up will be super slow too. Once the story is finished, you're stuck doing nothing until you level up to beat the refreshing endgame content, which is the only content you have right now. The response: hello, Sia. Thank you for your love for Black Beacon. Enjoy your gameplay. We'll be continuing to work hard and improve. See the difference right there? See the difference right there? Infinity Nikki actually referenced, okay, you're not enjoying the story. All right, that's something we're going to work to make better. They're just like, oh, it's great that you're enjoying the game. LLC, I am Enki Stani, the 372nd director of the MEAN. Thank you for your valuable feedback. As the youngest director in the history of this tower, I'm committed to creating a better gaming experience for everyone again. Thank you for your support. You know, if they sent me an email from Enki, I would block that email and I would uninstall the game and I'd try and set up some sort of litigation against them. What these developers really think Enki is like the best character ever when he is the most annoying, abhorrent little shit that I think's ever been created in Gacha. And for some reason, these guys seem to really think he's super endearing to the point where they're replying to emails as him. Like, what is wrong with these people? Insane. Actually insane. Bro, that sounded like an Arab Prince email. Oh, these devs, man, they're clueless. They're clueless. It's wild. Funny snapshot convinced me to join the girl carts. This is cool because they've updated it where you can take pictures. People are actually able to share the girl cot in game now. Yeah. Can it compete with Paimon though? Well, I suppose it's a bit different because Paimon's always there being annoying. If Enki is around as much as Paimon, clears Paimon. Dude is a horrible character. Horrible character in my opinion. If there's some, I guess, sort of endearing things about Paimon. Not very many, but there's some. To me, there's nothing endearing about that little character. Nothing at all. Hey, Bix, I was thinking of posting another OSC. Yeah. Carry on, Mr. Comment. What is you ready to have so many ads? I don't know, actually. I don't know. We released a demo for our brand new JRPG Aegis Force. I will say though, some of the stuff that people are creating in Infinity Nikki, it looks pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. What's this? After reviewing 100 plus YouTube channels last month, this is the biggest mistake I saw. Imagine being a normal human being and your opponent pulled out a fucking Excalibur. What's this here? Embark on a journey to restore what's lost in this cozy apocalypse. Early access out on Steam. What's that? What's it called? Dollock Town. Are you still playing Back Beacon? Nope. Done. We're done. Okay then. Yeah, nothing really really going on in Reddit today. Nothing really going on in Reddit today. It's kind of funny. Not seeing anything that's interesting, really. My 800k YouTube channel has died overnight. What's going on? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Infinity Nikki. So let's have a look in r/Gacha game in a second, see if there's anything going on. Actually, this is a part. I think I need to open these up somewhere. Where did I put it? Here we go. What's the weirdest character design in a gacha you've seen? What's your weirdest? I think Reverse 1999's got some odd ones, hasn't he? Like, there's the Sputnik satellite. There's a piece of broken mirror, which is an interesting one. It's literally like just a piece of broken glass, right? There's a girl stuck in like 4 TV sets or 3 TV sets. I think Reverse 1999's got some odd ones, I think they're, I wouldn't say they're weird though. I think they're like really interesting personally. I think Reverse does a lot of cool looking characters. Door the Mirror, yeah. Right. It's floating. Yeah, exactly. Apple as well. Yeah, the sword. Yeah, right. Exactly. I think they're pretty sick. I love what Reverse 1999 does with the characters. Some really, unique characters that other games just wouldn't risk doing, would they? Because like they're just kind of really quite abstract in a sense, aren't they? Weird but interesting. Yeah, agree. Paimon's an evil little rat. Well, IRL, definitely. Yeah, definitely. Have you seen the anime girl with 3 pair of titties? That's pretty weird. I haven't, no. What's that in? What's that in mean, man? I guess the new robot for the 6 out of may be a confessional move. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. But that's, I wouldn't even say that's weird. I think that's just interestingly cool. Weird in a bad or a good way. I suppose it's how you look at it, isn't it? Some people would think weird as a negative. When I think weird here, like when I look at this and I think weird, I think unique. Like, now, to me, this particular cat, I don't know what this is from. What's this from here, guys? I've never played this game. What's this from? I'm not too sure. That doesn't look like a weird character design to me. That looks like a pretty standard female character, short skirt with stockings on. It's just got like is that a Buddha head instead? I don't really see that as like being majorly weird for me personally. But yeah, I think the reverse 1999 ones, if you want to call them weird, they're weird in a good way. Definitely weird in a good way. I think the mirror shot, I think that's interesting. The girl in the TVs as well, I think that's really cool. I do. The Sputnik robot as well, that's really cool. The apple as well, again, really cool. It looks like Yakuza. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. When this Arknights character design is, Shamer, the more you look to base, the worse it gets. Yeah, so like, I don't know where the reverse 1999 entered. Hey, look, let's go. No way. Straight off the bat, yeah, door. Agree. Yeah, reverse 1999's got it. Oh, yeah, I forgot one of the newer characters as well. Literally a fucking toy horse with a coat floating over the top of it. You know, reverse 1999. Hey, Confess 47. Arknights entered. Apple as well. What the fuck is that, bro? Oh, okay, it's an April Fool's skin. What is that from? Because that's weird. That's freaky. What the fuck is that from, bro? That's kind of freaky, man. Here we go. It is so we got the radio Sputnik satellite. We got a rocking horse. The girl in the TV. I think that's fucking cool, man. I was going to mention the scarecrow as well. Yeah. Yeah, Brimley, yeah, Fatless. Did you hear Fortnite won against Apple about them charging app 35% on the... Yes, I did, actually, yeah. Good to hear. Yeah, that one's weird, definitely. Yeah, that was a weird one. The cat with the human legs, that was freaky. That was freaky. Yeah, I think that's just cool. I don't think that's weird, man. I don't think that's weird. That's fucking badass, man. That looks fucking badass. That does. I don't see that as weird at all. Yeah, I think Reverse has some really good units in regards to design, right? I think they have some really unique units. Glad to see that the community's recognizing them there, because I think they do some good stuff. All right, let's just have a little look in r/Gacha Gaming here, and then we'll move on to some other stuff, guys. Anything interesting going on? Is the Gacha community getting weirder and more toxic? Let's have a look at this. Okay, let's have a look at this one. r/Gacha Gaming, right? Is the Gacha Gaming community getting weirder and more toxic? I don't play so much Gacha games since I go to school and have a job, but lately I've been feeling like Gacha Gaming community is becoming more strange. Am I the only one noticing this, or am I just illusioning it? Let's just say, imagining it. It seems like people are constantly complaining about everything in the game's character designs, events, outfits, whatever. One thing I see a lot is people calling out how female characters are too sexualized, which is sometimes true. Then they make fan art with more normal outfits, which actually is a good thing, because I love women in a suit, for example, Zani, Arlecchino, but also mans like Nouvelette or Zhongli. But here's what I find weird. Those same people often make fan art that sexualizes male characters a lot. Isn't that kind of hypocritical? I think that is definitely a factor. It's Twitter. End of the day, it's Twitter. Just ignore Twitter. There is a lot of those people on Twitter that get really angry about sexualized female characters and then do really weird hypersexualized drawings of male characters, which is hypocritical, but it's Twitter. It's what Twitter does, right? You know, I wouldn't even think about it too much. But as the general question goes, is the Gacha community getting weirder and more toxic? I don't think it is. I just think it's getting bigger, at least in the West, and probably in CN and Asia as well. I think it's just growing, isn't it? You know, there's more games coming out. There's more money coming into it. The games are getting bigger. I think in regards to, you know, people complaining about things, I think people's expectations have just gone up in the space a little bit as well, haven't they? Which I think's fair. I think as the games get better, and more games get bigger. You know, Genshin really started it. You know, Star Rail coming along, and we're talking production stuff here. I'm not necessarily talking about the games having issues themselves. You know, Wuthering Waves, Zenless, Enfield, in terms of like this production scale and scope. I think people are expecting more, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. You know, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but I think the community is getting bigger. So you're probably seeing more toxicity, whether it's positive toxicity or just general dickheads or PvP between the communities. I think we're seeing that a lot more in the EN side of things or the global side of things at the moment, because I think the gacha space in global is growing rapidly, right? I think that's fair to say. It's kind of anecdotal, but looking at the numbers in games in global, the amount of games that are now releasing global that probably wouldn't have years ago, the amount of increase in revenue across multiple games in global as well, it's growing rapidly in the West, and global as a whole, isn't it, outside of CN and JP and Korea. So I think we're maybe seeing... maybe it seems like it's getting worse, which it probably is, because I suppose as it's growing, it's actually literally getting worse. But I don't know if it's getting weirder than what it was. Again, I'm kind of new to the space, so I can't say. But I think it's just because it's getting bigger, right? I think it's just because he's getting bigger in the West, isn't he? You know? Then there's all weird shipping stuff. People ship literally everyone with everyone. Doesn't matter if it's straight, Yuri or Yao. In my experience, the Yuri and the Yao shippers tend to be the most extreme and toxic. Why do some of them get so mad when the official story shows a straight couple? Why can't they just accept that developers decide? Yeah, this is Twitter. I think this person's been reading Twitter too much. All I'll say to that is, yeah, don't, like, I use Twitter for sports stuff and official posts from developers, right? Don't use Twitter as a way to gauge any community. I don't think it matters what community it is. They will look fucking terrible if you go to Twitter for your gauge, right? Honestly, because that's just where the brain cells go to die. They go to fight it out to the death, and it's just full of fucking idiots. You know what I mean? And this goes to both sides. Twitter's just a cesspit of a website, really. It's like, sometimes I can't help but be like, I can't believe Twitter's still free. Well, for some people, maybe not, but I can't believe Twitter's still free because there's some hilarious stuff on there sometimes. 90% of the time, it's just an absolute shit stain. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know if things are getting worse. Nobody's commented on this or anything either. I'd be curious to see what replies are on this. But yeah, I don't think it's necessarily getting worse. I'd say it is, but not in terms of how big the community is getting. I think it's just getting worse because Gacha's getting bigger, right? I think that's just that's normal. I think as anything gets bigger and has more reach, obviously the negative elements of said communities are going to get bigger as well, right? You know? Yeah, the shipping stuff's weird, but like I said again, I think a lot of that is on Twitter though, man. You go to Twitter, there's just some weird shit on Twitter, man. Some weird shit on Twitter. With the last 5 years, all the gacha newcomers is likely cause, yeah, they're still on the growing phase of behaviour. What's going on, Laura? Are there any other topics on that Reddit sub? Feels like every single time you go there, you go through the exact same convo. I don't know if we've ever really spoke about the community getting weirder and characters being shipped. I don't know, maybe I have. I blame the Virgin, it's all pent up frustration. To be honest, for me, I mean, just multiple at once. I like Tuhu. I'm not sure whether there's so many battles after Genshin. The 6-star showcase videos of a lot of fighting over it's just characters power creep that character or not. The Gacha's always been big. Yeah, well, it's always been big in Asia. It's growing in the West, isn't it now? But yeah, I think it's just normal. I think it's just normal, right, as things grow. But yeah, nothing really worth looking into here, chat, if I'm honest. There's nothing new. No really interesting conversations going on. Ashes of Kingdom gameplay. What's this? English submain plot. Puzzles and Dragons are stupid on the NA server. Assassin's Creed. Is this ever going to be playable? Okay, that is kind of cool though. That is actually kind of cool. Oh, they're doing Odyssey as well. So they are doing Cassandra then probably, yeah? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool, actually. That's actually a banging collaboration. Suppose it works as well for Reverse 1999 with all the time jumping stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what? I know it's Kathy. I maybe I'm looking in the wrong places, but I haven't really seen much. Maybe it's just it's died down now. I'm sure there's probably plenty of drama in the space, but I've yet to see anything that's like caught my attention really. Yeah. How do your games deal with collaboration events? What's this here? Limbus teaser for season 6.
꽃이 져 우수수 하늘 가득 흩날릴 때
Got no audio. My headset switching back on.
그 누가 슬퍼하나 꽃 갈퀴 손에
Hey, it's my break. I was actually live yesterday for a little bit. The evening stream now.
떨어진 꽃잎 밟을까 서성거리네.
This Canto's gonna be so peak. I need to get into this game, man. I gotta get into it.
눈을 감지 않는다면 벗어날 도리가 없겠지.
Season 6 Limbus Pass. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna give this game a proper introduction. We're gonna play it properly. Have a little bit of time set aside for it. What's the one soundtrack you'll never skip? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, some of the Skyrim's music slaps. Not gonna lie. You know, every time I hear the Last of Us tune as well, I have to listen to it all the way through. I have to. I used to watch Twitter drama on YouTube, but the more you interact, the more you feel mad. And yeah, man, that's what Twitter's terrible for that. Like, it's just, if you spend, well, I suppose any sort of space can do this, but Twitter's the worst for it, I think. If you spend too much time on Twitter, you'll just think that the world, don't get me wrong, the world's not in a great space, right? You'll just think the world's way worse than it is. And that there's, you know, there's no light at the end of the tunnel, and no matter where you go, every freaking community's terrible, and it's us versus them and them versus them, and it's just like, oh my God, it's draining. It's draining. That's what I say, man. Unless you need to use Twitter for information on games, right? I just wouldn't use it, honestly. Your mental health will thank you. Your mental health will genuinely thank you. Again, this would be a gold collab, though, wouldn't it? Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact. It would be funny. How would all of the PvPers do? I feel like Wuthering Waves CC's heads would explode if this happened. I feel like their heads would explode. I feel like they'd be big mad if that happened. I want it to happen just for that, if I'm honest. Obviously, we've got the Gacha revenue report as well, which is okay now, the way, guys. By the way, it's okay to report on the Gacha revenue, okay? You're allowed to actually report on it, okay? For a particular reason. This is why this is now a good source of information, and it's totally fair to report on this now, okay? It's okay to report on it, all right, guys? You're allowed to do it now. It's totally not trying to drum up drama between communities. I played in shambles with a banger from that post. The only drama I was purposely dive into is anything crypto, because I knew that shit was a scam from the start, so nothing good can ever come from me. You know what? I actually dabble in the space. I dabble in the space. I've done all right from it as well. I think it just depends what you're messing with, and be aware of whenever you're investing, never invest in anything more that you're willing to lose. Don't fuck with NFTs though. Don't fuck with meme coins or anything like that. I'm gonna mess with stuff that's like, well, the thing with crypto, it's all speculative anyway. But I'll try and look for things that have at least got good tokenomics and good actual potential systems of use. But at the minute, none of it has really. Drive Down has been amazing. They had a long downtime making Chapter 3 due to having to rebalance pretty much everything in the game due to changes players asked for, so it's a good time to check. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of the game, but I quite like it. I do quite like it. Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Do it, Night Abyss. Oh, you can get this on... When is this coming out? When's this come out? Is my Epic store logged in? No. Oh, I swear to fucking God, I hate the Epic store. It always logs me out, man. When does this come out, guys? When does this come out? Do you know? Doesn't say, does he? All right, cool. Okay. All right, then. Yeah. It's enough ready. It's enough ready. It's enough ready, chat. Gacha at least tell you the rate of winning crypto is just a stock trading, but online. Yeah, you just gotta go in. You just gotta go in smart with stuff, man. You know, I'm somebody who like I actually do a little bit more of the you know, charting side of things. So, most of my purchases have been winners. Most people just ape in. That's the problem. People come in late after they've seen 200% moves, 300% moves, and they're like, holy shit, I've got to get involved in this. You know, it's like I had so many people messaging me when Bitcoin was running up this time, you know, when it was really running up, saying like, oh, should I get into this? And I'm like, yeah, this ain't the time, bro. This is not the time. You know, not worth it now, man. Yeah, the way you make money in cryptos is you buy in the bear markets when nobody's talking about crypto. When everybody's talking about crypto, that's the time to be cashing out. You know what I mean? Yes, that is that sugar. Yeah. I'm interested in checking it out. It just looks a little bit jank, right? It looks a little bit jank. So yeah, okay. All right, let's have should we have a look at, what's this, Renegades put in here? I have to show you these clip pics. We're doing a watch along during CN stream. Oh yeah, I think I remember saying this. Okay, we'll have a look at that at some point. What was the one I wanted to look at? I wanted to look at this, the Arcpedia building rulebook, and I wanted to look at top 10 welfares and the top 10 5 stars as well. Let's have a look at this one then, guys. This one's from Dagyo. Then we've got one from Mochi, and we've got one from Cookie as well. So let's start off with the top 10 best 5-star operators, chat. Let's start off with the top 10 best 5 stars. All right, let's get into it. Okay, then this one's from Dagyo, or I think that's how you pronounce their name. Let's give it a preemptive like. I haven't watched anything from this content creator yet. Arknights top 10 best 5-star operators. Let's get into it and see what this one's about then. You guys can tell me if they're a mile off the mark. You'll have to tell me if they're a mile off the mark.
And server. So I decided to make this top 10 list to help new players better decide to roll or build certain operators. In this video, I will go over these operators' talents and skills, and if you should add masteries to their skills and build their module if they have any.
5 stars finally getting some love. This might be slightly outdated though. Okay.
To keep the video
actually, yeah, when did this video go up actually? A year ago. Okay, so yeah, fairs.
Short. I'm not going to mention some of the operators' first skills if they are generic and bad. Before I start, I want to let you know that choosing only 10 operators from 133 operators is hard, and there are a lot of extremely good operators that couldn't make the list. So let me know in the comments if you want part 2 of this video or a 5-star operators tier list. Starting with the number 10, Texas. Texas is a pioneer vanguard. That means unlike other vanguards, she can block 2 enemies, and she does a pretty good
What the fuck are they fighting here, man?
job at lane holding early game. Her talent is tactical delivery. Gains 2 extra DP when Texas is in the squad. A great talent, especially with her somewhat high DP cost for an early game unit. Also, what is nice about this talent is that you don't need Texas to be deployed. She just needs to be in the squad. Her second skill is Sword Rain. Immediately gains 11 DP. Deals 135% attack as arts damage twice to all nearby enemies and stun them for 2 seconds. This skill offers a decent damage, DP generation.
Inside a volcano,
It can also hit aerial enemies, which is a nice support to your sniper in the early game. Should you add masteries to her skills?
Damn, okay, sounds pretty good actually.
Her second skill doesn't benefit a lot from masteries, it's just a little bit added to everything. Should you build her module? Her module, even if level 1 is a must, it reduces her first deployment cost by 4 DP, which solves the huge problem of the high DP cost for Texas.
Holy shit, bro.
This module to level 3 isn't required, but a 15% more damage on her second skill is nice.
Oh, these sarcasms are
Number 9, April.
Okay.
April is an anti-air...
10 sounds pretty good already. I'm going to be honest, the only one that's been worth it for me has been Amia and maybe Lapland.
Sniper, which means she will prioritize attacking aerial enemies. Her talent is Experienced Hunter. This talent will reduce her redeployment time by 20 seconds and her DP cost by 1. 20 seconds less for her 70 seconds redeployment time might not seem a lot for her fast redeploy niche, but it will be further improved with her module, and even more if you have her at pot 3. The -1 DP cost is very helpful since you will be deploying and redeploying her multiple times in the stage. Her second skill is Flexible Camouflage. This is a passive skill. For 20 seconds after deployment, attack plus 70% and gain camouflage. Since she is a semi-fast...
Question here, because I haven't come to that mechanic yet for any more ones that I've used. When a character gains camouflage, is that like when enemies are invisible? Do they just like not... the range units not attack you or something? Or do like they only attack when it comes into a situation where you're blocking them or something like that? So like say ground units came up to her, they'd attack when she blocks, I'm assuming. And then range units just ignore her until the camouflage drops, I'm guessing.
Redeploy operator, it makes sense that she has a passive skill to be useful the moment you deploy her. The camouflage means that you can place her anywhere on the stage to deal with annoying enemies' ranged units and casters without worrying about her being one shot after deployment. Should you add masteries to her skills, the extra attack and skill duration are decent.
I suppose that's good sometimes as well when you want to chuck a unit down and then like, you know, you want to follow it with another unit to maybe deal with something as well so they don't, like you said, just get tagged straight away.
Definitely worth it if you use her regularly. Should you build her module? The module at level...
Yeah, but camouflage units are still susceptible to AoEs. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
3 is a must for her. It improves her talent to reduce her redeployment time by 28 seconds and her DP cost by 2. It also gives her +8 attack speed when there are ground enemies within range. Before I go to the next operator, I want to preface that April, Blue Poison, Platinum, Cruise the Keen Glint all have about the same power level, so it might depend on whose playstyle you prefer. Number 8.
It would have to be Cruise, wouldn't it? Come on.
Spectre is an AoE guard, which means she can hit multiple targets equal to her block number. That's 2 enemies at Elite 1 and 3 enemies at Elite 2. Her talent is
so she hits
Regeneration.
them all at the same time,
max HP plus 10%, restores HP by 2% of max HP per second. The max HP buff and the HP regeneration work well since they are based on her somewhat high max HP. Her second skill is Bone Fracture. During the skill duration, Spectre's HP will not drop below 1, attack plus 100%. Spectre is stunned for 10 seconds after the skill duration. Simple but quite effective. The huge attack buff helps her deal as much damage as possible while being immortal for 12 seconds.
Definitely good for like those last ditch moves when you desperately need to clear something as well.
The 10 seconds.
I think all of them are better than April.
Cruise
is high above them all.
Time or have someone blocking behind her.
I don't even know if she is, but she is because it's Cruise, right? Arknights is weird. Majority of the best 5 stars are launch ops. Most of the other 5 stars are just meh, too niche, too situational, straight up useless. But that though, as well, that says a lot for the initial releases in the game, doesn't it? You know, there's not many gacha games 5 years down the line, 6 really, where old units are really useful, if not potentially better. Now, obviously, I know there's some games that do it, you know. Again, this is one thing I've said props to Genshin for, because I think Genshin has done really good on the power creep side of things. Yeah, I mean, it's a testament to good game design, yeah.
Having a defender behind her isn't beneficial, as you want
Too angry
someone
to
like
die.
a ward guard behind her to help with damage. In my opinion, Lumen's skill 3 is the best pair for her as it can remove the stun immediately. Should you add masteries to her skills? Her second skill at M3 will have a significant upgrade to her damage and an extra 2 seconds
of duration. That removal of the stun is really good, yeah.
Should you build her module? The module adds the following effect to her trait. Attack is increased to 110% when attacking blocked enemies. You are going to use her to block enemies anyway, so this buff is going to be active most of the time. This module also adds an extra talent. Increases the damage dealt by all Abyssal Hunter operators by 5% while Spectre is deployed. It's a good module if you are going for the Abyssal Hunter squad. But even if not, she still gets the extra 5% damage. The module is good since it boosts her damage even outside her skill, which is her biggest weakness. Number 7. Firewatch. Firewatch is a Deadeye sniper, which means she will prioritize attacking the enemy with the lowest defense within range first. Her talent is Assassin. Attack increases to 140% when attacking ranged enemies. A big attack buff that does help her with ranged enemies. This is great as ranged enemies like drones and casters are the ones who will be targeting and defeating her if she doesn't deal with them quickly. Her first skill is Camouflage. Attack plus...
That's completely wrong. People just dumb down and forget the 5 stars were better at launch because we didn't have any 6R counterparts at the time. Are you saying that incorrect then, right? obviously I can't. I've got to go off what you guys are saying. 'Cause I wasn't here for the launch of the game, so I can only go off what you guys are saying. So they're more valuable back then. You can really just change Spectre with Pop Car early. Lapland has more stuff to bring to the table, unlike Spectre. Yeah, I've come to actually quite like Pop Car. Firewatch, my beloved tactical nuke. Firewatch is underrated. People don't use it much. The nuke was quite good. Literal nuke. Firewatch is excellent with 2 great skills. Firewatch carried you early game, yeah? Okay.
This skill has a good duration of 35 seconds and the invisibility almost works like she is invincible. During the skill, Firewatch won't be targeted by enemies, and she doesn't take AoE or splash damage.
Fuck! I want her. Oh, shit. And she doesn't get... Wait, what was that?
Has a good duration of 35 seconds and the invisibility almost works like she is invincible. During the skill, Firewatch won't be targeted by enemies, and she doesn't take AoE or splash damage. Like for
Okay, that's kind of insane. That sounds pretty cracked. Holy shit. I need that. I need that in my life, chat.
Example, the Exploding Spiders. This skill has a bigger potential with masteries and the module equipped, but we will get to that later. Her second skill is Tactical Transceiver. Randomly drops 2 bombs within range, especially to the enemy's position. Every bomb deals 240% of attack physical damage to all nearby enemies. At first sight, a 240% attack might seem little, especially with the long cooldown.
Okay, that's what you remember the tactical nuke, yeah?
What you might not know is she has an insane attack stat thanks to her archetype. It reaches 1000 at Elite 2 level 50. Just note that the bombs won't be dropped in the same tile, should you add masteries to her skills. Her first skill gets insane upgrades at M3. The SP cost lowers
so do they always drop
20.
in a different... So like if they drop there and there, is it like an RNG to the range then? You'll have to drop into 2 different tiles all the time. So the next one will drop in another one. Is that how it works?
The attack buff goes up from 40 to plus 70% attack. And what makes the lower SP cost and the huge attack buff even more busted is the increase in the duration. That goes from 35 to 50 seconds. So just to put things into perspective, this skill has only 20 SP cost that can improve with her module, and support like Warfarin, Arketo, and Stainless have a plus 70% attack, which works very well with her high attack stat. All that while being invisible for the duration of 50 seconds. Her second skill gets an extra bomb at M1, and the damage increase at M3 is worth the investment. Like I said before, every damage increase is huge for her as she has a very high attack stat, so make sure you pair her
really
with buffers.
good, man.
Should you build her module? Her module is a must for her. She gains 1 additional SP if the attacked enemy remains alive. This helps with her second skill's big SP cost, and it will make her first skill be up throughout the majority of the battle. It's okay if you leave this module at level 1, as it only increases the damage against ranged enemies by a little. Number 6. Telopsis. Telopsis is an AoE medic, which means she can restore the HP of 3 allies simultaneously. Her talent is Skill Aura. When deployed, it increases the SP recovery of all allies by 0.3 SP per second. Only the highest effect of this type will be applied. This is a straight up 30% faster skill charging for all allies, not only on her range but the whole battlefield. This talent alone should convince you to make her your default medic. Just not that this only works with auto recovery skills. Her second skill is Enkephalon. Range expands, reduces attack interval significantly.
And that
AoE medics suffer from long attack intervals, and this skill fixes it to the point of making Telopsis one of the best healing per second operators. This skill has a 100 SP cost, but it's not a problem since her talent makes it shorter, and you usually would use the medic skill only once or twice per battle anyway. Should you add masteries to her skills? The upgrade is great, but the skill is already powerful at level 7 for the majority of stages. Should you build her module?
Yeah, she seems
her
kind of
module
cracked.
is nice. It adds an extra tile on the front of her range, which is great as you often find it a bit short. It also upgrades her talent to now allies within her attack range gain 0.35 SP per second instead of 0.3 SP per second. Number 5. La Pluma. La Pluma is a Reaper guard, which means she cannot normally be healed by allies. Attacks deal AoE damage. Recover 50 HP for every enemy hit during it.
Is she like, so she can't be healed, but could like she be healed by, like Perfumer's passive? Like would a drone, like a silence drone do it as well, or would it just be like passive heals?
Attacks, up to block count. Her talent Into the Groove increases attack speed plus 3 after defeating an enemy, stacks up to 12 times. This effect pairs well with her trait, more attack speed equals more healing. Her first skill, Rapid Slashing, The attack of the next attack increases to
She heals on heat. Oh, okay.
135%, attacking
It could be healed by
twice
region effects.
consecutively.
Okay, yeah.
This skill offers good consistent damage. It's good skill if the
Oh,
enemies
shit, yeah,
are
I can see
coming
it, yeah.
non-stop at her. If not, you are better off with her second skill, Reap. Attack interval reduces moderately, attack plus 55%. Attack increases by an additional
so
plus 40% against
You want to skill one if you're getting like mauled by lots of small enemies, then I guess.
enemies with less than 50% HP. The attack speed increase from her talent in this skill increases her healing significantly, which is great since she can't be healed normally by her allies. A plus 55% attack might not look a lot at first look, but the huge attack speed more than makes up for it. The additional plus 40% attack against enemies with less than 50%
Dude, she looks so
HP
fucking
works
badass when
better
she's
if you have
slashing the shit out of
additional
them.
DPS. Should you add masteries to her skills? You can mastery 3 her first skill if you like it. The SP cost from 3 to 2 and the attack increase makes a difference in her DPS, but I don't recommend it because her second skill is way better. Her second skill is really
steals.
recommended to mastery 3
Perfumey, yes,
since it
silent drones,
increases
no.
both her
Okay,
attack
the
and
drones
attack
called
speed
class as active
significantly.
healing.
Should you
Well,
build
yeah,
her
makes sense.
module?
Yeah.
Her module increases her healing per attack from 50 to 60 HP, which is good given that her attack interval is very fast. At level 3 it grants her plus 8% attack when she reaches max attack speed stacks from her talent. Overall, it is a decent upgrade.
They are right, Alpha. That's what I was just thinking.
But it is
She looks
not
badass
something
when
you
she's
should prioritize, especially
attacking.
over her second skill masteries. Number 4. Warfarin. Warfarin is a single target medic. That means, well, she restores the HP of her allies one at a time. Her talent is Blood Sample Recycle. Restores 2 skill points to this operator and a random ally within range when an enemy within range is killed. One of the best talents in the game, though you need to place her properly so her range covers the operators you want to gain SP and also the tiles where you are going to defeat the enemies. Her first skill is Emergency Triage. The next heal restores an additional 19% of its target's max HP. Only available when the target's HP is lower than 50%. Can store 3 charges. The healing based on max HP is strong, especially when used on operators with high HP like Defenders, Dreadnought and AoE guards, and Surtur Shenanigans. The only downside for this skill is that it charges by healing an ally, which is slow because of her slow attack interval, not to mention that she needs to heal allies to charge this skill. It is great when the charges are up, but it struggles in longer fights with hard-hitting enemies.
Placement is incredibly key then.
Her second skill is Unstable Plasma. Warfarin and a random ally within range obtain the following status. Attack plus 60% and loses 3% of max HP every second, lasting for 15 seconds. One of the strongest attack buff skills with minimum drawbacks. The HP loss is insignificant as she can out-heal it anyway. Even the 60 SP cost after the first activation can recharge quickly with her talent. Again, similar to her talent, you need to place Warfarin in a way where the ally you want to buff is the only one in her range. Should you add masteries to her skills? Her first skill healing increased from 19% at level 7 to 25% at M3, which is huge considering it is max HP.
Massive factor of her then is placement, right, you know? Okay, that's interesting. Cool though. It's cool. It seems like a really cool character actually.
An extra charge. While the upgrade is
like
significant,
a really good buffer,
it isn't really necessary since it will do the job just fine, and you will probably use her second skill most of the time. But if you like this skill and use it often, I would say go for it. Her second skill also benefits a lot from mastery, going from a plus 60% attack buff at level 7 to plus 90% at M3. This 30% makes a huge difference for operators with high base attack, or high attack modifier on their skills like Exusii, should you build her module. Her module offers more healing by 15% when healing allies with less than 50% HP. It also upgrades her talent to restore 2 more SP if the enemy defeated was an elite or boss. The extra healing is good, but the talent upgrade is very situational. Overall, the module is not really worth the investment, especially not to level 3. Number 3. Cantabile.
What sort of time-like investment is it in building the modules? Obviously, coming from somebody who hasn't got to that point yet of doing anything with the modules yet, so like the modules are still like quite abstract to me, really, because obviously I haven't E2'd any characters at all anyway. Is it a decent mat sync or something?
Cantabile is an Agent Vanguard, which means she has a low redeployment time of 35 seconds. Her talent grants her plus 12 attack speed if she is not blocking an enemy, and plus 12% attack if she is blocking one. The increase in attack speed is better than just plain attack, because it helps her generate DP faster with her skills. Her first skill,
is the resources
Gaze,
themselves
is a
hard
skill. After
to get
deployment,
though, or
attack
time
plus
consuming,
70% and generates 1 DP after each attack. A great on deployment DP generation skill. It generates 1 DP every second for 17 seconds at level 7 and 20 seconds at M3. Aside
can be
from the
pretty
good
hard, yeah.
DP generation, it has decent damage for the early game and you don't have to wait for the skill to charge. Her second skill, Specular Reflection. Attack plus 28%, attack speed plus 34, gains camouflage. Generates 1 DP after each attack. Skill activation grants 15 ammo and the skill ends when all ammo is used.
Yeah,
And
that
it can
sounds
be
pretty good.
manually deactivated. This skill is better if you want Cantabile to be a stationary unit. The ammo and the manual deactivation function help a lot with min-maxing the skill reactivation cycle for more DP generation. Should you add masteries to her skills? Both her skills benefit greatly from masteries, especially her second skill, as it will get more attack speed and ammo for better DP generation. Doesn't matter which skill you choose, she is one of the best DP generating operators in the game. Number 2. Liskarm. Liskarm is a sentinel defender. That means she has an
I don't have it, but I just
extra
like
range,
Franker and
a bit less
Liskarm.
tanky than a normal defender but deals a bit more damage. Her first talent is Tactical Defense. Restores 1 SP to Liskarm and a random ally in the surrounding tiles when attacked. One of the best support talents in the game, and this is mostly where her value as an operator comes from. This talent helps operators with skills that charge when attacking an enemy or being attacked, or nuke operators with spammable skills like Passenger and Leonhardt. Just be careful with placing operators around her since the SP is restored randomly. Her second talent, Thunder Resistance, grants her plus 10
You don't want it to be going to the ones that you don't really want to be doing it to, yeah. Okay.
Resistance. Art damage isn't as common as physical damage, but a helpful talent nonetheless since she will be at the front tanking hits. I usually skip skills that are bad or are extremely overshadowed by other skills, but in this case, I want to specifically tell you to not use her first skill. This skill is an auto-trigger activation skill. The problem with that is you can't take advantage of Liskarm's SP talent when you want to, so it is pretty awkward if the skill is auto-activated when you need SP. Otherwise, the skill itself is decent. Her second skill is Counter Arc. Attack interval increases, attack plus 125%, attacks deal arts damage to at most 3 enemies, and have 20% chance to stun the hit targets for 1 second. Liskarm is stunned for 5 seconds after the skill duration. This skill turns her into an AoE guard with arts damage like Broca. The damage from this skill is very strong for a defender, but the 20% chance to stun is a bit low, especially with her increased attack interval. You need to keep in mind the 5-second stun after the skill ends. But this isn't something Lumen's third skill can't fix. Should you add masteries to her skills? Mastery 3 on her second skill boosts her damage quite a lot from plus 125% to plus 200%, and she can attack an extra enemy. M3 gives it a great value, but it's not something you should prioritize unless you really like her. Number 1. Lapland. Lapland is a Lord God, and because of
the best wife. The best wife, chat. The best wife. Love to see it.
her trait,
Love
her
to see
attacks only deal 80% of her
we stand lappy here. We stand lappy here,
normal
chat.
attack. Her talent, Spiritual Destruction, disables the target's special ability when attacking, lasting 5 seconds. She has one of the best silence debuffs. Her range makes it easy to apply it, and it lasts for 5 seconds, meaning she can keep an enemy silenced as long as she is attacking it. Her first skill, Sundial, attack plus 55%, 30% chance to resist physical damage. It has an infinite duration and it charges by attacking an enemy. This skill has a decent attack buff and it makes her fairly tanky against physical damage dealing enemies. You can think of it as a mini Thorns skill 3 Destreza, but it gets overshadowed by her second skill, Wolf Spirit. Attack plus 90%, damage dealt turns into arts damage, attacks 1 extra target, the damage reduction of ranged attacks is removed. This skill is automatically activated and it charges by attacking an enemy. The huge attack buff and the art damage make Lapland melt high defense enemies and most of the enemies in the game. Attacking an extra target also synergizes well with her silence talent. The damage reduction from her trait isn't really a big weakness, but this skill gets rid of it as well. Should you add masteries to her skills? Her second skill is highly recommended to Mastery 3. It significantly increases her damage and skill duration. And most importantly, it shortens the SP cost from 24 at level 7 to 17 at M3, which is huge considering the skill charging type is attacking an enemy. This was my list of the top 10 best 5-star operators in Arknights.
Right, that debuff didn't make you sound like that, right? What you reckon with the list then, chat? Because obviously I've got to ask the knowledgeable people. Was that a good list? Obviously I'm happy that Lappy's there because we love a bit of Lappy. Man, some of those units is fucking insane though. You know what I mean? I wanna. That's like right up my street. That is. That's right up my street, man. We need to we need to make these happen, chat. We need to make it happen. I'm here for her. What's her name now? I forgot her name already. I forgot her name already. What's her name?
Biggest weakness. Number 7. Firewatch.
That's it, Firewatch. Yeah. We like Firewatch. The list, meh, it's outdated. Okay. To be honest, Canterbury's number 1, Lapland or Tequila following them. Outdated for sure. It's where's my silence? Some of the operators are genuinely good. There's just better picks. That's fair. Just get whoever's hottest and blame chat for picking the wrong unit. Right, yeah, true. Actually, chat still owes me for those Vina scam pulls. You know. And nostalgia biased. Very outdated though. Liscon will be lower in my list. Okay, alright. If you actually play 5 stars like those, Nickel Knight YouTubers, and come to the same conclusion, then fair, but otherwise, just because you forgot about them does not mean jack. Pardon me. I prefer Spectre more than Lapland. Lumen, you heal her ability knockback, and Gladiator makes her tanky. Firewatch being recommended in 2025 as well. Yeah, really? That seems fucking sick though, man. I think. Firewatch it like a truck. You can watch Super's best operators in the game. Is most dated as of right now. Use chill truck if you don't have a Canterbury. Tequila is free and very strong. Instructions unclear. E2 Madimaro. Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about that. But yeah, we ain't gonna actually Venus scams, the Matty scam as well. Chat was like, yeah, build Matty, man. Build Matty. Yeah, waste of my fucking time that was. Firewatch is pretty good, but here way too many better damages. Yeah, fair. That's all good, Arrow. It's all good, dude. It's all good. No worries. And just watch a super video. I never use Firewatch. The thing with AK general content will always be easy. Wear 5 stars. Still use Downport endgame CC as the landmark. Firewatch is sick, but sadly outscaled. Okay. Especially in early game, Firewatch S2 is a good panic button. Seth is usually has relatively updated tier list videos, and he publishes frequently. Of course, nearly any operator is usable. Someone who still uses Firewatch on a daily basis, she still does her job. Okay. Yeah, man. It's fair, though. Just looking at what she does, I'm like, damn, she seems kind of sick, actually. That seems kind of sick. What's this? Oh, this is my latest video, yeah. Oh, yeah, guys. Okay. Quick little plug. I did upload a video today if you want to go check it out, guys. Popped it up a couple of hours ago. Show it some love. Shout out to everybody who's watched it already. Appreciate ya. Should you have a look at the top 10 welfares? Let's do it. Let's have a look at the top 10 welfares. This one's a newer video. It's only come out 3 months ago, so I should imagine this is a little bit more up to date, right? A little bit more up to date. This is from Mochi. We've watched the Mochi video. Mochi. I don't know how to pronounce it. We've watched one of their videos before, guys. We're going to give it a preemptive like. The top 10 best welfare operators in Arknights. Let's go then. As I say, more up to date, so this should be more relevant to us.
We all know the saying that the best things in life are free. So with the new year upon us, I want to look at my top 10 free operators Arknights has given us.
Okay.
We all know the stellar reputation Arknights has with their welfare operators and their extravagant kits. I have used a lot of welfares in my time clearing events.
Just got Thorns, experienced the recruit enjoyment. It was a good time. 2 top op tags already, chat. Just saying. Skill issue.
Welfares are compared to others. So I'll be ranking them based on how good I think they are for a general player. The best things in life are free, but when it comes to these welfare operators, in global, you get what you pay for.
Okay, let's go.
Coming in at number 10 is our Scotty at home, Lessing. Unfortunately for our free 6-star, he exists in a world where one Dreadnought is a limited with true damage, and the other is a part of the most broken faction in the game. But this does not mean Lessing himself has no merits, because while other operators honk shoot me, Lessing locks the fuck in and wakes up. Lessing's biggest skill is his skill 3, which he can cleanse any negative status and start swinging like his life depends on it. This is quite a good skill when you take into the fact that many bosses and elites in AK come with some ability to stun or apply some type of negative status. Not only does he wake up from the status, he also gets a pretty nice boost in damage when he's blocking an enemy. If you have none of the other options, Lessing is a great choice for a single block high damage dealer that has a niche in status ignore, or as a budget heli drop.
Okay, alright. Starting kind of strong.
This list at number 9 is Robin. Contrary to popular belief, trap masters actually do something interesting with their traps and make the gameplay fun. And Robin is no exception. With her skills, you can use Robin in lots of different situations.
I don't have any of these units yet, but these things are like interesting to me because they do really change the game quite a bit, don't they, with those mechanics in their kit.
Bind will always be useful and can be applied in all stages, while Robin's ability to push can be used in very niche situations to great effect, allowing you to pull pro gamer moves.
These bros here with the
mechanics.
lightsabers.
Robin also has access to camouflage with her module, giving her the ability of being able to be placed in much more aggressive areas without being completely dangerous.
I love these camouflage shit, man, I'm telling you.
Fun and useful operator.
Because, like, with my drastic dumb choices sometimes, some of those camouflage units would be very, very useful for me.
Farming plots of land and flying a kite into 8th place is Wanqing. By virtue of being a flag bearer that is free, Wanqing would land on this list regardless. Luckily for us, he actually has merits besides being a welfare flag bearer. Wanqing's S2 allows him to be both a healer and a buffer. When operators are facing the same direction as Wanqing, he's able to give all operators within his range an extra 25 attack speed, which is a noticeable amount, all the while getting a juicy 20 DP. Wanqing, however, suffers a bit more than others from the welfare tax. For those of you that don't know, all welfares in Arknights have a higher DP cost. This usually isn't a problem for most welfares, but Wanqing is a vanguard and you want your vanguards to be cheap for obvious reasons. But at the end of the day,
I didn't know that about the welfare units.
Extra DP, and Wanqing's ability to heal and buff your team
makes sense
outweighs his greater cost. She once stood behind others and now stands in this list. It is Silence. Silence is an Abjurer, which is a class most people didn't know what it actually did, except that Tsukinogi was a part of it. While she's not the best Abjurer in the game, she is good and with a pretty interesting niche.
We like Silence.
Biggest
Well, I
selling
do.
point, besides being free, is that on her S3, she's able to make any operator immortal for 10 seconds.
Oh,
this ability
shit.
to stop one unit on your team from blowing up opens up many funny strategies. And her
I didn't know
own
that.
event, Silence was able to let your unit survive the massive Gundam
I'm here, like, hyped as fuck because I got a healing drone.
punches, buying you some time. Or you could have used the skill to hard counter clip from Jessica's event. Her S2, while not as great
Oh, is
as
it
her
the ult?
S3,
Is it the
still
altar? Is
provides
it Silence
good
altar?
utility.
Is it?
On-demand sanctuary with her drone is very nice to have when you need it to cover a part of the stage she cannot reach. She is here, she has infiltrated, and she has already won the 6th spot on this list. It is Scene. Despite being a welfare released 3 years ago, Scene is still a pretty great summoner. Being a
What's
summoner,
broing
she can
over?
fill multiple
What is
roles,
broing over here?
controlling multiple
What's he in here? He looks like he's in one of those laundry carts. What the fuck?
lanes with summons to sacrificing buggies to delay dangerous enemies. She also is one of the few operators that fits into the Invis reveal niche. If you are an avid Ines user, then you know how helpful it is to be able to reveal Invis enemies without blocking them. With her S2, her summons become quite thick and deal decent damage, letting them be good lane holders. And she expands your Invis reveal range, which is a great bonus. She's also just an easier to use summoner. More blue woman.
Not
less
laundry, but
men.
gelato, I think. Yeah, just like that from that angle there where it was. It looked like a dude sitting in a laundry cart.
Inviting herself to some wine and slacking off, 5th place goes to Cruz. Crewster is the best 5-star AA unit in the game, and goes pound for pound against her 6-star counterparts. While we live in a current state of the game where
We only have standing Cruz, but we stand Cruz. We stand Cruz.
Cruz still has great utility with her ability to stun. Her ability to stun frequently is what makes Cruz stand out, even from her 6-star counterparts that have more damage. With her S2,
What are Cruz alters VA lines like?
Effectively stun lock enemies, which is always funny to see. Cruz's second big contributing
Holy
factor,
shit.
which comes paired with the stun, is that
No,
she
I
has
need
the
this.
ability to crit,
How is I
increasing
get
her
the?
damage.
How is I get her now,
Chance to
chat?
crit is only 20%.
It was
which
a
is
side
little
story,
bit
I think
low,
you said, yeah.
But once she gets her skill going, it is very easy for her to proc her crit and stun. With X2 also now being in the kernel system, Cruz provides a nice choice for players that want to get into the buff night gaming, as Cruz with her rapid fire S2 can become a budget X2 when buffed by Warfarin. This
Invitation
lets you
to
not
win,
have
that's
to
it, yeah,
waste
yeah,
any
we need to do that, we
resources
need
on
to
the
do
kernel
that.
System of all things, and
Maybe we
much
might do-
less use
maybe we might do
resources
that this
on a
week,
sniper
actually.
archetype that has seen little use lately. Marksman slander aside, Cruz is just a good operator overall, with her stuns
What's
being
up, Chris?
her biggest selling point.
Yeah, she looks sick.
Inviting himself to some tequila. Wait, did I just write this? Having bevs with the boys is 4th place tequila.
Bevs with the
Tequila is
boys,
our
you know.
welfare and only other Liberator guard. And if you know anything about the funny horseman, then that should clue you into why Tequila has made it so high on my list. Tequila is just an easy operator to use. You place him down, he does nothing for a little bit of time, and then he dishes out very respectable damage. While his damage and range are not as big as the funny
Nice and simple.
horseman, don't worry, because size does not matter, since he still fulfills his role as a
Is he canonically a
and
short
outshines
ass?
most other 5 stars and actually being a generally useful operator. While he does not have innate taunt like the uncle, you can still use him as very effective bait from ranged enemies, due to Liberators having rather thick stats for guards, and Tequila himself also having a reflect damage talent. He's just a pretty good operator, does good damage, and isn't a supremely niche 5-star like most of them. He's just a good lad.
A chill guy. Just a chill guy, yeah?
He's the lighthouse of the welfare.
Hey, what's up, Skybird?
Lumen comes into a 3rd spot. It seems 2022 was a year of the welfare with 3 top 5s in this list. Lumen upon his release was straight up the best healer in the game, until Lumen became the coughing baby versus the nuclear bomb that is Aya the almost dead. But even in a post-Aya berry world, Lumen technically still has the highest single target heal in the game. Putting aside the Aya berry, Lumen has a lot of great merits besides the high healing. His biggest selling point is his ability to cleanse CC on skill. This ability should not be underestimated, as it can hard counter stages that would otherwise be cringe. It can also just save your stage clears, but not letting you get trolled by a random stun you were unprepared for. His hard cleanse of CC is fantastic, but most of the time his skill will not ever run out of ammo, which in turn leaves you with an infinite duration skill. An infinite duration skill that gives Lumen both an increase in attack and attack speed. He's just a very solid healer, and he's free, so what's not to like? VTubing her way to the top is Civilite Eterna. Teresa is our Scotty at, wait a minute, Civilite Eterna is a 6-star bard, and this dead mom has quite the interesting set of skills.
She said he's dead mom.
Civilite Eterna's main skill, her S2, is quite silly, with it being true damage, and the thing she used before she lay down to take a nap with Amiya. The true damage is also helpful for when enemies come with some form of dodge, as true damage will always hit. Besides it being true damage, it has very useful utility, since her S2 is able to bind. If timed correctly, you can even get the skill to perma-bind a single enemy. This is great when you want to stall out bosses for 35 seconds. Another extra little benefit is that her skill continues despite being under any form of negative status, which while not widely applicable, is still a neat thing to be able to do. Civilite also has an incredible, quite frankly overkill, burst healing skill in her S3. She expands her range and makes everyone share the same HP pool, effectively making everyone into a pseudo-immortal. It makes your squishy range units be able to take hits and makes your already durable units be able to take a lot more pain before poofing from existence. It is a slightly better Sculptor S1, in the fact that Teresa herself doesn't take damage when others do, like Sculptor.
Yeah, I saw the Babel stuff, so I know about that particular spoiler.
It shines best when her healing is focused on one blocker taking all the damage. This is why she works so well into the Surtur ICU. She's pretty good, she's cute, and she loves to remind you that she isn't Teresa.
Honorable mentions,
Before we get to the top spot, I like to briefly go over some honorable mentions, and the fact that you should subscribe if you have gotten this far. It helps out the channel. Thanks.
Yeah, it's a good video, this is.
The first mention
so if you haven't,
go sub. Is another bard, weirdly enough. Just like Civilite, this bard has a pretty interesting set of skills. Her most notable part is the fact that she's able to change block counts. While most laugh at making units block 0, what happens when enemies just hit a little too hard? And this ability is used to great effect in High Ascension Gaming in IS. She's a top pick for clearing the hardest stage in the game, Sentinel. Heidi has the same inspiration as Sculptor's S3 at 110%.
Wait, when he says change block count, what on an operator within a range? What, so if you want somebody who's going to batter you to just pass through so you can keep ticking at them? Is that what that's all about? Is that what he means by that? Yeah, by reducing block count. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. That's
skill cycle at 20 seconds.
Actually, could be quite useful in certain situations, couldn't it?
Line up better with Degon's S3. She's just a neat unit. The next few mentions are quite quick, and it's for the IS units. Highmore and Valarquin are pretty
I
good
minus
units
3.
within
Okay.
their respective IS.
So you can
and
take
are
down
worth
even like
building
defenders
if you
down
play a lot
to
of either IS.
0 there.
I think Highmore is the better unit overall, but they both deserve mentions, which leads me to mention the next.
She'll also boost it with another skill.
The
Really?
IS-5 Welfare would have
Okay.
made the top 10 list due to how good he is in both normal gameplay and in his respective IS. Which, by the way, he's amazing for his IS and very much worth building. But this is a list of global only operators. So for those of you who are typing right now, how could you not include? Just relax. He's great. Don't worry, I know.
Alright, top spot.
Finally, we have
Who's
reached
got the
the
top spot?
pinnacle of welfares. The #1 spot, the one you probably knew was going to get the spot to begin with. The welfare that single-handedly created the most broken faction in all of Arknights. The welfare that was made by the mod given to them, pushing them into the stratosphere as one of the GOATs. A unit that is a must build if you wish to make full use of a whole team. A unit that is both a vanguard and a guard. One that can have places on both ranged and ground tiles. The one who takes the crown as the best welfare in the game. The welfare that
Ranged
is
and ground
utility
tiles.
and access to both normal and arch damage. Vigil. Thanks for watching. Till next time. Just kidding, it's actually clown.
Okay. Alright. That is that a good listen? Is that a good listen? Okay. Yeah. That actual
It's
switch up
big.
of the block count. Interesting. That's what I like about the interesting additions of particular mechanics in this game. They're really like on the face of you, like, what? What's the point in that? Like, you know, but then when you actually apply it to specific scenarios, they can become incredibly useful, can't they? Yeah, man. This is why I say the more I'm learning about the game, because obviously I still know feck all about this game. Really, you know, we're just starting to get there and starting to understand the basics, really, because we yap a lot and I do it on stream as well. So you know, forgive me. But yeah, the more I learn, man, the more I'm just impressed with this game in the design functionality side of things. They've done a really good job with this game. Besides Silence and Lessing, yeah, okay. What's going on, Luis? Welcome to the stream as well. Shout out to everybody in the stream as well. Chris, what's going on? Suspicious, welcome to the stream as well. Matt, hello, welcome to the stream. Talos as well. Zax, welcome back. Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Cats, appreciate everybody stopping by. Guys, you know, as well, quick little self plug as well. I did upload a video today as well. You know, got to do it. I've got to do it. Forgive me. Also, if you haven't already done so, guys, drop a like on the stream. We got like nearly 200 people in here. We haven't even hit 50 likes, man. You got to step your game up, chat. Step your game up. Drop a like on the video. It's much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Glad his only downside is not hitting aerial enemies. Now we need the top 10 6-star video. I mean, even after 5 years of playing, I'm still learning something new about the game. Yeah, man. There's a lot to learn, isn't there? There is really a lot to learn. Gladiator can hit aerial. Claim say is broken. Already like since watching. Salute. Appreciate ya. Okay, so we got the top 10 welfare units, top 10 5 stars, top 10 5 stars worth building. Then we got the top 10 6 stars. Is this an older one though? Is this an older one, chat? Is this an older one?
Continuing the top 10 operators.
Okay, this is a bit newer. This is 5 months ago. This one is. This one's 5 months ago. Should we watch this one? This is a little bit longer, but I'm curious. I'm curious to watch this one. This one's from Dagyo again, guys. Do you know what? We're going to sub because I like the last video. Preemptive like, of course. Let's get into it. If you haven't already, go check out the content creators that we watch in the videos, guys. So 5 months ago. So somewhat updated, hopefully. So you'll have to let me know where the list is right now if it's a decent one. Let's get into the Arknights top 10 best 6-star operators. Non-limited kernel units. Okay, let's go.
Continuing the top 10 operators series, we finally reached the 6 stars. There are currently 91 6-star operators in the end server.
Jeez.
And to make this list fair, I excluded the limited operators, mainly because they will make up most of the list if I include them, and also because I want new players to have a reference on what operators to look out for without worrying if they will ever get the chance to get them. But don't worry, I will make another video, probably a tier list specifically for limited operators. I will also not include kernel operators since they are sort of in their own vacuum, where it is usually not recommended to pull for them, but
Oh, did I miss? How many limited 6 stars are in the game?
instead buy them with yellow certificates. I already made
Super's
a tier
top
list
10 worst
video
op is
for kernel
funnier.
operators. I will put the link in the description. You can go watch it after this one. And as always, I will keep the video short by only mentioning these top 10 operators' most prominent skill. Maybe 2 of them if they are both.
Yeah, I don't think there's any super vids in the React
also,
Smash
please
today.
remember that this list is based on my
Hey,
personal
20.
opinion and experience playing the game. I mainly make these lists as a reference and not as an objective truth. So if you
At least
disagree with
2.
it, please comment down your top 10 lists so we can all see each other's opinions and perspectives. With all of that being said, let's start with the number 10. Calcit. Calcit is a single target medic, but not exactly. She has a bigger range than other single target medics and can summon.
Does this dude use AI, or is it just the way he talks? I swear, it's hard to tell sometimes. It sounds like this is like almost like text-to-speech, but then sometimes I'm like, it doesn't.
Monster to
Not
help
tripping.
in battle. She also prioritizes healing herself and Monster over other operators. Monster can block 3 enemies, has very high HP and attack but no arts resistance and somewhat low defense. Her first talent is Monster. She can use and heal Monster, and Monster has a 25-second redeployment time. Calcit will prioritize healing herself and Monster. If Monster is not within Calcit's attack range, its defense is reduced to 0. Monster, in my opinion, is the best summon in the game. It has great stats and can be healed consistently by Calcit. It also has a low redeployment time and only costs 10 DP to deploy. It can even disrupt and damage enemies when defeated.
Definitely TTS, yeah, it sounds like it, yeah.
Her third skill is Command Meltdown. Monster gains defense plus 200%, attack plus 260%.
Well, got it. In that last video, it was only like debuff. He's like debuff. What?
That gradually decays to plus 0% over the skill duration and deals true damage. If this skill ends without Monster killing any enemies, Monster loses 50% of max HP. This skill is tied to Monster, so it won't charge if it is not on the field. The defense increase allows Monster to tank hard hits from bosses and elite enemies, which is the reason you bring it into an operation with this skill. The plus 260% attack increase translates well with Monster's already high attack stat. Overall, Calcit is one of the most versatile operators. The true damage allows her to deal with any type of enemy. She can lane hold with her second skill, and Monster's short redeployment time allows it to change its position on the stage effectively. She is a strong operator, but what holds her from a better rank in this list is her high DP cost when paired with Monster, and most notably Monster taking deployment slot, which can be especially annoying in hard content. Number 9. Read the Flame Shadow. Read the Flame Shadow is an incantation medic, which means when attacking she heals her allies.
To be honest, some people pronounce debuff that way.
Damage dealt. Her first talent is Cinder. When dealing damage,
maybe.
there is a 30% chance of inflicting Cinder. The Cinder effect is attack minus 20% and 30% arts fragility. It does not stack and lasts 6 seconds. The attack debuff offers some survivability, and the art fragility helps her deal more damage, resulting in more healing. Both debuffs synergize well with her hybrid role as a caster medic, but the
that shouldn't make me laugh as much as it does. I'm a child.
Activation chance is pretty low. Her second talent is Reflected Shine. When healing an ally, Read the Flame Shadow heals herself for 50% of the amount healed. The healing from this talent allows her to focus on healing her allies instead of alternating between healing herself and her allies, which comes in clutch in harder content when facing splash and AoE damage. Her second skill is Wither and Thrive. Prioritizing round operators gives 2 allies 3 fireballs with the following effect. Every 1.5 seconds, deals 240% of Read the Flame Shadow's attack as arts damage to an enemy, triggering her trait but only on that ally. This skill is perfect for lane holding as it does a lot of consistent damage and healing on a short cooldown. The damage and healing are very strong, making this skill a great counter against melee bosses, especially the ones with low arts resistance. Her third skill is Ember of Life. Attacks hit 2 enemies, attack plus 60%. Talent 1 activation chance increases to 100%. Enemies with the Cinder effect take 60% of Read the Flame Shadow's attack as arts damage per second, and when defeated deal 140% attack as arts damage and inflict Cinder to nearby enemies. Cinder lasts until this skill expires. Attacking 2 enemies spreads the Cinder fast. This makes them take more arts damage to help Read chain the explosions easier. It is one of the best ways to deal with big waves of low HP enemies that overwhelm your blockers and other damage dealers. If there are enough explosions, it can even take out elite enemies and even bosses if they get caught in the middle of it. Overall, Read the Flame Shadow plays the role of caster medic perfectly.
Dude, that attack VFX is fucking dope, man.
Her damage is on par with other casters, and while her healing is tied to hitting enemies, she can substitute medics most of the time.
Like the
She can even
chainsaw
support
fucking
her allies by
VFX
lowering
is
enemies'
sick.
attack and resistance to arts damage. Number 8. Golden Glow. Golden Glow is a mecha cord caster, which means she controls a drone that deals art damage alongside her. The drone attack will increase when continuously attacking the same enemy. The drone will start attacking with 20% of Golden Glow's attack and will increase by 15% with each attack until it reaches 110% of her attack. Her first talent is Beacon's Wrath. When her skill is active, drones have a 10% chance to self-destruct when attacking and then return to her, dealing 300% of Golden Glow's attack as arts damage to enemies in a small area. This talent is where most of her damage comes from, and it even enables her to deal AoE damage around the main target. The activation chance is low, but Golden Glow gets more drones from her skills, as we will see in a moment. Not to mention her high attack speed that helps trigger this talent more easily. Her second talent, Precise Redirection. Golden Glow and her drone's attacks ignore 15 art resistance. This adds a lot to her damage.
I'm getting a little bit distracted I am by some of them.
Especially helping her shred even the enemies with high resistance to arts damage, making her flexible enough to be brought to most stages. Her second skill, Surging Current. Drone +1, attack +60%, and attack range expands. Releases drones to attack enemies. The drone locks onto an enemy until the enemy is defeated or the drone self-destructs, then returns to the operator. This skill has an unlimited duration. It has strong consistent damage with the extra drone attacking
Sounds kind of
alongside
cracked.
her, making the talent trigger more often. The big attack range and the AoE potential make it great for general content.
What fucking mechanics is this down here? Something to do with drones, yeah? What the fuck is that? It's like a fucking sigil with a drone.
And sometimes even harder stages. Her third skill, Crystalline Shine, stops attacking. Drone +2, attack +80%, and attack range becomes global.
Some sort of
Releases
shield, if I
drones to
recall.
attack enemies, and the drone's attacks slow the target
AFK
for
DPS skill, places
0.5
shield.
seconds. The drone locks onto an enemy until the enemy is defeated. The drone self-destructs or until the skill
That's
is
a
over,
barrier to
then
your
returns
units.
to the operator. The global range allows
What,
her to be
against
deployed in
range
safe
units or
tiles
something,
and
is it?
also target enemies that are hard to reach. Having 3 drones with increased attack means she will be dealing big damage, have a higher chance of triggering her first talent for burst and AoE damage, and also slowing the enemy with each attack from every drone. Overall, Golden Glow is a
that's kinda
top-tier caster who can dish so much damage from anywhere on the stage with some crowd control. She is especially useful in stages where it's dangerous or there are limited tiles to deploy ranged operators, or maybe the enemies are idling in a place your operators can't reach. Number 7. Ray. Ray is a hunter sniper, meaning her attacks require ammo, but her attack increased to 120%. When not attacking, gradually reload ammo up to 8. The additional damage is great, but reloading ammo does hinder the operators in this archetype. But Ray's skills have ways around it, and the module helps her charge an additional bullet when there is no ammo left. Her first talent is Patrol Partner. Ray can deploy a Sandbeast to scout an area within her attack range for 25 seconds.
Sandbeast.
The Sandbeast extends Ray's attack range. Additionally, Ray will prioritize targets within the scouting area, and enemies within receive 15% more
that's kinda
physical
sick.
damage from her. The Sandbeast makes her range extremely large and flexible, especially when combined with her
Where can she drop that Sandbeast then? That seems sick.
skills. It also helps you better target specific enemies and deal extra damage to them. Her second talent is Extreme Focus. When attacking the same target, every attack increases the attack by 8%, stacks up to 3 layers. Her third skill is See the Light. Immediately stop attacking until all bullets are
In a
reloaded.
range.
Massively
Or do
reduce
you just have
reload
to
intervals,
overlap with the
expand
range,
attack
like?
range. Attacks deal 330% physical damage and bind the target for 2 seconds. If an enemy is defeated within the skill duration, gain 10 SP
target
when the skill
tiles.
ends. She reloads all her ammo so you don't get in the awkward
Okay, so
situation of
yeah,
needing to
I get you,
activate her skill while she's low
I get
on
you,
ammo.
Kevin.
And with the reduced reload time, she
Yeah, that seems
basically
kinda
ignores
cool.
her trait's demerits. The damage modifier is great, and it allows her to deal big damage to even high defense enemies. This skill has a relatively low SP cost, and it gets even lowered in the next use if she kills an enemy during it,
In a
which
fight
isn't hard
range.
for her to do. Her module improves her trait to charge an additional bullet when there is no ammo left. It also reduces the Sandbeast redeployment time by 10 seconds, and improves the damage to enemies in the Sandbeast range of her first talent from 15% to 20%
shit.
physical damage. Overall, Ray is a strong sniper with a massive range and utility thanks to her Sandbeast. She
Yeah, that
also
sounds
has
kinda-
one of the
sounds
highest
kinda
damage
good.
per hit in her archetype on her third skill. With a
What's that
low
little
SP
Sandbeast?
cost,
He's
making
cute
her
as well.
perfect for every kind of content the game throws at you. Number 6. Ines.
It's kind of fun. She's
Ines
kind of
is an
funny.
agent vanguard, which means she has reduced redeployment time and can use ranged attacks. Her first talent is Shadow Weaver. The first hit on each enemy bind the target for 5 seconds and steal 90 attack. This effect expires when an enemy is defeated or Ines retreats. Most enemies aren't immune to binding, making this one of the best ways to slow down enemy waves or bosses. And because this talent is tied to an agent vanguard with long range and fast redeployment, it is more valuable and the most effective way to apply bind across the map. Her second talent is Shadow Sentry. Enemies within attack range lose invisible and have minus 30% movement speed. After retreating, Ines leaves behind a Shadow Sentry with the same effect. The slow on this talent is almost as good as Manticore's first skill, and while being strong it is sometimes
attack animations are
unnoticeable as
wild.
you are going to be redeploying her around the map. The invisible removal, on the other hand, is more valuable as other operators utilize it within their range, which is fixed and on a high redeployment time, unlike Ines, who can redeploy faster and leave the trail behind her when she is retreated. Her second skill is Murky Night. Attack range expands, gains plus 110% attack.
You guys reckon this is a bit low?
Each attack grants 1 DP
Top
and
3 at
steals
least.
7 attack speed from the target. Caps at 70, lasts until skill ends or Ines retreats. The range expansion makes it easier for her to apply the bind and invisible reveal of her talents. It also makes it easier for her to generate DP when there are targets constantly in her range. The attack speed steal and the attack buff are so strong that it makes her capable of chipping out elite enemies while being safe thanks to the invisibility. In conclusion, Ines is the best vanguard in the game. Her DP generation is almost as good as Flag Bearer's. She offers much utility with her bind and the invisible reveal thanks to her talents.
You got her in the Dungeon Meshi collab, did you, instead of Marcel?
Number 5. Zuola. Zuola is a Solid Blade guard.
This list might be raw attack only.
He can't be normally healed, but he recovers 70 HP every time.
He's extremely good for IS.
His first talent is
I feel being in the lower half of the list feels wrong.
SP recovery rate plus 2 per second. Tenacity reaches maximum bonus when losing 70% of max HP. This is a standard talent for Solid Blade operators. In Zuola's case, he has a lower attack speed buff but a faster SP generation. He recovers SP 2 times faster maximum when his HP is lower than 70%, and this talent requirement is lowered to 50% with his module at level 3.
Chat not happy about this one. Chat not happy about this one. See, I can't comment because obviously I ain't got a clue more. Chat doesn't seem happy about this one.
Second talent is Self-Evident Virtue. When attacking, there is a 20% chance to gain 1 SP. When HP is less than 50%,
Bro
the
thinks
chance
he's part of the
becomes
team.
70%. This paired with his first talent makes his skill cycle extremely fast. It sometimes feels like his skills have only 10 SP when his HP is below 50%. His second skill is Risk Taker. Immediately lose 50% of current HP and gain a barrier equal to 120% of max HP. Attack plus 170%, block count plus 1, attack multiple enemies equal to block count. The barrier can be stacked up to 200% of max HP and gradually decays after the skill ends. The HP loss allows him to charge this skill faster for the next use, and it's not really a demerit since he will gain more than double that in the form of a shield. Thanks to his talent charging this skill fast, he can stack it up to 200% while keeping his HP low to benefit from his talent's fast SP generation and more attack speed. The extra block count and extra attack make him a reliable lane holder, especially in cases where you have tough enemies coming down from a lane where you can't safely deploy a medic and set a lane holding squad. His third skill is Blessings unto Yam. Immediately perform 7 slashes ahead, each dealing 245% physical damage to at most 3 enemies. The last hit has doubled the multiplier and stuns the targets for 5 seconds. While casting this skill, HP recovery from trade is changed to gaining barrier equal to 3 times the recovery amount. The barrier can be stacked up to 200% of max HP and lasts for 15 seconds. The burst damage from this skill can kill the toughest elite enemies in just 2 skill uses. It has a long range and one of the longest stuns that can be spammed, adding more to his survivability and keeping the enemies in his range longer, which is helpful since he has only 1 block. His module adds a great amount to his survivability by granting him a 25% shelter when his HP is below 50%. This is especially helpful the moment you deploy him when he hasn't gained a shield from his skills
This
yet.
is my most used 6-star. She's that good. No ways is higher.
Weaker in the first few activations.
Invisibility reveal is just too good, especially with low, with how many units had invisibility enemies lately. Yeah,
most importantly, it
invis
lowers
reveal is
for this talent
sounds really powerful,
activation
man.
from 70% HP loss to only 50% HP loss.
You guys saw when I did that the event stage clear, you know, the carnival clear, because obviously I'm obviously my knowledge of the game's low, and I've got a low rarity kind of low level team. I had to bring Totter out. That was like, it was a stage saver for me, you know? And like, I even had people saying, damn, man, that's, you know, I ain't really seen people using Totter, but it's like, for me, I needed it to make things happen. You know what I mean?
Overall, Zoula is arguably the best enmity operator. He has great defensive and offensive capabilities, and he shines best in harder content, as he will generate
actual,
SP faster,
Invis reveal.
giving him faster cycles on his amazing skills. Number 4. Dagenbrecher. Dagenbrecher is a swordmaster, which means her normal attacks deal damage twice. Her first talent is Natural Born Warrior. When
Rational was Invis reveal, big range, more damage, so he's number 1.
160% damage and inflict
That is
tremble
E2
for
that he
5
gets Invis
seconds.
reveal.
When trembled, blocked enemies can't perform normal attacks. It's a great talent that offers more offense and defense. The 10% chance is
Look, even in
extremely
the
low, but that won't
showcase,
be
he
a
can still
problem when
use
using
Totter
her
is
third
solid.
skill.
Yeah, I quite
Her
like Totter,
second
actually.
talent is Living Legend. When attacking trembling targets, ignore 25% of their defense. Her archetype struggles against high defense enemies. This talent makes her a reliable pick even against medium and somewhat high defense enemies. Her third skill is Return to Tranquility. Unleash 10 consecutive slashes to at most 6 enemies, each hit dealing 235% physical damage. Increase talent activation rate to 100% and continually drag enemies towards self with medium force. Thereafter, deal 330% physical damage once and drag all enemies towards self with a large force. The guaranteed talent activation means her attacks will deal 160% damage and ignore 25% of enemy defense, and with the attack modifier this skill becomes one of the highest damage nukes in the game. And that's not all. This skill has crowd control, can hit aerial enemies, and makes her invincible during it. All of that on a low SP cost of 30, with the SP cost increasing with time, making her more viable than other Swordmaster guards who have all their skills on offensive recovery. Overall, she is a top-tier operator who can tackle all kinds of content, whether it is a normal stage, a boss fight, or hard game mods like CC thanks to her high burst damage and short skill cycle.
Okay.
Before we go to the top 3, we have some honorable mentions. First, we have Logos and Escalon. I haven't had the time to test Escalon properly, and Logos hasn't been released yet at the time of making this video. But
2 seconds, sorry, Jack, what? You thought there was a raccoon in the garden, but it's a squirrel. The fuck, how big was this fucking squirrel? I think it was raccoon big.
from what I've seen, Logos
Do we even get raccoons round here? Do we even get raccoons in the UK, actually? The fuck?
is an insanely strong caster, and he is extra broken because
Actually,
of his
do he?
module
I don't
that
even
allows
know
him
if you
to
do.
necrosis damage. I haven't used him since I don't play in the CN server, but from what I've seen from other content creators, he looks like he could have a spot in the top 5 or even top 3 on this video. Escalon is the newest ambusher. She does a lot of damage over time and has crowd control in the form of slow. She is the best in her archetype, and I think she is the best and safest option to apply slow. Other operators I want to mention are Lynn with her great survivability.
Yeah,
and
this list is
true
like,
AoE
what, 5 months
damage.
old?
Evanhal's for his insane one-shot burst damage. Executor Alter is a great lane holder with high damage and excellent survivability. When writing this honorable mention
crashing
segment,
out.
I realized that outside the broken operators, other good operators are somewhat on par with each other. There are a lot of great operators I want to mention, but I need to stop here before I name 20 more. Number 3. Typhon. Typhon is a besieger sniper, which means she prioritizes attacking heavy enemies. These are usually bosses and elite enemies with high defense. Her first talent is sharp as a beast's fang. Continuous attacks gradually ignore increasing amounts of the target's defense, up to a maximum of 50% of its defense. Each attack increases the defense ignored by 10%, additive. This bonus is lost when no attacks have been made within 8 seconds. 50% defense ignore is huge, and with her big attack stat, she plays her role as an anti-high defense enemy perfectly. No matter how big an enemy's defense is, cutting it in half combined with damage from her skills will melt it. Her second talent is heavy as the swamp's mire. When damaging an enemy for the first time while a skill is active, the attack increases to 160% and slow targets for 3 seconds. This talent comes in handy when dealing with multiple enemies. The first attack crit and then slow them to stay in her range for the killing blow. Her second skill is Order of the Ice Field. Attack plus 50%. Each attack fires off 2 arrows prioritizing different targets and has a 40% chance of stunning targets for 1 second.
Yeah, these are, this is excluding limiteds as well, isn't he?
From the second activation and on, this
I
skill
think he's a
has
Typhon
unlimited
fan.
duration. With her massive range, the crowd control can keep the enemies longer within it. and the attack buff combined with her second talent.
Yeah, as I say,
Typhon
I ain't
can
got the
clear
knowledge to
waves of
even
any
argue
type of
the
enemy, easily making
toss
her one
here.
of the best lane holders in the game. Of course, it's an AFK skill that takes a long time to charge, but the first activation needs only 8 SP. Her third skill is Eternal Hunt. Immediately marks a target within range, attack interval lengthens significantly, and attacks become a hail of arrows aimed at the marked target. The hail of arrows will randomly strike enemies around the marked target, dealing 5 hits of 175% attack as physical damage and stunning targets hit for 0.4 seconds. Skill activation grants 10 ammo and the skill ends when all ammo is used. This skill can be manually deactivated. This is her boss killing skill. It locks on a target, making it easy to stack her first talent's defense ignore. And the damage from this skill can melt most bosses, and even the toughest ones when buffed, as buffs work great with her high attack.
I'm just going off what people have recommended in the Discord.
The target anywhere on the stage, making it especially perfect for bosses who like to roam around, while hitting other enemies around it. Overall, Typhon is a versatile sniper who can deal with any type of enemy. She can lane hold amazingly with her second skill, and melt bosses with her third one. Number 2. Surtur. Surtur is an arts fighter guard, which means she deals arts damage with her normal attack and skill. Her first skill is Molten Flame. It makes her attacks ignore 20
out of the list of the it was, for me, I was thinking of Calci or Surtur in terms of the, the pack that you can buy, was it the Rhodes Island pack, I think?
Resistance. For comparison, most of the bosses we face have AA to AA plus arts resistance. It translates to 50 to 70 arts resistance. So to be able to straight up ignore the third of it is a lot, and it is what helps her melt enemies. Her second talent is Remnant Ash. After receiving fatal damage, continuously prevent HP from falling below 1. Retreat from the battlefield 8 seconds later. With Surtur being used mostly as a boss killer, the extra seconds help her stall and deal a lot of extra damage before retreating. So no matter how hard hitting the boss is, she can always deal good damage. Her third skill is Twilight. Immediately recover all HP, attack plus 330%, attack range plus 2,
Surtur can never be
target count plus 3,
and max
HP plus 5,000.
Base no longer.
HP loss caps at 20% per second
from bias to base to base to bias,
This skill has an unlimited duration. The huge attack buff combined with the resistance ignore from her first talent allows her to melt most enemies in a single skill use. She can now hit 4 enemies within her range, which makes her a great pick in harder enemy waves, not just boss killing. This skill also offers some survivability by recovering all her HP when activated and increasing her HP by almost 2 times. She loses her HP gradually, but by the time she retreats the enemies would most likely be dead.
No, Relden.
On top of all
I think
that,
number
her DP cost is reasonable and the SP cost is just 5, making her the perfect teledrop.
Chat was not happy.
In conclusion,
Chat was not happy.
Number
Chat
1.
was wilding out.
Millenar is a Liberator guard. Normally he does not attack and has 0 block. When his skill is inactive, his attack gradually increases over time to a cap of 200%, and the attack buff is reset when the skill ends. That means you need to let him charge his attack buff for a minimum of 20 seconds and a maximum of 40 seconds. He has a cheap DP cost of 12, and he is not just a sitting duck while charging his skill. Millenar works as a great bait for ranged attacks thanks to his high HP, defense, and arts resistance. His first talent is
expected then, yeah?
Attack is increased to 110% when attacking. If there are 3 or more enemies nearby, attack increases to 115% and takes 15% less damage. The attack buff is significant because of the huge attack increase from his trait, and the damage reduction helps him with his tanking role. His second talent is Unmoved. Millenar is more likely to be attacked while deployed. When any Casimir's operator is attacked, reflect 15% of Millenar's attack as true damage.
Did I watch the tier list for bad doctors? No, I haven't now.
Ranged attacks tank roll better. The damage reflect works on him too since he is a Casimir's operator, but the damage isn't that good, especially when his trait isn't maxed.
Hey, what's going on, Chandra?
Brilliant Glory. Attack range increased. Trait effect increased by 2 times. Trait multiplier minus 10% for each enemy defeated. And attacks hit 5 targets for 180% attack as physical damage. When any enemy within range is attacked by a Casimir's operator, deal an extra 12% of his attack as true damage. The huge attack range and attacking up to 5 enemies, including aerial enemies, makes him suited for every type of content. The trait effect increases by 2 times, meaning he gets a plus 400% attack when his trait is fully charged. This paired with attacks dealing 180% of his attack makes him not care about high defense enemies or any type of enemy really.
Does more DPS
sure, it has the downside of
true.
losing 10% of the trait multiplier for each
enemy this stage looks fucking cool.
But this doesn't hurt his damage against weak enemies, because they will disappear anyway. and you can avoid using this skill when there are a lot of trash mobs if you want him
this
to
stage looks
defeat a
sick.
stage boss. Overall, Millenar is definitely an overpowered operator. He can tank ranged enemies, and even melee ones when his skill is active. He has a low DP cost so he can be deployed early to charge his trait. His third skill can delete anything in a big range, making him perfect for both hard and general content. These were the top 10 6-stars in my opinion. Making this list was way more challenging than I thought it would be. It was nothing like the 5 stars one, even after I limited my options by excluding limited and kernel operators. Picking the operators and their ranking was hard, especially putting Calcit at number 10 where I felt like a lot of other operators like Executor Alter, Horn or Hoderer, and many others could have taken this spot. But I decided to go with Calcit because I think she is more versatile, and I maybe because I'm a little biased. Anyway, that's it for this video. I hope you found it helpful. Let me know what kind of content you would like to see in this channel. Thank you for watching.
Alright. It reflected on the bias. It reflected on the list bias. Bro, we got an update from Ian can't read to Ian can't listen. And that Logos is released, we can safely say he's the best 6-star operator in the game. Let me try cook this list. Innis at 6 is crazy. You can't move in the comments. Sad to say, but Calcit and Cert have already been moved to the Colonel banner. Okay, so this video was pre that then, yeah? Must have been like just before it happened, I'm guessing then, yeah. Innis 6 claims she clear fag pipe. Innis doesn't need to be deployed, but better than 99% van. We don't need to care what the content HG cook, but Innis is always useful. She and Logos should be number 1. Okay. I don't agree with the D-Gen placement. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now think about it. Why the hell is Lin not in number 1? This was released half a year ago, meaning it's not too long after CCB number 2, which means Lin Stonks is at all-time high. Definitely not biased. Could be good for new player. Super videos in Discord. You really can't make the tier list with ambiguous best 6-star and that's it. Yeah, I think he did add in the title. Was it top best 6-star operators non-limited / kernel. Okay, all right then. Fair to say, chat wasn't a fan of that one, but I can't comment on it, you know, because I ain't got a fucking clue. I'm just a noob here, right? Yeah. Should we look at this one then? You guys want to see the super video then, yeah? Top 10 best operators in Arknights as of Lapland Alta. What's this new? Is this... Okay, so when she dropped... Okay. Alright, this is when she dropped CN then, yeah, I guess. Okay. Alright, super video. Let's turn it up a little bit. Top 10 best operators in Arknights as of Lapland Alta. Stop a preemptive light. Let's get into it.
Video is sponsored by you. Links to support the channel are in the description, along with the Discord server.
Bro, so Italian.
I am really stretching my limits here. I am going even further beyond. I am making...
Bro, seeing Super Saiyan level 2 like that is freaky.
2 positive videos in a row. It honestly kind of makes my stomach churn. Hello there, Arknights' most hated YouTuber here. Once again... There's an important
Italian man jump scare. Time to go.
before we begin.
In this would still be top 3 if you included limited and kernel. Yeah, I think majority of people, the biggest critique was the Ines placement.
Top 10 best operators, if not just impossible. I believe there is a very definitive top 3 in this game, but beyond that, it kind of all melts together into generalized tiers.
I suppose with this game though, well, this is coming from a layman, right? With like the variety and different mechanics and different stage mechanics and specific mechanics with enemies and stuff. Like, I suppose it is kind of hard to really list a definitive best units. Now, obviously, as he says, there's 3 that he considers there probably will be standout outliers, like, you know, there always is in games. But just like with the variety of how the content can be tackled in this game, I would imagine there's like ones that like, oh yeah, this unit's better, but then like, but for this particular situation, this unit just is cracked, you know? So
I don't think there is a real way to put one operator strictly above another one.
yeah, I don't know why content creators necessarily do the AI voice stuff. I don't know if it's out of nerves of struggling to speak, because hey, I'm not very eloquent, and when I do pre-recorded stuff, I swear to God I get tongue-tied all the time. But yeah, I think it's so much more enjoyable to listen to somebody's content as themselves, even if, you know, like me, I've got an annoying voice. You know, you don't have to have a smooth as butter radio voice to make content. I think it's a lot more personable, isn't it, if you can actually hear the person talking on the other end.
With the specificity that a top list would require.
Oh yeah, Kino.
So don't take the placements of this top 10 too seriously. All placements from 10 to 4 are more or less interchangeable, and you can very well argue that those operators should be higher or lower. Also, this
I love hearing
doesn't
shitty mics and funny
cover
accents.
Siege Altar and Lapland.
Some people can't afford a mic. I think that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
I am pretty sure they don't belong here anyway, but I didn't really look into them. Outside of that one Ciel video, which is literally that One Piece meme that says, "Maintaining the agenda is our top priority." All it ended up discovering is that an AoE operator performs the best in an AoE-centric stage.
Exactly, yeah.
And even
so as I say, it's
then,
like, you know, there's going to be specific scenarios where certain styles of units are just going to outperform another style of unit, aren't they? It doesn't necessarily reflect that they're a better unit. Again, it's a specific situational thing, isn't it?
He had to remove Blaze's module because otherwise she would have also beaten
That's a good point as well, Talos, yeah.
Number
Yeah, it's fair points, fair points.
Ling. Ling is the only meta summoner, and with her we can see just what it takes to make a summoner meta viable. The one main issue with the summoner archetype and what ends up making the rest of them worthless, like a pack of pre-poked condoms, is that you need to actively justify deploying a summon instead of a normal operator. That's a very difficult thing to justify. The easiest way to do that is to very simply make the summons better than most operators. For the cost of 36 DP and 2 deployment slots each, Ling can summon up to 3 block 4 Madrox that deal AoE
2 deployment
damage.
slots each.
Ling is the queen of trust farming. She can solo basically every single stage in the game, and that's before you add Skalter/Civilite Eterna to make her summons f***ing invincible or other operators to support her. In recent years, she kind of fell off, but I feel that's purely because using other operators is easier compared to soloing with Ling, not because it's strictly better. And I get it, she's definitely the easiest summoner to use, but plopping down Madrock with Typhon is still easier. This doesn't mean Ling got worse over time or anything, she's still as strong as always. Number 9.
Guys, I think I got to break to you, man. I don't think he's from Italy, man. I think he's from Bedfordshire. I think it's all it's all an act.
Madrock and Penance. Yeah, what about it? I'm putting 2 operators in the same spot. Fuck you, this is my video, I make the rules. Though, this doesn't mean you have to use them together. This is not a combo. They work just fine alone, and they are rated alone. The reasons why I felt the need to put both here is because I genuinely can't argue for either one being better than the other. Both are damn near immortal.
He speaks Italian. That sounds like a really good cover story from a bloke from southeastern England. You know.
Lane holders that can deal with entire stages on their own with little to no support. It really can't be understated just how bulky they are. Penance gets
his accent was Filipino at first, really?
on HP, while Madrock has shields that up and negate damage instances while also healing her. The obvious
Bro's actually from West Ham.
is that they can't be healed, except by Scalter and Civilite Eterna, which means particularly stat-sticky enemies can kill them if you're not careful. Both have an AoE skill for swarms, and both have a huge burst damage skill, and both are Blemishines mummies. The difference is in how they operate. Madrock is immediately good. You put her down on the field and that's it. That's Madrock. Penance is an operator
Was that a Hoshiguma altar there, was he? That looked fucking sick. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't get the Filipino personally. But, you know, everybody's ears are different, I guess.
When you put her on the field, she's far weaker than Madrock, but as the stage progresses, as she racks up more barrier and gets to activate her skill tree, she becomes far stronger than Madrock. In other words,
alright, Skin.
Madrock is
okay,
really
yeah, that's
good
fire, that
and
is.
always
dope.
really good, but this means she'll never reach up to Penance. Meanwhile, said Penance starts out
I like that skin.
than Madrock,
that skin was dope.
and then grows to be far
No,
stronger
okay,
through
my bad.
the stage. It really depends
skin's
on
fire.
what you need and if you can manage to make Penance snowball. Number 8, Sutra. Can you believe it? It's Sutra. Man, it's weird having Sutra this low on the list, isn't it? She's been regarded as the best operator for so many years, but if you stop and look, by year 5 the others have very much caught up. The main issue with Sutra, beside the fact she has literally the same lore as Quora, is that you can
I suppose so, Dagger. He's talking a bit more, like you say, about utility and use case as well, isn't he, here, a little bit? So I suppose it's a little bit more of a appropriate list, like somebody else was saying. That other list was probably more from I guess like maybe like a raw damage kind of a list, maybe going off numbers and stats more than actual like again utility and use case. Because again, with a game like this, as he said, you know, AoE character is great for when you're getting stormed by lots of enemies. Not really great in other situations, right?
Her skill once per deployment. Meanwhile, modern units
Gummy
have
propaganda.
comparable DPS on much quicker skill rotations. But this isn't to undersell Sutra, she's still incredible.
Best unit is Brain. That's why I am
she's on
forever
this
nerfed.
list.
Sweet dreams.
Her damage is absurd, and she's actually immortal. I joked that Link's summons and Madrock/Penance are invincible, but Sutra literally is. When she gets her ass beat, she will stay on the field at 1 HP for a handful more seconds, and she can't be killed. Then she will retreat herself. And by the way, for some reason this does count as an actual retreat. Meaning you are even refunded some of her DP cost.
No, man, that's kind of good, eh?
7.
That's actually kind of good, actually.
Arturia. I am not calling her virtuosa. Okay, I know this is contentious. When you think top 10 best operators in Arknights, you should...
Oh my god, dude, I ain't heard that music in years, man. Jeez, that was over YouTube. That was everywhere for a while, wasn't he? Holy shit.
Right now. You don't think Arturia. At least most of you don't. And admittedly, Arturia,
I know you did that event stage pretty well to refute your claim. Well,
she's
to be fair, it was some headbanging for a while. Not gonna lie, pretty much every other stage I've been stubborn, but chat did have some input there in terms of not placements or anything, but definitely you know, units to use. You know, chat like Easy was in here, Reldon was in here, there's a few other people giving ideas and throwing out particular units, like what are you trying using this unit and that unit. So, you know, with that one, I've got to give some credit to the chat there.
Has some insane talent. Though, don't get me wrong, her skills are very good. Arturia is here because of the game around her. Out of everyone on this list, she is proving to be the most future-proofed. It seems like every new event she gets slightly better. In year 5 and 6, Arknights is glazing elemental damage like the Baki narrator with Yujiro. It's widely useful almost all the time, and they even made a whole-ass caster archetype that is reliant on Arturia babysitting them. Elemental damage, as it is...
Bro, I love that Baki, how Baki pauses now and again, well, often, to explain how the most impossible human feats are really not that impossible if you just lock the fuck in. I love Baki, I do.
Right now is a true damage DOT that is as broken as it sounds. There is a stat in the game files that determines enemy resistance to elemental damage, but as far as I know, no enemy uses it, which in practice makes it true damage. Number 6. Degen Breaker. She's a little silly witch, look at her go. Not much to say about her. You press a button and she deals 500 500s of damage. She's above Sutra for a couple of reasons. One, she gets an immortality window as well during her skill. This also makes her immune to statuses like stun and freeze, unlike Sutra. Degen Breaker deals her damage much quicker and has a rather short cooldown, meaning that, as crazy as it sounds, you can kinda spam this. She also gets the Frightened debuff, which makes enemies unable to use basic attacks while blocked. Not the best debuff out there, but still good. You can watch this video for more details. The short of it is that she deals absurd damage on an absurd cooldown in an absurd range and also gets an immortality window. Number 5. Horsecock! He's here for almost the exact same reasons as Degen Breaker. Insane damage on an insane cooldown.
Yeah, this list's definitely different than you.
Range. Really, this is one of the most...
Hey, we just recently cleared that stage.
Spots in the list. You can put him below Degen Breaker and I could honestly see that. What Moinar has above Degen is a little bit of utility.
Not reading the paper.
Has increased taunt, meaning enemies will target him first independently of your deployment order. This is extremely useful against enemies with global range, as you can have Moinar soak up every attack and not worry too much about it. I know it doesn't seem like I am glazing him that much, but seriously, he's on par with Degen Breaker, it's just that I would be repeating myself. Yup, it's Logos, it's Logos! I feel a lot of people overlook Logos because
Sempix and
he's
Milner
in the
horse
same
cock
banner
copy
as
paste. What the
Walter
fuck is
over
that?
here. Here's the thing with Logos. He power crept every other caster in the game, like the entire class. No, seriously, he has every caster niche and he does them all wonderfully. He's the best AFK caster with skill 1. He's the best chain / AoE / multi-target caster thanks to talent 1 and skill 3. He's the best elemental caster with
So what, is he the jack of all trades and the best of them all as well?
Yes, even above Nymph. He can slow, he can also boss kill with skill 2, because why not? And if you put Arturia with him, then you just win the game. Do you see what I mean about Arturia? And then, if all that wasn't enough, he has his own unique niche as well. He can massively slow down enemy projectiles and then just Control X's them out of existence. This completely nullifies bosses with global attacks that have a travel time, like Talula's fireballs or Frost's crossbow bolts. He's the best
Okay, yeah, he seems pretty cracked,
at
yeah.
every caster Arknight.
He's the void hunter of casters. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
He's generally an operator you should M9 and mod 3. Oh
Put
my
in ZZZ
god,
terms, yeah?
we're
Put in
the top
ZZZ
3
terms.
now. Yato Alter, and also that fuck us Texas Alter. Yeah, it's another dual spot. Let's be real, they are functionally the same operator. Texas is the arts Yato, while Yato is the physical Texas, even if she's technically mixed damage. What allows these two to break into the top 3 is that they basically trivialize the entire game. They are by far the most brain-dead operators in Arknights, except for the number 1.
It's even though like these are like super crack units. At the minute, this is a thing that I'm really enjoying in the game, is being one. Obviously, I'm still learning, so that's the honeymoon phase of any game, right? The learning part of the game's fun, isn't it? But like using pretty low rarity, I think, right? We used like Lappy Ultra on that last stage, and we used characters like Lapland and stuff as well. It's not like we're running around using fucking 3 stars, right? And all E1. I like it, man. You know, having that little bit of a, extra challenge of having to work things out without being able to steamroll. I think it's one of the best parts of this game, you know? Of course, obviously, I bet these units are really fun to use as well, but I think it's one of the biggest positives of this game, I do. I think it shines really well.
Slot. They are fast
the oh shit button where you fucking vaporize your mistakes, right? Yeah.
Boss killers. That is broken on the face of it, having such DPS on these ridiculous cycles. But then you add the fact that Texas Alter...
Yeah, okay, right, Skybird, for real, man. My honeymoon phase on Arknights lasted longer than my fucking whole entire fucking playtime on Black Beacon.
Deals damage on every tile, meaning that the skill
yeah, that boss looks fucking badass, man.
5 times against big bosses that occupy multiple tiles.
Yo, Young, thanks for the sub. Was that sub or a follow? Couldn't see you properly.
Effects during skill 2 for some fucking reason, and it becomes obvious why they're here. They're not just phenomenal operators on their own, but also incredible team players and the best panic buttons in the game, since I know a lot of you like your panic buttons. I mean it when I say they trivialize most of Arknights.
Hey, you know what though? I'm not gonna lie though, man. I couldn't understand the panic buttons. You guys have seen some of our panic placements before, and like we're not even panic button characters, just like absolutely shitting my brick and dropping things anywhere and everywhere in the hopes to stop the onslaught.
Unlike Mudrock and Penance, you
I really love my panic
benefit from using them both at the
Still
same
love the game of
time.
2-star yellow, one of the best ults in the game. It's pretty cool, that is.
Would make it here too, now that she's finally playable, but she's not looking too good. She's not out yet. She might surprise me, but she's not looking too good, boss. Number 2, it's Ines. It has to be Ines. I just made a video on her, so you can watch that for more details.
Okay.
I'll keep it short here. Ines does
Made the fast
everything,
redeploy yellow real.
I mean it. Here's a little list of the things she does at the same time when the skill 2 is active. She's the best invisibility removal in the game, can be argued to be the best DP generator in the game. Her skill 2 is instant with Bagpipe. She deals very solid damage, she can hit AR enemies, she has guaranteed crowd control that the vast majority of enemies isn't immune to. She's a pseudo fast redeploy, she gains invisibility, so most things can't even f***ing hit her. And finally, she's real thick.
Pretty.
Would
the most important thing, right?
She's the
Thick
first
thighs
place
save lives.
in my heart. But unfortunately,
She does sound pretty fucking cracked.
The first place operator exists, and I can't really put anyone else there without losing literally all my credibility.
So I'm assuming then, considering this isn't like anything specific like the previous video, are we talking about a Wishadel here, are we? Is that who it is? Considering everybody was trying to... Everybody, guess who's number 1? I guarantee. Is it Am I right? Gummy. Wishadel. Walter. It's Vigil. Oh, let's have a look.
Now, here's some very quick honorable mentions. Bagpipe and Myrtle. They're
Gummy.
here as a little couple. They're here because they don't work like the other
Gummy, obviously.
operators on this list. They aren't powerhouses on their own. Rather, they are enablers for every other operator, including the 10 on this list. They are much like the sunflower in Plants vs. Zombies. Fundamental, but can you really call it the best plant in the game? Watch these videos for more details. Even if this one is extremely outdated by now. Nightingale, does she actually deserve to be in the honorable mentions? You can argue not, but the Nightingale glazing will never stop on this channel. She erases the concept of arts damage from the game and gets 2 mini gravels that take aggro. You can watch this video for more details. And finally, number 1. It's Gummy. Of course it's Gummy. It has to be Gummy. But that's a little unfair, right? It's unfair to compare anybody to Gummy, so let's disqualify her from the list. This means that, as all of you saw coming, Wishadel is number 1. There's really nobody else who could realistically be
You know what? This
number
is the
one.
first time I've actually, you guys can't see because my face is in the way. This is the first time I think I've actually seen Wishadel in action. Honestly, I've heard so much about her, but I don't actually think I've seen her in actual in action
3
in game.
years ago, with that fuck-ass video that I talked about before,
Fuck-ass.
it was actually a debate, but it's not anymore. Wishadel is the best, and that's the end of that discussion. She's not just the best, but there is a sizable gap between her and second place. Not only
shit, man,
does
okay.
she have the single best damage in the game by a huge margin, completely trivializing any and all stages more than Ines and the fast redeploys could ever dream of, not only does she have the AoE range of the f***ing Chapter 10 canon.
That AoE was insane. What the fuck? I was shook. I was shook for a moment.
Yes, seriously, not only does she have a massive range
Think of it like the
of
Miyabi
her
gap.
own by virtue of being a flinger, not only does she completely ignore the one fucking gimmick of flingers and can hit AL enemies, not only does she get 3 little turrets that deal damage, not only is her off-skill basic attack damage higher than most operators' skills, not only can she stun for some fucking reason, but she's also immortal! That's right, the other 9 operators in this list are here either because they're immortal or because they deal a fuck ton of damage.
She just does both.
Wishadel
Like, fuck
does
it.
both. She
I'll do it
gains
myself.
camouflage when there's a turret in the 8 surrounding tiles. This means that almost
Yo, Luna, thanks
nothing
for the
can
sub.
actually hit her most of the time. So, you have the best damage in the game by a very wide margin, and she's also almost literally untouchable. I don't
The
think
summons
I
have higher
need to
stats and blemish
explain
on it.
this any
That's fucking
further.
crazy.
She's silly. That's the best way I can describe it. Genuinely, it's silly. Well, that's all.
So
Is
she's
there
not
anybody
broken. Game's broken when she's in the game then, yeah? Like she's that broken, she just breaks the game, right?
that I forgot? Is there anyone you would have put in the honorable mentions or in the list itself? Let me know in the comments. I will
shit.
make sure to not read a single one.
Nice.
Max out your gummy. Bye.
Okay. Alright.
Hello, thank you for watching.
Yeah, that is, honestly, after all the statements about using Witchadel in game. That's the first time actually seeing what she does and how she does it. And I get what everybody's talking about now, because that is fucking actually crazy.
But the single best damage in the game by a huge margin, completely trivializing any and all stages more than...
That's just insane. That's insane. Holy shit. That is actually insane. Nobody's using Whistle because it's not enjoyable anymore. I can understand with that sort of level. Like, again, it's like you AFKing in a sense, then almost, aren't you? It's like, what's the point? Pixie's tempted now. Nah, definitely not. That there is just a little bit. Again, I think where I'm getting most of my enjoyment is genuinely from that like uphill battle, trying to work things out. As I've said before, you know, obviously I'm still new to the game, and if you're expecting great gameplay here, you're not getting it, at least for a while. Still learning stuff, still figuring out stages, mechanics. There's a lot of stuff that's coming new to me. I'm a smooth brain with terrible memory as well, so the stuff that I'll be getting, you'll be like, yeah, he's got it now, and then next stream you're watching, you'll be like, no, he fucking ain't got it. He ain't got it. But she does look sick, though. She does look sick, sorry. Refrain yourself because she can solo certain hard stages. There are plenty of showcases. I usually know yes because I don't want to deal with some of the bullshit. I like watching your big brain clears. Luminy's top 5 ain't beating Wizardel Chief as summons make excellent baits. Most player user in IS, but not on event and story. Another thing about Walter is her other 2 skills are great. They're just overshadowed by a Flasher S3. Try doing low rarity runs with Walter. It's not as bad. Use her sometimes to speedrun a stage for better auto farms, but never for usual combat. That's fine. I can understand that. Welcome to the stream as well, Primary. Mostly use for IS. General content, she's completely overkill. The only time I use Wiz is if the stage is so frustrating. Yes, I can understand that. And like, that's where I suppose I don't want her at the mini, because that temptation is there. Because like you know, like I said, I've not E2'd any units just yet. And I'm going to. I know I'm gonna need to, but like, I know I'm gonna hit a brick wall, and if those options is there, I'll be like, fuck it, let's go. Because frustration's a powerful drug sometimes, isn't it? Players I would use for not playing normally, but to farm faster. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. You know, stuff like that's really good, because then you can, farming. I could imagine farming's really quick with it, to be fair. The only situation where she doesn't ruin fun for the game is high difficulty of the roguelike mode. Not only that, her summons are tankier than a lot of the 6-star defenders. There's a panic button, the easy mode button. It's good that she's limited. Sometimes you don't feel like doing the BS, and Wiz is here for that. Yeah, it makes sense. Like I say, the benefit of the one clear sweeps that are coming to the game soon. That's going to be great, because I must admit, you know, I could imagine when you're doing a lot of farming, having a unit like that's really probably nice to be able to, when you're doing like, you know, 6 freaking auto runs, it's nice to be able to just bounce through it kind of thing really quickly. Chat, I don't think we have time for chapter 6. Now we're gonna get in the game in a bit as well. Yo, guys, if you haven't already, though, drop a like on the stream, man. We've got like 200 people in here. Still yet to hit 100 likes, guys. Step your game up, man. Step your game up, chat. Step your game up. Let's have a little look in here, though, to see if there's anything else to look at. We've got these Arknights, OST, Kobe's Fungi Mist Lobby music there. What's this? Was funny. I think you'll enjoy it. Top 10 facts about Arknights Doctor. Was this a Quasar MLG video? Top 10 5 stars worth building. How long is this one here? How long is this video? It's a bit of a long one, yeah. Do want to learn about that, though. New upgrades. Do not skip these operators. What we got here? How to play Arknights integrated strategies. We won't look at that just yet, because I want to throw myself in blind when I get to it. I'm not going to lie. And then we can maybe learn how to play, I guess. What's this here? New article regarding Hypergryph's establishment, Arknights history and Enfield full translation. What's this? I don't know if you read these articles when I posted them months ago, but they're probably still relevant since they explain. Oh, okay. Okay. Not exactly anything new. I thought it might be something new there. Yo, B-Bass, thank you very much for the shum. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Johnny Phoebe, 21 seconds. Hazard Tower. Oh, really? Nice quick rotation there, yeah? This is what I was on about, actually. This collab thing here. Like, we was coming through with Cyberpunk. You got Fate collabs. You got DMC and Terra Fancy. Like, yo, you want some veggie fairies? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Can we have a look at this, guys? I want to have a look at this. I want to have a look at this, chat. I want to have a look at these. Okay. So we got the Terra Fancy collab with Veggie Fairies. My Veggie Alliance. Okay. All right. It's not exactly Devil May Cry. Is that a cabbage dog? What the hell is Veggie Fair? I ain't got a fucking clue. Yo, what's going on, Sat Boost? I ain't got a clue. Somebody will have to enlighten me. I'm assuming it's maybe like some sort of like the only thing I can get off I'm just looking at is like some sort of plushie merch selling thing or something like that. Terravan, yeah, Terravan is still going, man. It's a cool looking mount. It is a shame though. I'm a little bit anal about stuff like that with mounts. It's a shame that she's literally not connected to the mount in any way. You know? It's a shame. No, she's just like floating above it. Yeah, yo, the fake one, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate ya. I must admit the mech stuff's pretty cool though, right? The mech stuff is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just a little like you say, a minor collab. It's not like a massive crossover type thing. The mech stuff does look pretty cool though, man. You know, don't you reckon? I think it does. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is Veggie Fairy. Let's Google it, actually. I'm curious. What's fucking Veggie Fairies, guys? What's Veggie Fairies? What the fuck? What are Veggie Fairies are a group of fairies who make sure that veggies grow healthy and tasty. They're cousins with the fruit fairies. That doesn't mean shit. What does that mean? Veggie Fairies Season 3 blind box. Oh, there must be like little models that you get like. They're like little gambler boxes kind of thing. I had like a mech ones that I got from London. Yeah, I guess you just like buy the boxes and it's random what's in the box, yeah. Okay, unusual collaboration right there. They're kind of cute though. That doesn't look cute. They're kind of cute, you know, kind of cute. Not really for me, but it's probably a movement group. What do you mean? What do you mean? Reminds me of Care Bears. Yeah, she ain't sitting. Yeah, it looked a bit what's it in here. She's kneeling on it. Yeah, but like she was like floating, weren't she? Like her knees were off it and her hands were off it. It just a little. She's allergic to cabbage, you know. Looked a little bit uncanny, like. Probably a local cartoon. I don't know. Okay, should we have a look at this then? Let's have a look at this. What's this here? Arknights OST, Kobe's Fungi Mist. Is this something I can listen to? This is lobby music, yeah, so we should be good to listen to this, yeah. We should be good to listen to this, yeah, chat? We're good to listen to this. Movement for healthy lifestyle. Goddamn woke is making me eat veg. Keep your politics out my vegetables, yeah? There's one non-permanent. So we're okay to listen to it then, yeah. Right, let's have a listen. Oh, this is kind of smooth. This is kind of a vibe. It's the right one, yeah? Oh. What's going on, Dry Sex? Welcome to the stream. Let's ascend to heaven. Yeah, what's up, Furious? This sounds like this could be like the BGM of an 80s action film where there's the chase going on. The main character's chasing a bad guy through a hotel. They're running down the stairs. He's just hopped out the window. He's running across a car park. He's about to hop a fence to jump into a car to drive off, you know? 80s America. Bam. I'm right there. I'm right there. Try listening to Exual to Lebanon Sanctum. Completely the opposite. You reckon? Oh man, I get that vibe, man. I do. A lot of 80s movies had those sort of like jazzy kind of backgrounds when there was like a chase going on. Wasn't like the cinematic stuff you get nowadays. She's chasing mushrooms, probably. Have I heard of the Sancta Grandpa song? I haven't, no. Oh, from the story's context. Oh, okay, I get ya. Yeah, that's probably what I'll get the way too, man. Reminds you of Deadly Premonition. What's this? I'm looking for. What is he? Sancta's Grandpa song. What the fuck is that? BGM wants you mate to pour yourself an old fashioned and a cigar. It is a whiskey kind of a tune in it. This, you know, old boys club, roaring fire. Everybody's wearing suits. Have a nice whiskey, big fat old cigar. Yeah, this is a vibe, man. This is. Oh, is it for the new one? Still the same. This one here. Sanctimus Apparato EP, still the same. Arknights. This is quite trippy though as well, you know, kind of fits in with that though as well. That's one, yeah? Okay. Okay, alright. Yo, what's up, Apollo? Try to listen to the boss battle theme. Which one's that one? This is a vibe though, so I like these, you know, chat. Saying that though, very rarely, man. Well, actually, there's only been one, and even then, I wasn't disappointed with it. It's just I didn't like it as anywhere near as much as the other stuff. All Arknights EPs, songs, BGMs, boss battle themes, all that have just slapped. You know, they've just slapped. Alright, let me, so what's we looking at here? Sancta, this one here, still the same Arknights, yeah? What's this? Dude, I love the design. This is not what I was expecting.
When you hear the clock,
Okay.
time moving backwards, cherished memories we hold, cradling the past, last.
Bram's trying to find the music vibes at the start. Yeah, it was like a proper old wireless as well, on it there.
Move too fast, smiling through the years, tears. This is my brave face. Loneliness, don't you come around. I won't push away. Stay, let us to tombstones. It doesn't have to be this way. I've made up my mind. I'm choosing happiness. And I guess it doesn't mean things have changed.
Okay, I like these. I like these, chat. Just with the entire fan base, did not expect this kind. Yeah, this, I did not expect this vibe, but I'm here for it, man. Ooh. I love the little visual things they do with the artwork and the videos as well. Subtle, but it's nice. I think you guys are all right, man. It's just a music company in disguise, right? Every single update, every single character addition, every banner, everything's all just for an excuse to release new music, right? That's all that matters, really, at the end of the day. This whole universe, this game, it was all built for one cause, to make more tunes.
Oh, it's been my life, strife, sadness, and heartache.
Who's the vocals on this?
Smile, even when the world says you're moving backwards. I'll stay frozen a while. I've made up
I feel like this could go on a Mark Ronson album, this could.
I'm choosing happiness, and I guess it doesn't mean things have changed when you change.
What's going on, Ronin? I legit hype for new EPs and soundtrack over the new characters and lore. Hey, I respect that, man, because they don't disappoint, man. hope we get this level of a vibe from Enfield as well. I hope this continues on into Enfield. It'd be a shame if it doesn't. Makes you think of Chicago. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that, to be fair. It's a vibe, man. I like it. I really do. Honestly, didn't expect that at all. I thought we was going to get like some sort of like, I don't know, potentially maybe some like deep orchestral sort of churchy resonance kind of vibe with that. Not like a little vibe like that. That was a banger, that was actually. That was a banger. I really like that one. Okay, yeah, Arknights killing it again. They don't disappoint, man. They just don't disappoint when it comes to the music. The other two EPs are on Discord, are they? Okay. These two, yeah. Sanctuary Soil, okay, yeah, the Mass Travels and the New Covenant. Okay, all right, let's have a look. Let's have a listen then. Let's have a listen. Let's go.
A fowl who's flying through the wind still needs a place to land.
Okay.
This
Definitely a different vibe.
a fragile thing, so darling, take my hand. And when the river
Now we're going to play the game in a sec.
starts to flood and water starts to rise,
Lemon
I'll
Song.
be there to pick you up and pull you from the tide. I'll be your guardian.
Sharon Hawking.
I'll keep you safe from danger. A place for you to walk.
Okay.
Gentle, safe, and holy. I'll pick up
I like this. I like this.
pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside. I light the fire and help you
I reckon so much of this music Rosie would really like as well. We got Rosie to react to the concert. Maybe we'll have to do an EP react one of the days. Get a bunch of the EPs together and get her to listen to him. Oh, really, Relden, yeah?
Just for you and me, with all our favorite things.
He said that the first song, no, the first song that I didn't vibe with, I forgot what it was, man. It was that something day. I forgot what it was called now.
Outside when it's dark and rains, like a flashlight guide you home again. Lock our castle, toss the key.
Daydream, that's the one, yeah.
Our queen and king. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from.
And it wasn't that I disliked it, it's just that it just didn't vibe with me at all. Where pretty much everything else is in some way.
I've walked the path you're on. No, you're not.
Has she?
I'll be the map that leads you to find the sanctuary inside.
This is really pretty though.
Gentle, safe, and holy. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside. I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside.
I listen to Daydream and walk in a funny way. I think I might like randomly. Yes, I think I do like randomly actually. I think I've heard that one, Relden. Is that the one that's from the same band?
The sanctuary inside.
Yeah, I like that one. Yeah, that was really nice. That was totally different vibe. You know, almost like a 180 in comparison to the last one. But yeah, that was really pretty. That was. I like that one. That was a good one. All right, then let's have a listen to the Exio one then, shall we? Preemptive light. Let's get straight into it.
自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きる
Again, a totally different vibe altogether. But another one that I'm liking, man. This feels like anime intro music, you know what I mean? I like that beat though. Oh, this would be a banger in the car. Yeah, the visuals is really nice, isn't it? It's 100% a song I would have played on repeat. I watched you 10 years ago. I like it, man. I do like it. Again, I think the really impressive thing is I'm coming from totally 3 different angles with the 3 different EPs. I'm kind of killing it on all of them, actually. Well, at least in my opinion, anyway. Singers from an anime band. I don't know why, you know, listening to this and seeing the visuals in the background, it's just making me even more excited for Enfield. I hope we get all this sort of stuff with Enfield, and they go even a step further, you know. Yeah, I really like that. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, they all slapped. They all slapped. Totally different vibes for every single one. They killed it on all of them. Again, they are a music company. Well, they're not even in disguise anymore, are they? You know, they're just they're out and proud about it, right? They're just out and proud about it. The art does slap. Yeah. Now listen to the boss BGM. Is he in here? Is he in here? Is he? This one here, the Masses Travel boss battle theme. What do I mean? Yeah, yeah, man. They do, don't they? Don't get me wrong. There's some games that have come out over the years that have got, you know, a handful of songs that are top tier. You know, like Skyrim music, Last of Us. There's many other games, right? There's many other games I can't think off the top of my head right now that have got songs within them, or as I say, a couple, a handful, maybe even a dozen or so songs that are just like top tier. But Arknights so far, I haven't even listened to all of them, but I've listened to a lot. And they've got so many good songs from a variety of different genres and vibes and styles. I don't even think it's a hot take to say, does it do it more than any other game? You know? Does it do it more than any game? Do they have more good songs than any other game? No, I'm not saying the best songs, right? Because you might have some games where you like, dude, that song's just like peak. But like in terms of like a massive amount of high tier stuff, I can't even think of another game that has that quantity of quality. What do you guys think? It's a music makes you want to go to church. By the way, the composer commented the lyrics in the description. Oh, right. Okay, I'll have a look at that actually in a bit. Peak church music. Have I heard Marta? I might have. Nikkei can compete probably. I need to listen to more Nikkei music actually. In the amount of though, you reckon? Their music company like it's not a meme anymore. They have a record label if I recall. Yeah, they're straight up, are they? They straight up have an MSR as their music department in Universe and have their own website. Save us from ourselves. Copyright too. I don't know. Arknights is very consistent with the good quality. You can tell the devs really, really cared about their music as well. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's not just right. Let's get something that vibes with the game and then we're good to go. It's more than that, isn't it? It's a passion. There's more genre than any other gacha game, which contributes to people different tastes, liking different. Yeah. That's a good point as well. Nikkei does not compare. The best is very debatable in sheer variety and quantity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Obviously, music's subjective anyway. So one person's trash is another person's treasure, isn't it? When it comes to music, it's like food. There's no way to it. You know, there's no objective best music at the end of the day. Music's art, isn't it? It evokes emotions. But I in terms of, like you say, the amount, you know, like for me, again, The Last of Us music, fucking top tier. Skyrim's got some amazing music as well. Some of the Final Fantasy music throughout the years has been absolutely insane. I'm just trying to think of some other games now off the top of my head. I'm overwhelmed now. I'm trying to think. Just the sheer variety, man. I just don't know if another title's done it for me. Yeah, agree, Reldon. Final Fantasy has had some absolute bangers over the years. Curious to what they're going to do with Enfield. Same. I really hope they're going hard, you know, they don't like ease off, which I can't see why they wouldn't, right? With Arknights, it was massive, and I think it's still a massive game. Of course, it is topping charts in certain regions, but it's a little bit more niche, isn't it? And I know that Enfield's probably going to be niche as well. The base is going to filter a lot of people, but the potential to take all of that talent and universe building out to an even bigger audience potentially now. I feel like it's too much for them not to do it right. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought I'd heard this. Yeah, true, Cocker. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. I can't off the top of my head. Again, singular tunes up there, but just the breadth of it. You're right, babe. You choking again, am you? Yeah, I like this. First chance to have a proper listen to it, like. Laterano music always peak. Yeah, I agree, Aero. I think there's enough variety that like there's something for everybody potentially.
I just want to wake up.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, agree with that as well, Skybird. They employ a bunch of people from all over the globe, don't they? Which is really cool to see. Okay, that was good. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, all right. Yeah, fire. Fire. Okay. My music point at this point, my music taste at this point is already molded by MSR or other anime game show. Might have one or two peaks, but when I look into the album, it's just a few songs where MSR just peak after peak. Yeah, I can't argue with it, man. I can't argue. I'm just trying to think now. Like I say, I do like some of the music in Skyrim, you know, like in terms of like, well, it's some here, because I've been listening, you know, like the Whiterun music and some of the vibes. I forgot which one it is now, the name of some of the actual tracks, but there's some really good ones. I do like the Last of Us music as well. Yeah, BioShock Infinite has some good music. New Vegas as well. Actually, yeah, these are not music specifically made for the game because it just uses music. But you know, the music in the Fallout games, perfect as well for the games. You know, absolutely perfect choices. A lot of the tunes within the Fallout games are good. Yeah, Witcher 3 as well. Fire. Sonic's got some banger tunes as well. The GTA series as well, but obviously they're using real music, so I guess it's kind of cheating, but still. Dark Souls do have some alright tunes as well. What else we got? What else we got here? Just looking through a bunch of different games here to try and remind myself. Hotline Miami's got some good tunes actually. Cuphead's got some good music in it as well. Again, some of these are using like already existing music, so it's a little bit different, I guess, rather than creating in-house music. Xenoblade, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Skybird, yeah. Yeah, Silent Hill has some good music as well. Fire Emblem as well, yeah, fair point, actually. Most of the time people just react to Arknights music and animations, nothing wrong with that, but it feels like they're missing so much when they're not playing the game. In my opinion, the only company that rivals Hypergryph in terms of quantity of amazing music may be Riot Games. Actually, that's a good point. Riot do have a lot of good quality shit. Yeah, that I don't know how I always forget to mention Riot. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. Actually, it's a good point. Stellar Blade is good music. I've never listened to any of the Stellar Blade music actually. The reason they're not playing most of the time is because they don't like tower defense games. Arknights use real classical music too, notably the Lathian ones. And using leitmotifs and melodies of German classical opera. Yeah, I'm just more talking about literally like, you know, like when you're playing Fallout, it's just music straight up, like just a license to be in the game, right? Kuro Games listened. You know what though? PGR has some fucking bangers. I wish is it Vanguard that they use in PGR? I wish they used that in fucking Wuthering Waves, because Wuthering Waves, you know, has got some good music, but it's just not the same. You know what I mean? It's just not the same, man. It's a bit of a shame. All right, should we jump into the game for a little bit, guys? Because we've been fucking waffling for hours. And I think it's time we we actually play the game. All right, chat. We actually play the game a little bit, yeah? Let's do it. Yeah, PGR, yeah. Yeah, Vanguard Sound, yeah. They do some fucking good shit, they do. They do some really good shit. Just close some of these tabs that I've got open, chat. Oh, shit ton of tabs open here that I don't need. It's good, nice listening to a bit of tunes again from Arknights. Missed it, actually. Need to get back to. You know what we need to get back to? I know it's not. It might not be one of your guys' favourites, but it's definitely one of mine. The Drip Knights. We're gonna get back to doing some skin reviews again because it's slop content. I know it's bottom of the barrel shit, but I like hanging around at the bottom of the barrel sometimes, and I'm looking forward to getting back to that actually. Have you also heard Enfield? I heard something about that. Yes, I can't wait to get access to that again. Arknight stream doesn't play the game. Classic, right? You guys know me now. Yeah, that's it. Easy. Like I say, it's not bad. Wuthering Waves music is not bad by any stretch, but as you say, unremarkable, not memorable. Like I can't. Obviously, there's music comes to mind when I think of it, but as you say, there's nothing that stands out. And it's like, ooh, okay, all right. Because I think the very first trailers we got at Wuthering Waves as well, they were using Vanguard, weren't they? And then, yeah. Yo, that's what we do, man. We just get these 800s left, right, and centre. If we didn't get in 800s, we're getting fucking 600s, chat, man. You know? Is the music on it? I've just not got my headset. Have I got what's it muted? Okay. Hold up. There you go. It's trolling me. Emulator is muted. Cheeky temple for Suzuman. Looking those are too good. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know, man. They seem to get decent looking those, man. I'll take it though. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. Let's just go. What's it? Second. Still need to get the pack as well, chat. Still need to do that. Yeah, they could definitely do better if we were. Yeah, they can. Definitely. There've been a few recently that stand out in Wuhan. Which ones come to mind for you? I think when 2.0 was initially showed off, that song was kind of nice. I quite like Brand's EP. You know, I must admit I quite like Brand's EP. Yeah, there's nothing that I'm like, okay, all right. That's a proper banger. There is some good ones in there. Like I am being a bit unfair. I think I suppose at the minute after listening to some Arknights stuff again, I'm probably directly comparing, which gets a little bit unfair, you know, because you've got like a top tier example to kind of go up against, which you know most games are going to fall short to some degree, aren't they?
Lively.
If you need anything,
はい。どこかメンテナンスが必要ですか?
I need to get some rotations for you, don't I?
Come on. I'd rather be alone.
And for you guys as well. Have I not got a third one assigned, yeah? I'll sort that out.
It's hard to get used to such a small room.
Give me the goodish. Give me the goodish.
Hi. どこか
Steward,
Hey.
what should I do next? Doctor. Oh.
Yeah, I suppose that's the point, isn't it? Yeah, it's a good point, really. You know, it's good, but it's just like there's nothing that really stands out.
This is Intern Hibiscus.
Hey, mate.
From now on, I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's help.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran. I will be your sword and your wings.
I'm Melenta.
Did you not miss the specialist tag then? I wasn't paying attention. My bad. I did not notice that at all, you know. I wasn't paying attention. Which one was that one? Was on the first one or the second one? Well, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. Let me start first one or second one? Huh? No, I might just go straight up fast redeploy on this one, actually. You on the first one or the second one I missed? The second one, yeah, I didn't even notice it, man. I wasn't paying attention. I was just spamming through, not gonna lie. The second one, yeah? Okay. Yo, what's up, Daniel? How's it going, dude? Probably worries more that they don't go with Vanguard 10 like PGR, probably because they already so busy with PGR and Girls Frontline 2. Maybe, yeah. Should we go, what do you reckon? Fast redeploy with what? Slow? Maybe? Who does that give us for slow? Mainly slow also gives Frostleaf. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely didn't see the specialist, you know. What the fuck? Alright, let's chuck our 3 rollout. Yeah, right, guys. We're gonna get Susan on with this one. Watch. It's what we do. Skill issue here, guys. Alright. This is what we do. No, we don't. Okay. Alright, I'll plan that for the next one. Just saving. I'm just saving.
Captain of Reserve Op Team
Mainly
A6,
slow for
reporting in.
Frostleaf. Oh, my bad.
Are you the doctor?
It ain't no biggie. Vanguard AoE for 6-star Myrtle where she swings her flag and deals 5 trillion damage. Hey, you know what though? Maybe this is where we get the good top op tag. Look, guys, is by like fucking up on our
Rhodes
tags,
Island
right?
is always so lively.
You know? The game's like, oh, this dude's fucking
The
stupid.
newbies are intimidated.
Let's just throw some top op tags
That's
at him.
only natural.
Watch. We get another top op tag in the next week now. And then everybody will be copying the meta. Everybody will be copying the meta. You'll be coming back and thanking me. Yeah, yo, Pix, it works. It works, bro. If I just pick the worst tags, I'm getting top ops left, right, and center. You guys ain't ready for the smooth brain meta yet, guys? Alright? Alright, let's have a look at my guy then. Is this the one that the girls all like? Yeah.
Drink this before you start working. La separación y análisis de la muestra casi están listos.
Yeah, I remember we listened to this one. Strapped out. Thorns is so good, very strong word to me is that they learn really heavy into orchestra, and the lack of variety means a generally yeah, agree. Because like for some of the boss themes, I'm like, I get the theme of the game and the setting and stuff, right? But give me some more like hard hitting stuff. I want to feel something a little bit more electronic sometimes in some of the boss. I'm hoping that maybe when we get to the new Federation, we get a switch of that style, because I feel like that'll be the perfect place to introduce that sort of music if they do, you know? So yeah. Can launch range attacks that deal 80% of normal attack. Mod doesn't look at it. E2. Attack plus 30%. So you guys are saying that, what is it? E2's where he really steps up. Yeah. Let's see one. Protective spikes, nerve corrosion. Nerve corrosion. Poisons a target when attacking, dealing 65 arts damage to them per second, lasting 3 seconds. Damage is doubled against ranged enemies. Stops attacking, plus 30%. Defense, plus 40%. When hit by an enemy's normal attack, launches long-range spikes at up to 4 enemies in front with a 0.8 second cooldown. We're getting increased range, yeah? His S1 and S2 is dog shit. Only his S3 is good. His skill 2 is kind of bad. Everyone wants Thornicate with him. Thorns is Thorns is a reliable lane holder at E2. I love him. You know what? Top up and robot tags Optimus Prime. Check his skin. What we got? Oh shit. Is this the one to make the ladies swoon, is it? Eh? Does this make you swoon, girlies? I'm gonna lie. You know. Not gonna lie. Kind of making me, actually. It's a cool looking character, actually. It's a cool looking character. Okay, where were we at? Oh, actually, I did get the, what's it out of the store. You know, Irato. Is she any good? Was she worth grabbing? We actually have a look, because I don't even know what the unit's about, if I'm honest. I just grabbed it because it was there. I was like, why not? You know what I mean? I was like, why fucking not? Where the fuck is she gone, though? What unit is she, actually? What filter am I using to find her? She's meh. We ain't worried about it then. I ain't gonna worry about it then. Alright, we'll do some, what's in the event, but I want to continue on with the story as well, chat, okay? We're in chapter 6. Get her, but she's not worth building. Right, okay. She can definitive things with the right setup. She's alright once the modules come out. She's a heavyweight sniper. Okay, alright. She's good with Blemish Shiner. Ratto is at least better than Clown Slayer. Okay, alright. Alright then. 6-2. Let's go. Where are we at? Let's have a look at the stage. Okay. Pretty simple layout. Interesting. Alright, let's what kind of abominations are those? New grotesque infected combatants have been seen throughout the combat zones of Lungman. Their speed and power greatly exceed that of regular hosts. Oh, okay. Would that bring in Orchid in maybe, but kind of useful then, potentially? Maybe we need Orchid here. Let's throw the team in. See how we go. Let me just have a quick drink, guys. Might need to bring Orchid in, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. And see if we need her. Oh, Rosmontis, what are you doing? I want to fix this terminal. 6 years of memories up to last year. I saved them all in here. This morning I went to read the log from June 12th, but the screen wouldn't turn on. What if I can't ever read them again? The March 14th log when I went to the botanical gardens with Daddy, or hiking in July, or the time when Mummy? Don't cry. Listen, you're not great with screens, right? Why not wait until Scout can help you fix it? Or Closure? I'll take it to Closure for you. She'll fix it up, lickety split. Scout? Is Scout that one operator who moves around all quiet? That's him. You know him. Yeah. With that perfectly polished look, like a porcelain doll. There he is. Huh? I had yet to hear your estimation of me. I now understand how weak it is. When did you get here? You could say I've always been here. I'm used to concealing myself. So, Mr. Scout was here all along. Why didn't Blaze sense it? I wasn't paying attention. I just didn't notice. Hey, if you were standing here all this time, why didn't you help her fix it? Forgive me. We are mere moments from undertaking a mission. I must focus my energy on calibrating my weaponry. You might ask Closure or the good mechanist to help you, to assist you, sorry. Are you about to go save the doctor? Wait. Wait, are we doing it? Whoa. Are we back? Are we back? Chat. Are we back? What's going on? Are we having a flashback moment? Oh, you're going too? It's me we're talking about. If I didn't go, what kind of joke would Rhodes Island elite operators be? And what did Escalon say? The usual, she's not going. Always there with Cal Sit, that one. Did it ever occur to you that now is perhaps not the optimal time? But it might be our last chance. Chernobog is probably going to turn back deep into Ursus to avoid that catastrophe. And a rescue operation in Ursus interior is going to be damn near impossible. Okay, so we are flashbacking, yeah? Pardon me. I keep hearing you talk about it. But this doctor. But is this doctor really worth all this? Okay, yeah, so we're going to rescue me now, yeah? Worth as much as Amir and Calcit. Have I met the doctor? Not yet, but you will soon. Good. I want to know what the doctor is like too. I really, really want to know. You will, kitten. By the way, Ace, there's an uninfected girl named Greythroat on your team. I'm aware. She's been training in isolation. Listen, Blaze, I've been working with her for a few months now. She has trouble expressing herself, but she's not a bad person. She looked my teammate in the eye and asked, how hard could it be to be infected? I know, but it might have been a legitimate question to her. She might really be curious. It's not my place to demand an operator turn her opinion on a dime, and Greythroat has never once questioned orders. Is she a little bit on the spectrum, Greythroat, then, yeah? Wish Ace was back. Yeah, I was like, yo! Boy's back, man. Boy's back. Salute, but salute anyway, right, you know? I don't care. I'm not going to stand by and let her insult my teammates, and I sure as hell won't let her disgrace the struggle of the infected. Now's not the time. I can see the rage you're holding back. But really, not now. She said it right in front of me. Take a breath, big cat. You have a task in hand yourself. I do? Fine. We'll deal with it when you get back. Since when is Ace more senior than me? When you take that tone, I start to think maybe you're screwing around. She may very well be mocking you. When he goes 2 days without shaving, he'll definitely look way more senior. Ace's beard is very manly. I have to go move stuff around. Got my own job to do, you know? Later. Let's get a drink when I'm done. Try not to puke this time. Misery spent 2 hours scrubbing the floor. I wager he wouldn't vomit. He would vomit himself when he faced with that task again. Who knew you could hold your liquor so well? Rosmontis, Mechanist, we'll give back your terminal in a bit. Be a good girl and wait patiently. Don't forget either. I'll definitely remember. Bye-bye. Don't burn yourself. Relax. I can control my own arts. Is Rosmontis a kid or is she just a bit... What's he? How is it you went before me? Ace, was some infected girl like Greythroat really worth training? How much trust did we earn? How much trust do we give? If the doctor... What are you saying over there? I'm saying bad things about you to your face. Did Amia send you? Whatever. That's what she's best at. And that's what she's worst at. I keep trying to remind her to get thinking about how she's still just a kid. It always seems to have the opposite effect. I guess she'll never be able to put down that grown-up persona of hers as long as she's the leader of Rhodes Island. Of course, if it wasn't Amir who sent you, if you decided to come keep me company all by yourself, I'm not against the idea. Hold me back? I could carry 3 of you on my back and I wouldn't even notice. One little doctor can't hold me back. Hey, look over there. Go on, get out of here. We don't want to fight. We won't yield to the infected. You're outnumbered. What's the point? Wait, a reunion member's willing to let somebody go? Why? Out of necessity or what? Duty. Don't blame us for what happens. You see those monsters behind us? Just run already. What monsters? See that reunion group cutting through the alleys? They're picking at Lungman's vanguard units. They won't hold for long. Give me a path. The usual or The fastest, of course. Don't give me that look. It's not like I've never carried you before. Here we go. Smash reunion and save the Arknights. Okay, then misunderstanding. So we got fast boys, yeah? We got fast boys.
I shall protect the team.
I don't know if we're going to be in a bit of trouble having a Myrtle here, maybe.
They probably
Would we need a standard setup?
Understood.
Maybe we should have put a bit further forward, actually.
I'm listening.
I always forget a skill, man. I've got to get used to using a skill manually. I don't want to spread people out too much, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's pop up here.
There you are.
Put bro a little bit deep for the time being.
Please.
I don't know why I did that so early, man. Why did I do that? Shit.
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
Attention.
Perché aspetta?
Gather around me, guys.
Alright, so we get shit roll and fucking Spot getting murked.
Lo ti stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario.
I won't be afraid.
Alright, we need to blow off some rust. First game of the day. First game for a couple of days, actually. First game for a couple of days, chat. Alright.
Yeah.
Fuck. Shit, yeah, let's start again. Let's start again. Alright, okay. Alright, we got this. I think Orchid might be useful, but I think we can do without her, maybe. I think we could do without her. Alright, let's go. What are we getting out of that? What's the matter getting out of that? What's this shit? Manganese trihydrate. What the fuck do you use that for? Okay. Yeah, we're in chapter 6, yep.
Let's work to make the world a more peaceful place.
What kind of battle will it end up being? I wonder.
I'll do my best.
I do love the crew skin though. I do love the crew skin.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'm listening.
Solid position.
Take aim.
So this is a battlefield.
There you are.
All right then.
Who's just gonna get targeted here, isn't she?
I have to get serious now. Here I am. Please.
Okay, let's see how the rest of the stage goes then. I'm assuming these are not the fast guys that we got to worry about, right? I'm assuming they're not the real problem. I really should have had. I really should have had dropped silence here. If I'm honest, I'm not gonna lie. Should we have Lappy a bit deeper in? Maybe. I don't know.
Here I
I want to throw Lappy down, but I do want to drop Corey down in front of Melantha, maybe. Let's hold it a second.
That's fine with stay calm, my friend.
We're good, we're good, we're good.
Here I am.
Whatever you say. Holding
We
the
need to
shield
get
is
the heel
tiring,
down
pal.
for your boy.
Gather around me, guys. Take aim.
I shall be your retribution.
Yeah, let's let a little bit of DP go up and we'll maybe pull Melantha and Myrtle, maybe. Oh shit, yeah, good point. You know, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice the shit. I didn't even notice the rain spot. Okay, maybe we'll bring what's it back in there actually. Let's keep it as in a minute because I want to. Okay, easy, please.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I think we might need. Are these the guys who are going to be going really fast? Yeah. Standard Lappy doing a job. We need to get some more DPS down here, don't we?
Gotcha. There you are.
Fuck. Let's bring her in so we can get the heals.
Doesn't matter to me. Catch.
Yeah, we definitely need to have our. If we run again, we definitely need to have our units. I think maybe a little bit more further forward and get our heals up there as well. I think.
I have to get serious now.
Shit. Shit. Okay, yeah, we fucked up. We fucked up. Okay, alright, start again. Damn, man, this stage doesn't feel hard. I don't feel like I'm fucking up big time. I feel like I need to switch out some units here, though. I think we're gonna pull your boy out. Then we're gonna pull your boy out. Where is he? Let's get rid of Steward. I have to bring in a. Bring in a. Silver Daddy, maybe.
Dove sono le terre selvagge? Dove sono le città?
These guys hit strong. They're only fast, but they hit hard, and they're tanky. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna bring Orchid in. We could maybe bring in like a Gravel or like a Phantom as well, maybe potentially to act as a little distraction potentially. I'm thinking about bringing Orchid in though. Actually, maybe we don't bring Click. I mean, maybe. Hold up a second. What is the what's the makeup of these guys? Okay, so okay, these guys want physical against these guys, then yeah. No wait. Yeah, we want physical, right? Yeah, defense is physical, resistance is archer. Okay. Alright, then maybe then would it be good with bringing in a point cone, maybe? I'm bringing a point cone.
Understood. I'll focus on support.
What's going on, Kazi? Welcome to the stream. bring in Phantom.
There's a mission? I wanna go!
Let's bring in Phantom for it, maybe. Do you reckon? We need to get our healing positions a little bit better as well. Maybe throw Lappy Ulti down at the back as well and just have a skill on for dealing with any units not moving, right? Maybe use Pinecone for a bit of clusters, but should we run any AoEs? I don't know. If we drop one of these shield units as well and bring somebody else in. You reckon skill 1's better? Immediately gains 30% physical dodge and a barrier that can absorb physical damage equals 35% of its unit's max HP and lasts for 10 seconds. Alright, try it. I'm down for it.
Is it time for me to take the stage?
Okay. Yeah, this stage seems simple, but I'm struggling a little with this one. We'll see how it goes.
Do be careful, everyone.
If not, we can always bring in like maybe clicking actually.
Let us raise the curtains on this play.
Potentially. I'm thinking, do we? I'm just trying to think where I should drop a perfumer in. Otherwise.
Gather around me, guys!
So, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I want to get these heals down. We really don't know.
Stay calm.
Solid positioning.
Support incoming.
Yeah, fine.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. Hey, dummies! Bring it on!
I think maybe I should try to get my healer down in time, but I think we're okay. Have to see how these big boys go, yeah? I was thinking maybe we drop Lappy at the back there and just put a skill on. Yeah? The skill on up there, maybe.
Just try me.
Whatever you said. So many weaknesses.
I won't sleep on the job.
Guarda, siamo sotto i riflettori.
Gather around me, guys. Here I am.
Shit, bro's got through, yeah.
Please give me instructions.
We're about to lose quarter as well.
Say.
Fuck. We need to get the heals out quicker, man. We definitely need to get the heals out quicker, don't we?
Yes, lift your voices. Sing for me. Sing for me.
Okay, alright. We definitely need to work this a better way, that's for sure. We done fucked up here a little bit. I really need to should have pulled Myrtle already, shouldn't I?
Just try me.
You know. Yeah, we're gonna be in a rough spot here now.
I have to get serious now.
Support incoming.
she's gonna get fucked, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Okay, alright. I think it's back now, I don't know. Bro, it's insane how fucked up my net's been the last fucking few days, man. It's like every stream we have now, I'm having a disconnect, right? What the fuck are Virgin doing? We back? Right, give me a second, guys. Okay, yeah, I don't know what Virgin Media is doing at the minute, man. But, they are fucking me. Should have hit us with I did off screen and finish this. I was thinking that then. I was like, should I carry on? But I was like, I want to be careful in case there's a disconnect.
Can you do it?
Hold up, you should be able to see it in a second. Okay, I think we're gonna have to go with this again, chat. I think we're gonna have to go with this again. We're in a bit of a bad spot, right? We're in a bit of a bad spot.
Here I am.
That's probably a bad. Oh man, Pointcone's holding it down, man. Holding it down, chat. Pointcone is holding it down. Lappy Ulta's doing some work as well, boys. Doing some serious work.
Yes? How do you like this scent?
Holding a shield is tiring, pal.
There you are.
Go on, Cruz. In with the sweeties. Let's go. Hey. Let's go. Let's go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good, chat. It was a scuffed start, but we came in, you know. Had us in the first half, not gonna lie. Had us in the first half. Pointcone coming in a clutch there, to be fair. That's a nice spot for her. I'm sorry. Now me beating on you doesn't mean we aren't on the same side. Haha. Yeah, no. Seriously, it does. We're not on the same side. This is Blaze. Come in. Team Blaze 4. Captured a dozen or so reunions. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Come recover them when you can. Otherwise, just hand them over to Lungman. Hey, Lungmanite, do me a favor and lower your crossbows. We're all friends here. You still don't trust me? I saved your life. Get back. I mean, you're infected. Oh my god, bro. Fucking get a brain, dude. Yeah? Here I am. Ugh. Come on, Doctor. Move. Alright. Doctor, hop on. It's faster this way. Hey, we're catching a ride, yeah? We're catching a ride, yeah? Are you sure? Huh. You've gotten used to my piggyback rides. Right, just in time, yeah, Kumo. Yeah, it was close. I thought I'd done it just too late. I was like, man, she's going to get murked, yeah. Don't look at me like that. How many times have we been treated like this? It's no big deal. Let's head to Wang San Plaza in District 16. If Reunion wants to break through the line, that's where they'll have to do it. If we're going to wipe out Reunion's main force, we can't let any of them slip through our zone of control. The way Amir and the cranky old cop lady worked it out, we'll be just whittling them away little by little until we can finally wipe them all out in one swift stroke. So we go chase the bad guys out of Wang San Tower, herd them into a pincer attack, and then meet up with Amir and crush Reunion once and for all. Piece of cake, right? You and your faces. I told you, I'm fine. Fine. If you keep staring at me like that, I'm pulling this cat over. Hold on tight. I'm pulling this cat over, you know. Huh? Look over there. Ooh. Isn't that Mephisto's herd? How? They need Mephisto around, don't they? Wait a minute. They're killing their own. They're cannibalizing? What's going on? First try? No, it was second try. Yeah, first try, actually. Yeah. First try. Ride wife, alive good. What's that? Fight wife, throw wife. I love that fucking video, man. What's going on? I'm getting vitals, but no reports and no sign of any distress signals either. Something's not right. Shouldn't you be like, commanding? What are you standing here staring at? None of your business, little miss. Hey, shouldn't we be sharing intel? Not this time. I'm thinking you lost contact with the spy. Would you not waste your intuition on stuff like this? At least you own up to it when I guess right. Infected. Yep. You think he turned? Impossible. You think the impossible happened? If she turned, I don't even want to think about it. She betrayed us, and there's absolutely no one left in Lungman we can trust. Oh, they're on about Blaze now, yeah? Ride wife, life good. I think I know who it is. Wait, would she really be willing to do this? Huh? Really? Yeah, man, we got a 3 Thorns, yeah.
Even an idiot can get the job done.
Okay, alright. Let's go. Next stage. Ooh, okay. Ooh, we can't have any units down here then, so we're concentrating around here then, yeah. Okay. Might need some more range units here, right? Let's see how we go. So player friendly. Mephisto. What's that you just unleashed? Your team is more rolled up than before. They're in pain. Oh, you can tell? Seeds I planted have finally bloomed. Nothing to worry about, Faust. They won't hurt us. You're still catalyzing their infection? Mephisto, just stop. We have a chance to survive. I'm the only one who can perform such arts, and it's only through my arts that we can escape. You saw with your own eyes, if we push through like this, the LGD will kill us all long before we can reach the escape tunnel in the slums. Have you ever seen those weapons before? Nobody in Chernobog had weapons like that. This is their city. They know it far better than us. Where did they come from? Where did they disappear to? There's no way we can take them on with this few of us. The Chernobog Ursus are too weak. Lungmen treat us like an army, but we're no army. We're just a group of like-minded individuals trying to survive. Quiet down. Morale is low enough. But my herd will never waver in the face of such challenges. Not to mention all the reunion members who just joined us. Frostnova will definitely help us. Frostnova? That Frostnova? Ha. Ha. As if she didn't take her Yetis and betray us. Mephisto? If not, we can definitely crush our enemies with such strength. But even if they did turn against us, I can't blame them for doing what it takes to survive. Frostnova is no traitor. I told you, look at the facts. Indeed, we all do what it takes to survive. Just calm down and don't go stumbling into the LGD's traps. I have it under control. Faust, I will ensure the comfortable survival of all my people. What? What are you going to do? I'm going to show the LGD something much more terrifying than an army. Just wait until they see the flowers that bloom from my people. Fisto, the LGD must pay for their atrocities, and Jen, she will pay for what she did to you. My comrades, my people, heed my words. A magnificent vitality flourishes within you. Go forth and give in to your impulses. Spread your seed and seize your future. It sounds a bit rapey. No, Mephisto. They're living beings. Chaotic howling and shrieking. All of Lungmen is your garden. Go now. Spread the life within you to all the people. Go. 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 What's he gonna like? Are they spreading the infection then, are they? Huh? What's happening? What are you doing? You're not in our squad. What did I ever do to you? Or Mephisto? Captain! Captain! Snake! Are you trying to bite me? Why? I saw they literally turned into zombies, yeah? Help! Somebody help me! They are far stronger than they were. They can't hear my voice anymore, and they won't attack us again. They will grow stronger, more durable, and more numerous. And they will completely consume Lungmen. Huh. My people can't have this city? I certainly won't leave it to the Arknights. Damn, Mephisto's a little fucked up shit, yeah. Little prick. Faust, come. It's time. Faust? What have you done? Pained wailing. Faust, where are you going? Faust! Why are Mephisto's people attacking us? I saw it. It was awful. Those things took Ivan, and then Ivan became like them. Suka, what are you, some kind of monster? They feel no pain. I stab them and they don't die. They're getting stronger. We can't stop them. Come with me. Faust? No, it might be one of Mephisto's traps. He saved my life. Mephisto's a piece of shit. He might be okay. Get out of here. Hurry. The phantom crossbowman will cover you. Right. Thanks. Hey. Look out. Originium? Run. The herd's after you. Greythroat. The enemy's movements are erratic. The defenders will hold the line while the casters cut down the enemy numbers. You and the snipers will take care of the infected with Art's ability. I'm allowed to shoot the infected dead? Greythroat. In principle, I can't allow anyone to harm the infected. Because if I were to allow that, then wouldn't someone else allow the infected to harm others? It's a vicious cycle. It's pointless. There's no room for the philosophy of ethics on the battlefield. The ideal situation is that nobody hurts anybody, regardless of their infection status. Understood. Gabriel is providing medical support, so watch yourself out there. Don't get hurt. No. What's that? It looks like Mephisto's herd, but I can't sense any emotion from them. So she's an empath, yeah. Wife gone? Think about wife. Regrets. No. Greythroat, get down. Something's wrong. They're pulling Originium out of their bodies? Greythroat. Doctor, are you okay? I'm fine. Be careful. What's with this herd? They're acting completely different. Doesn't matter. You're safe. Here. Find out. Don't move. I'll take care of them and be back in a sec. Oh, shit's hitting the fan, yeah. Shit's hitting the fan. Oh, shit. Okay.
Got it.
Fuck, I can't even put, maybe she's not the best unit to be using here, man. Fuck.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
The actors
So you're gonna be able to deal with that?
Of the script.
I have to get serious now. I'm listening.
Concentrate.
Take aim.
I love how she, I love how she throws the sweets now. It's fucking dope.
No need to panic.
Gather around me, guys.
So, let us sink into the...
All right, then.
Shit, I should have been deeper, man, because my heels are not going to be able to protect spot, are they?
Non serve trattenersi. Una volta svelato un segreto.
So probably should have been a little bit deeper, right?
There you are.
Fuck, he's going to get through now, yeah. Shit. Shit.
There you are.
Fuck. Okay, alright. Yeah, we should have gone a little bit deeper there because we can't heal the spot from there anyway, can we?
We must withdraw immediately.
This stage can mess you up real bad. Do you know what? Any stage can mess me up real bad, bro. Unreal. Honestly. Maybe drop spot and go with Cora and Matterhorn. So he's going to be useful for the arts enemies, yeah. That's what he's good against there, right? Arts, yeah. I don't think we really need Phantom, do we? I think we maybe get away with dropping Phantom, maybe, yeah. Let's see. Let's drop my guy. And,
Understood.
see what the enemies are
I'll
like.
follow your
You need slow for this stage. Might need to bring Orchid in there, man. We'll see. Let's see how it goes.
I'm here to help.
Thank you very much for the follow. Whoever just did that, appreciate ya. Canas, thanks for the sub, man. Let's see what the stage is like, and then we'll see where we go from, yeah?
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. I'm listening. There you are.
Stay calm.
So there you are.
Where are those casters coming in, yeah?
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
No need to panic.
Here I am. Hey, dummies, bring it on.
Yeah, fine.
Please give me instructions.
Here I am.
Oh shit, these dude. Oh shit. I've got no heals that I can get there even with these, can I? Fuck.
Here I am.
Come on, chin up.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Fuck. Should you have a panic placement and just try and see if we can take him out? No, we ain't gonna be able to do it. Okay, alright. Shit. Okay. Maybe we need to be a little bit further forward because we could have put the unit where Myrtle is, right? We could have put the unit where Myrtle is then, couldn't we? Myrtle being where she was stopped us getting that double heal down for Spot, didn't he? Okay. Let's go with what we're doing there, right? I think we're going to bring Orchid in. I just want to try something first. I think if we just sit forward a little bit, because if we leave this unit, this three here, we could have at least put the healing unit down. But I think we're going to need Orchid. I think we're going to need to bring Orchid in.
Understood.
Okay, disconnected for a second then.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. I won't sleep on the job. There you are.
Stay calm.
Here I am.
I won't be afraid.
Those guys constantly take damage or something, do they?
No need to panic.
Solid positioning. Gather around me, guys.
Oh, yeah, they do, yeah. So a slow really would help us out, wouldn't it?
What are your
All right, then.
There you are.
Okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah, slow would be clutch, right?
Yes? Come on, chin up.
Yeah, we are gonna. I think we're gonna need a slow in here, man.
All set. There you are. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Will these dudes actually...
Yeah.
Will he die before he gets there? No.
Guarda, Zack, siamo sotto i riflettori!
Okay, he's gonna get through. All right, let's see how this stage goes, and then we'll switch it up a little bit. We'll take the leaks at the minute. Shit, lad, we got fucked.
Here I am. Yeah, dope.
Deploying.
I have to get serious now.
Fuck, man.
I shall be my conviction. I shall bring
Okay,
any
this stage
monster
is
to
kind
its
of
knees.
okay, all right, we definitely need the slows then, yeah.
There you are.
Question is, where are we placing Orchid there? We're placing
not
on the
have
back
taken the
line to
enemies
get the
lightly.
maximum out of it, maybe?
Now I pay the
forgot what our
price.
range is now. I think we need to make sure we're applying a few more units here. If we do have like Orchid, what do we want to... I forgot what a fucking... what's it is, man? Shall we, stop the spot a sec. Where is she? Okay, so...
I'll complete my mission to the best of my ability.
if we put Orchid here... No, that's going to be no good, is it? Really, we probably want Orchid quite... And the thing is, there's a casters, yeah. Is pull strength even possible? Can Rob use to move them to the middle lane? I don't know. Maybe they're too heavy. I don't know. They're quite big dudes, aren't they? Or is better defending against physical attacks and possess enemies, while Spot is better for defending against arts damage from casters. What's Matterhorn good at now? Is Matterhorn good at arts? Because that Matterhorn down here, right? Put Cora up here. We want to be putting a, like, Orchid here. Have some range units to target these guys. Maybe we want to bring Stewart in, maybe, yeah. Because he'll target these guys, Gradually lose HP over time. shall I drop click for? Maybe dropping click for maybe stupid, maybe. Matt Horn deals with arts better. Yeah, I thought so, right? You have gravel because against the throwers, she's essential. I do. We could maybe bring her in. All right, let's see how we go with Orchid here a second. Yeah, I built up Cliff Art a little bit actually. We could maybe run Cliff Art.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Understood.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple. I won't sleep on the job.
So, like, do we want to hear? It's a question, though. You know what I mean? Or what? Let's try it. See what happens. It's probably a bad placement, but let's go with it a second. Let's go with it a second.
Stay calm.
Here I am.
The problem is you're going to end up prioritizing these guys.
So this is a battlefield.
I have to get serious now.
No need to panic.
Here I am. Hey, dummies, bring it on.
What are your
Yeah, she's more bothering those guys, yeah.
There you are.
I think she's gonna be okay, yeah?
Here I am.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Oh, come on! I already have enough work to deal with.
Maybe I should have put Lappy Face in the other way, actually.
Whew. We're counting on you again.
Stay calm, my friends.
Yeah, she's fucked.
Hoo-yah!
Here I am.
Oh, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei!
Yeah, okay. Alright, we definitely need to, shit.
Yeah, dope. There you are.
But I was about to click. Okay, alright. It was a panic placement.
There you are.
Okay. We're gonna have to go back to the drawing board with this one. Did you have Earth Spirit? I don't know actually. I don't think so. Okay, alright, we ain't got the right units here at all, man.
Look out.
The throwers are gonna be. Who the fuck are the throwers? Who the fuck are the throwers? Okay. I feel like maybe potentially. What if we do? Because like Orchid's like, she's targeting these guys as well, right? What if we did have Orchid like up the back here? You know, so she's targeting this area. So we're slowing them here. Maybe have another range unit to tackle them here, maybe. And then have a lot of units to start targeting them coming from the top, maybe. You know what I mean? Plan to use Lapiel to switch to skill 2. Their second skill, is it like do you have to keep activating it like? It's not like a stance, right? Like, I'm thinking we either need to stop these guys coming too close, right? With Orchid, or have Orchid in like a position here where she's maybe dealing with this area at the back end. Like, what if we have, like, Orchid here? Maybe. Or maybe Orchid here. Perfumer here. So Orchid can cover, like, this sort of area then. Maybe if we push Silence up a little bit to cover our shield here. And stop these guys pushing so deep. And then Orchid will concentrate on those guys, right? Maybe, I don't know. Or shall I just have Orchid kind of... Yeah, I feel like though, because if we're like here, right, with Orchid, right, we're like what? Covering... It's getting the attacks in while they're slowed though, right? Because I feel like if Orchid is kind of like in these areas though, she's covering more tiles, isn't she? Right? Now she covered like 1, 2, 3 here, and then... Especially if she was here. She'd cover all the way like here, wouldn't she? I kind of want to try that. I want to try both, actually. I want to try running at the top maybe as a... I'm putting a bit of a space in between her and the other units, the casters, like, so that she doesn't start targeting the casters. She deals with those guys at the top. To drop click maybe for Phantom. Let me see what I can, let me see what my idea is here with this Orchid thing and see what happens. Actually, I'll just roll for a weapon in PGR and I got 2 6 stars and it fucking hell.
Listen, everyone.
Let's go. See, like, I'm thinking. Let me have a look here. So let's try this forward unit business here. And the problem is,
Do my best.
In that position of being able to do that. Right, let's try down here. I'm curious about trying it down here.
I have to get serious now.
We can move our units up like from you know, we could drop row up here, couldn't we? Yeah, that's right, actually.
I won't sleep on the job. There you are.
Like, I was thinking, like, Orchid kind of like that, because she's covering quite a lot of tiles. So I'm thinking up here, she's just doing way less, isn't she? Unless you have her like this, but then these units are going to need to be moved for that, right? And then we concentrate on dealing with those dudes at the bottom, maybe? You know what I mean?
Stay calm.
Gather around me, guys.
Orchid, ready to move.
Take aim. There you are.
My shield. I'm not just here for show.
I don't know if that's going to work though, really.
There you are.
Deploying.
Please give me instructions.
Guarda, no, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei.
Maybe that might be enough then, maybe.
Gather around me, guys. There you are. Yattauka.
Shit.
Deploying.
Maton just got fucked.
Go ahead. Target locked.
There you are.
Alright, she's fucked. She's fucked.
So this is a battle.
She's fucked. She's fucked.
Take aim.
Lo spettacolo non è ancora qui, stai aspettando?
Okay, so this is more of a manual one, yeah?
There you are.
Yes?
はい、ちゃんと聞いてます。はい、普段通り釘を打てば大丈夫。
Probably a waste actually using that, to be fair there. Oh my god, that was fucking close! That was so fucking close!
Guarda, Zappi, stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
指示をどうぞ、ドクター。
Holy shit, bro!
Here, stop them now.
Oh my god, that's stunned, dude! Holy fuck! Okay, alright, we went about that all wrong. It worked in the end, right? We kind of fell into it. We fell into it. We fell into that then. Yeah, I think that orchid placement probably would have worked better, because I was thinking putting her at the top, and then maybe, I think somebody else mentioned it in chat, I think. I was thinking putting her at the top, and then maybe having the units further forward so she'd concentrate on them. But I was thinking, with her being top lane, she's covering less lanes, isn't she? You know what I mean? Where, like, bottom right, she's covering more lanes because she's getting, like, obviously the tiles running down the bottom, but the three round the side as well. She's getting an extra 3 tiles, right? Do not auto deploy this stage. It's gonna be auto safe, right? Yeah, click came in. Big clutch then, big clutch. How many men have fallen before you? First time now, guys. Anybody asks? First time. It was all a plan. It was all calculated, chat. It was all calculated, okay? Speaking Ursine. Of course, I will bring it back for you. Is that Ursine's the language of people from Ursus, I'm guessing? No, I'm not going to Chernobog. Rest. You'll be safe here. Get some rest. How many men have fallen before me? Drop your weapon. Just you. Move and I shoot. Right, throat seems kind of badass. Shoot first, then ask questions. What? He disappeared. No, I saw your foil. Your Faust, one of their leaders. Your arts won't fool me. I know this is just an optical trick. If I shoot, you'll still have a bolt in your head. Wrong. Can you predict my movements? The two of us, lone crossbowmen. If we both pull the trigger at the same time, we both die. What's your name? Codename Grey Throat. When did you get behind me? Third time you blinked. You're pretty direct. You've been separated from your squad. I'm not here to kill people who don't want to fight. We're enemies. Rose Island is here to save the infected. I saw you helping them. Those are my comrades. You're my enemy. When did Rhodes Island hire someone so naive? Yes, I'm naive. All I can do is follow orders. I freeze up when I have to make a decision for myself. You need to be careful. Watch your finger. That's a single-shot crossbow. If I dodge your bolt, you're dead. Don't pull that trigger. If you only follow orders, if you rely on everyone else to tell you what to do, it can only end poorly. Why? Most of the sheep who blindly take orders aren't actually dependent on anyone. They just haven't started thinking for themselves. And those who have no direction in life, they're just empty machines looking for a sense of accomplishment and meaning. You activate and perform your function. You input a goal. You achieve your goal until you consume everything around you and you consume those you serve. I won't. You're inexperienced. I saw your interaction with the infected back there. You're doing the right thing. Your opinion means nothing to me. Faust, you've been avoiding the LGD, even the ones who are out here on their own. You haven't shot at them. I've been watching you. Don't take my patience for weakness. If I ambushed you, you'd be dead. But you didn't. You're exhausted. Take it from a crossbowman. Your string is drawn too tight. It's definitely going to snap. Take it from a crossbowman. You're too much. You've also seen those special infected. We can figure this one out together. This is Rich coming from Faust. What's going on, Franco? The RNG service, as I say, I watch my autoplay fails. Not autoable until he levels up the units used. Was a messy stage clear, to be fair. My throat's shredded, guys. Apologies. Maybe you're right. Wait. There's nothing I can do. He disappeared the instant he moved. I can't figure his position. Why haven't you killed me? You didn't shoot? Neither will I. But next time, if you don't kill me, I will kill you. I don't want to hurt you. That's too bad. I guess you need someone to answer you. Without an answer, you can't understand. Don't worry about it. Killing, dying, these are everyday facts of life, even for Rhodes Island. Why can't we work together to save them? I really wish I could, but I know I can't. Don't follow me. You still don't know them. You don't yet have the whole picture. Me? There's nothing I can do anymore. How many men have fallen because of things I did? How many men have fallen because of things I didn't do? Who's saying that? Is that
Their
Faust
strikes
or,
can barely tickle me.
Right throat? It clearly means he's speaking bear.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Rhodes Island is always so lively.
Products received.
Doctor.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. There he's under attack by aggressive hosts that hurl projectiles at us. Please be aware of their long-range attacks. Oh, shit. Bummer. Are these going to be like AoE attacks or some shit as well? I think we can maybe drop Orchid on this, do you reckon? Yeah, maybe?
Dove sono
Let's see how he
le
goes.
terre
Let's see how he goes.
selvagge? Dove sono le città?
Fast in attack speed. Hurry, get back. The infected have turned into monsters. Maybe we do need Orchid, I don't know. Ah, I've been hit. I've been hit. I've been bit. Sorry. I've been bit. Terrifying screaming. How could this happen? What has that nasty little boy done? Doctor, we need to move. We have to meet up with Amiya. A small fire team can't handle a herd of this size. We have to tread carefully. There's nothing we can do for the LGD now. We're in much worse position than them. Set them aside. My top priority is to guarantee your safety. Shit's getting real, yeah. We're being overrun. We're dead if we don't retreat. Don't panic. Huh? Who's... that uniform? You're... the fuck is that? The cavalry is here. Stand firm. Form 2 teams and move on their flanks. But Master, trust me, while I cannot take action myself, this method will succeed. Who is that? Execute a pincer attack. Hold the enemy in place and leave the stragglers to your reinforcements. Thank you, sir. If you hadn't come to help... behind you. Counter-attack. It is no use. Form up and fall back. Yes, sir. He looks way more buff now. No, if we don't do that... if we do that, we can't hold here. We have to find a way out. Of course, the high ground. We move up the stairs and attack down into the corridor. No, all we can do is hold. But at least we won't get cornered by this crowd of lunatics. Right. Come about. Gather up at each doorway. Pull back the teams and take a defensive formation. Hurry. Move. Well done. I approve. Sir, come with us. No need. What? Go. I'll move on the ground. We can't hold them. All we have is piercing weapons, and they're useless against these things. Hold your ground. That don't sound like a scream. We're the last line of defense for the civilians behind us. Then what do? We fight to the last man. Watch the Originum. They're throwing. It corrodes your equipment and some of them explode. Oh, shit. Ah! They hit it. Hit a Chung. A Chung, get back. You, move up. Don't let them through. A Chung. Gah. Ah! They got me. They're eating me. No! Ah, yeah! What's that? How embarrassing. Alright, yeah, imagine screaming like that as you're dying. You're shit at dying. Zhongguan, Bailey, Zhengfa, loose. Ugh. Lightning arts? How? You wipe them all out in one bright flash. We need these guys. I just said I would act, not act. Little did I know how incapable you are of protecting the masses. That I will be forced to take such action is humiliating. Madam Censor? Madam, nothing. Were you not told to ignore my presence? We never thought... I found your spirit laudable. How disappointing. It was to see you hopping about aimlessly, leaving me to do your work. Honestly, what were you doing? Now, to your place. But you just said... Chop chop. How have you not learned to move with haste even after witnessing me? Oh, but of course, you did not witness me. I did nothing. Is that clear? Crystal. But if a single hair on the head of a single commoner comes to harm, you are all terminated. Even if I must resign, we are all unemployed. Yes, of course. We'll fight with all our strength. Very good. Now, why are you just standing there? Move. By the way, do you know those black cloaks? Black cloak? What's that? Get your eyes checked. Those people on the rooftops wearing the billowing black cloaks. Apologies, madam. What are you talking about? What's she seeing? Ah, yes, very, very peak voice acting. You know, I'm waiting for the contract, man. I'm waiting for the contract, you know, but I just don't think they see the vision, chat, you know. Somebody's gonna come and knock in. Hoyo, Kuro, Yostar, Hypergryph. I'm waiting for the email, man. I'm waiting for the email to say, you know, we need ya. We want ya. Defenders, fan out. Recon team, full back. Hold firing position. Are these infected mutants messing with the radio waves? Our scouts could be in trouble. We can't hold them. There's so many. Didn't you cut through a whole wave of those things back there? Why haven't you done that already? This is different. Leave it to this guy Lung to be so useless. Right when we need her the most. Is that some, like, fucking insult, yeah? I'm gonna make pick some weird noise down. Then why don't you show us what you can do? Showing you what you got. Drone. Huh? Superintendent Chen says recon team fullback. Hold firing position. How was that? Huh? I said, how was that? Fire team. Loose. Explosive bolts. What did you say? Am I deaf now thanks to you? Go use your talents to get the word out to the communications team at the original transceiver beta. Have them tell everyone the herd is tough, hold your positions, minimize casualties, don't conserve firepower. You really are a Lungman profanity. I can't read your lips. I can read your lips, sorry. I'm having the word Dio. Dio. What does that mean? Sir. I can't hear you. Sir. Din of roaring. Speak up. Sir. Use the bunker busters. Hurry. What's Chen just hearing? I sent a best girl. Well, one of them is a recruitable 5-star. Oh, really? Ooh. It's quiet. Sir. Okay, I can hear you. Go ahead. Speak. We have guests. Already? They took the chance to infiltrate our unit, huh? I guess it's to be expected. They were never going to give us free reign. Anyway, it doesn't change our plans. Let me see how strong Lungman is. One more thing. I'm not sure how accurate the reports are. Out with it. Some units have reported sightings of individuals wearing black raincoats. Reunion? Thankfully, no. We've seen evidence of them clashing with Reunion and what? And the Reunion they clash with all seem to have died in, how can I describe it? Sounds like an urban legend. You got shadowy figures running around Lungman in black raincoats on a bright sunny day. Somebody needs help. Who's that? Black raincoats? What is that? What the fuck is that? Sector 12 cleansed. Purge of infected. Teams 3 and 4 operating. Moving to next sector. Strange crying. Why? Why are you hurting your people? Snap out of it. No, run. Hurry. Get out of here. Don't let them get you. Run. Additional target acquired. Infected fugitive group on the border of sectors 13 and 6. 44 individuals. Completion estimate within 5 minutes. Operation commencing. Help! We surrender. No?
I shall protect the team.
Is gender neutral in your country too? The word sir itself isn't, but in terms of like some military essence, the word sir is used like that. And ma'am as well. But the actual term sir isn't gender neutral now. I think only in like say potentially like military situations or professional situations maybe.
Good scenery here, Doctor. I won't sleep on the job. Here I am. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh shit, you might be in a bit of trouble here.
Understood. There you are.
Are these thrower dudes?
So this is a battlefield.
I bet these guys are AoE, yeah. What's he got in his hand, bro?
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
Oh, shit.
Ooh, almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys.
Oh, shit, bro.
I'm here. Bra-bra-bra-bra-bra.
Oh, fuck. Chill out with that, dude. Oh, my fucking God. Fuck you, dude.
You will fall.
Stay calm.
Quick, 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 quick.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He's not even... Oh, fuck you, bro. Do these guys say... Oh, okay. These guys... Oh, my God, dude. I'm fucked.
I shall be your vanguard.
I'm fucked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Hey.
Chat, I'm cooked.
I have to get serious now.
I'm cooked.
Roger. Hey.
Okay. I need what's it here? I need what's it here, chat? I need, Phantom. I definitely need Phantom here. Are they throwing fucking girders at me or something? What the fuck, bro? Are they rip fenders off a car or something? I can't do shit.
I have to get serious now.
Yeah, we fucked. Yeah, we fucked. Nah, I'm not bothering support units or anything like that. We E1 in, we low rarity, we don't do supports, It's Jova, right? I think Phantom might be useful, yeah. Phantom might be useful here, right? Or should we go in with like a what's a face? What do these guys do? Let's have a look a second. So you want some art and we want some physical, yeah. Okay, so we want some arts for these dudes, physical for these dudes, yeah. Okay, some meat shields, Operation Meat Shields. Could we get away with losing crews, maybe?
With pleasure.
Maybe lose Melantha as well. She ain't gonna survive long enough to do anything though, is she? What's her face? What the fuck? Maybe Steward might be a good call, actually.
Dove sono le terre selvagge? Dove sono le città?
Maybe drop Lappy as well, yeah. Alright, hey, no worries, man. No worries. Okay, alright. Need to get our medics down quick, yeah.
We'll be fine if we stick together.
Understood.
Ooh, almost we're counting on you again today, little apple.
Freeze!
Put
So this is a battlefield.
Freeze! Freeze! The guilty will be punished.
Gather around, guys.
Shit. Does he wait? He doesn't go for the last deployed, does he? Does he?
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
I'm with you.
Yes? How do you like this, then?
Got it.
Oh my god, she's ready to get murked, yeah. Shit, bro.
Ti stai aspettando? Sta per calare il sipario!
Fuck, we're fucked.
Gather around, guys.
Last deployed, yeah.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
Concentrate.
Okay, I need to play my phantom placements way better than what I'm doing, man. I'm fucking up big time. Okay, I gotta think about the way I'm doing this, man.
My shield is my conviction. I shall bring any monster to its knees.
The actors are all puppets of the script.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, alright, I'll see how it is. Holy shit.
Struck out.
Yeah, I've only got Phantom and I've got what's her face? What is he? Is he Gravel? Whatever her name is. Oh shit, we're back on face. I just didn't know.
Texas are the leader.
We ain't got it as a S1. So we set it up last time. I thought it was good to go. What's the other one? Is it Gravel? Gravel? Whatever her name is. Yeah. She's level 1. You missed a big game difficulty spike. Want to get Phantom in up here, maybe? Yeah, straight away.
Do be careful, everyone.
Good scenery here, Doctor. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
She's gonna get murked up there, isn't he, though, if I throw him down. I'll have a shield unit up here and... What kind of damage do these guys do? Is it physical? Fuck, I should have had core up there, yeah. It's gonna be no good, right?
Stay calm.
Do you see your own face in the mirror?
I'm here. Whew, gather around me, guys.
I don't know where else those guys are spawning from now. I forgot. If I throw her down there, won't if I can get her skill up.
My shield is... I'm not just here for show.
Understood.
I'm here. This is my playground.
Down you go.
Guarda, no, non deludetemi stanotte, amici miei.
Yeah, we scared him a little bit, yeah.
I won't be afraid.
Gather around me, guys.
Freeze!
Fuck. Should we throw Labby down as a sacrifice? Just to slow things down a little bit? It's a terrible move. She's gonna die like more.
Almost dozed off. Roger.
Freeze!
Okay. All right. I think that's the way to go, though. Yeah. I think we run that, right?
Fall back.
Maybe we'll get Quora up there instead. Because what kind of damage do they do? Is it physical damage? We'd be better off with getting Quora up there. Ranged physical, yeah. So we'd be better with Quora up there, yeah. She'd probably survive a little bit better, wouldn't she? Okay. Okay. Alright, and I'm thinking I'm gonna drop. So now maybe we... Yeah, I think we drop Phantom for the time being, yeah?
At your service.
What's Perfumer's range now? We double heal that dude. Oh, it's only 2 blocks ahead, yeah. We could maybe bring in like Hibiscus or something though, right? Can we? Yeah, we could, couldn't we? Like, if we like threw down Hibiscus there, maybe. And try double heal it. Or Ansel.
Got it.
Let me switch to a skill 1. Yeah, I'm gonna go core up top. Yeah. I'm putting on skill 1 because that's gonna be better for these dudes, yeah, because they're in it. They don't move, do they? Well, at least when they're attacking.
Let's go. Keep an eye on my back.
Okay. It's probably a bad move. I should have maybe tried to get a Matterhorn in, yeah.
Gather around me, guys.
Down you go.
I'm gonna get overwhelmed here, aren't I? Okay, we're good.
Down you go.
Need that heal quick.
It's safe here. Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Get that double healing, maybe.
Concentrate.
My shield. You don't have what it takes.
If we could just survive long enough now to,
Freeze!
Hai le armi a portata di mano.
should have put that lappy face in this way, maybe, yeah. We're probably gonna get... Fuck. Okay, alright, whatever. We ain't gonna watch that leak in a minute. I'm more concentrated on this top area to see what we can do, right? Ignore the leaks. I just want to see if we can make this work up top. And then we can work on the bottom in a second then, yeah?
Roger.
Freeze!
Solid position.
Okay.
Down you go.
Top's good, yeah, now. So we just need to make sure we got to wiggle around the team a little bit.
No need to
For the bottom. I think maybe,
Down you
getting
go.
the lantern might help us out, yeah.
Doctor, I can heal that wound in no time. Just try me.
Okay, we're not so good at... We're not... Yeah, the bottom's where we got to get ourselves sorted, right?
Freeze!
Don't be afraid.
Down you go.
I'm here.
Alright,
I'm fine.
okay.
Get it together, everyone.
Okay, yeah, pop a card with a read out then. What's up? Yeah, you can do, yeah. Yeah, man, mixed grill. Everything. A lot, all of you. Big fat mixed grill. Yeah, you can put it on now. Let me know when, how long it's gonna be. Yeah, we just need some better retreatment action going on there, right? I feel like let's drop lava. Actually, though, lava might have been actually kind of useful there, though. I'm not gonna lie. Do you reckon? Yeah, that's what I thought. As soon as I put Lappy down, I was like, I should have put Lappy coming across right, so she could have been dealing with those guys as well. The only thing is, though, when a skill's activated, will she do both, or will one take priority? If you do have an AoE, who do you reckon's go to here? Like, because, let me have a look at the enemies a sec. You got these guys, you want to hit these guys with Archer. We do want some physical as well, then, yeah. Maybe we... Yeah, alright, we probably would be better going with somebody else, right? Does Shiryuki do physical now?
As far as teamwork's concerned, I don't mind. As long as nobody messes up.
Think we could get away with dropping perfumer, maybe? Maybe what if we drop perfumer and bring him a Lantha? Because I feel like, I feel like we could get away with Silence's drones, honestly. I think if we had a little bit more DPS out there, I think we'd be good, right? We just need to kill them quicker. Because I could do with Malantha coming in for that early little bit. Or do we really need Malantha though? Maybe Popcorn a bit better off for us, really. If we're going for the blocks, man. You know?
As far as teamwork's concerned, I don't mind.
Let's try this.
As long as nobody...
Let's try this. See how it goes. See how it goes.
Ecco la parata.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, we're counting on you again today, little apple. Please stop arguing. Hey, dummies, bring it on.
Stay calm.
Get around it, guys.
Understood.
I shall be your vanguard.
Avocado's ready to get murked, yeah. Oh man, we needed that skill up, man. I needed that skill up from
My shield is ready. Retribution.
Fuck. Shit. We could have got that the skill up off what's it a little bit earlier.
Now is not the time for despair. We must withdraw immediately.
Maybe I need to get Stewie in a little bit earlier. In the herd a little bit, you know what I mean? In the herd a little bit. Nah, I ain't E1 my Shiryuki. We'll see how it goes. She probably ain't gonna be much help, but we'll see. I think my thing here is I really need to get. I think we get Matterhorn in right away and then get Steward in quickly, yeah?
Yeah.
Get around it, guys.
Got it.
Down you go.
Then maybe throw Popakari, maybe. Maybe we'll have enough time quickly, hopefully. Then we can get, oh, maybe not. Maybe we fucked up. I think we fucked up. Shit, yeah, we fucked up. Okay. We pushed it there with we hadn't gone for Popakar then. We didn't need to either. We didn't need to. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking about maybe, I know Myrtle's really good for the DP printing, but I was thinking at the minute maybe, I don't know, maybe like Vigner and freaking Fang might be a little bit more useful maybe. You know?
Commencing operation.
Because at least they can play a bit more of an active role then, can't they? Rather than just a passive DP print. They can actually help with like thinning things out a little bit as well.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Got it.
Left it too late, man.
Hey, dummies!
Down you go!
Right, Myrtle, put in the work, Myrtle. Go on, Myrtle. She's gonna get fucked, yeah.
Shield is retribution.
Stay calm.
Yeah, she's fucked, yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Alright.
Did we make a mistake somewhere?
Righty. I feel like maybe, like another Vanguard might help us out, man. I'm over to just drop Myrtle. We can promote her. Fuck it, let's promote her.
A promotion?
Get her promoted, man.
I...
Maybe she'll be a bit more useful to throw down early now, maybe, yeah? Is she wearing? No. Elsie's come to show off a new bandana. Show him, Else. Go on. Go on. You can't see. She's got a Wonder Woman bandana on. I'm just thinking so we can get some AoE down early. Actually, I meant to level it up a little bit. I do want to get some AoE down a little bit earlier, so we've got that side covered. So when they do start flooding through, you know, we're not worrying about that so much. You reckon we're better going for a skill 2? Throws giant shurikens. The target's movement speed reduces by 25% for a short time and dealing 60% of attack arts damage to the target per second. Don't know. Right,
understood.
That. The rest too, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm just trying to think about my order here that I'm going with.
Understood.
Like, could we throw down... Should we throw down Myrtle and then put Popcar in front of Myrtle and then go with Matterhorn there, maybe? Or should we drop Matterhorn and maybe whip out, like, Beagle or something? Because down there, we're not really worrying about arts damage, are we? So, either Spot or... Maybe Spot might be better work down there, maybe? Or Beagle? I say Vigna Matterhorn. Yeah, so I'm thinking, man, with Vigna getting the DP off the kills as well, like. Yeah, could probably... Yeah, maybe. We could always, if we get a chance, we could whip Myrtle out then and drop Latland behind Matterhorn, right? Maybe we drop lava. Where'd you go?
Understood. I'll focus on support.
Can I get it to 7 on a skill?
I'll learn from others' battle techniques.
I think now it's just a case of this one. It's just literally a case of I'm not E2 in a line, but I'm just attacking has 10% chance to increase the current damage and attack by 100% chance to increase the 30% vigor skill is active. Just an upgrade of that, yeah. Anyone DP after this unit defeats an enemy. Read a trait. I know you keep saying that. I know what a trait is. I know what a trait is. Yeah. I am a scrub noob, but I do know what a trait is. I need to keep Vigor in the field after DP generation. Just let her kill the early enemies. Yeah, yeah. Later retreat, Vigna for Matterhorn. Thing is though, if you do that, it's our placement then, you know? Because like I was thinking, we go Myrtle, and then Povacar here, Matterhorn here. Maybe we drop Myrtle down, Vigna here. Or we could put Vigna here, and retreat and drop Matterhorn and Povacar here maybe. And then we can always retreat Myrtle later and have like a Lappy down here, right? Or we drop Vigna here, Povacar here, Matterhorn. Like she might do a little bit more work early on here, yeah. And then we pull her and bring Povacar down, maybe. If you do have Vigneria, there's less of the dogs, right? And again, she'll deal with these dudes a little bit quicker. No, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's wing it. Let's wing it. Let's wing it. Let's see what happens. We're good at the height. We're good at the height. We just got to get our priority, dropping our stuff down so we can get core up there.
Let's go. Good scenery here, Doctor.
Let's try her here first. Then we'll put Matt on behind her, maybe. Yeah, drop Matt on right behind her, maybe. See how that goes. See how that goes. I was thinking maybe we dropped her here and we had Povacar here, maybe. Let's see what the crack is. Let's see what the crack is.
Now, tear them to shreds!
Let's get her out as quick as possible so we can get the shield ready. I mean the drone ready. Fuck, I tried to pull her then, man. It's hard to see the actual... I wanted to go to the last second then with the HP. But, I left it too long. Hard to see where her HP exactly was because of the fucking UI. Can you change the size of your UI? Your characters at the bottom by any chance?
I'll heal you.
Fuck. Oh, we fucked up. Hold up. I need to pull out. I need to pull out. We're good though. We're good. I think we might be good here. I think we might be good here. I want to, what's it though? I'll fetch it. What's it? Didn't I by mistake? I need to bring Hibiscus or Ansel back in so we got that double heal, you know? We need that double heal, man. I fucked up. Otherwise, she's just going to get murdered. Do we drop Amia or Steward? Because we need one of them to deal with the big guys, right? I think Amia might be the go-to, but he'll target the higher defense, dude, so he'll specifically target them, won't he? Maybe we do just drop Lappy this time and just go with the Lappy Alta, maybe? Let's see about maybe dropping Lappy and go with just the Lappy Alta. I think we'll, I think we try that, man. I think we try that and see how things go. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, thank you. Let's try that. Yeah, that'd be nice, because, like, that got me then. I was like, damn, dude, let me just survive a little bit, and then, but now I couldn't see fucking how far down my health was, man. I should have erred on the side of caution. Maybe spot instead of Matterhorn. Could do for that little bit of extra healing, you know? Might be a good call, to be fair. Let's see if we can make this. Let's see if we can make this work.
Here I go.
I wish you got Gummy Healing Defender makes his level easier. I kind of like it when I haven't really got the tools for the job, but we have to work with it. There's something really enjoyable about that, personally, for me.
You again today, little apple.
Maybe I'm a bit of a masochist.
Yeah.
You know?
I shall be your vanguard.
Oh, my blood is boiling. Oh.
You just have to click on it for the health, yeah.
Concentrate.
Mm-hmm. Please stop arguing. We're counting on you again today, little apple. It's safe here.
No need to panic.
Down you go.
Okay. We need to get Watson in now, don't we? As quick as possible, really. We should probably led with her, actually. Led with Lappy Ulta.
Hai le armi a portata di mano. Perché aspettare?
We're okay, though. We're okay. We're okay.
Down you go.
Oh.
I shall be your vanguard.
Oh my god. So close. So close.
Down you go.
Gather around me, guys.
Aspetta, che dovrei fare?
Ho capito. Scusa. Got mad.
I shall be your retribution.
Oh. Okay, alright. We fucked up. We fucked up. We fucked up.
To panic.
We're okay though. We're okay though. We're okay though. We're okay though. We're okay though.
Battle stands ready. Don't be afraid.
Please come to your senses.
Freeze.
Yeah, we're good. 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 Maybe not now. Maybe not now. Vigman's probably in trouble. Vigman's probably in trouble.
Now, tear them to shreds.
Maybe we could do with maybe the extra healer might maybe the extra healer might come in here.
Support incoming.
Oh shit, we're about to get overrun, chat. We're about to get overrun, chat. Oh no, man, actually fucking. Oh shit, pipe cone! Oh my god, point cone! Oh my god!
Down Down you go!
Jack!
I shall be your vac. Retribution!
You went it.
Doctor! I want to stop
Oh
this.
my god! Yo, shit, that scared the fuck out of me. Point Cone came in clutch. Point Cone came in. She came in that clutch and I'm getting effeminate. Oh my god. Fuck me. Do you see those clears of those slugs? Holy shit, dude. Jeez. Everything's gone to hell out there. Word is Mephisto's used his arts to whip up some monsters that even attack us. They'll eat infected same as anyone. Huh. It's over. We lost. Somebody found one of Mephisto's teams in some basement room in the slums. They said the corpses were covered in plants, still growing to the point they were unrecognizable. Any ideas? I'm not sure. It's so weird. Why is everything so weird? We took down Chernobyl, but we haven't been able to break Lungman. It must be because Tallulah hasn't shown. We made the right choice by not going to Crown Slayer's crew. No one's been able to find them on the comms. We're the only ones left. What about you? Lungman's infected? You know, Lungmanite. You might end up better off than us just for not joining Reunion. We won't be better off for not joining. Who's this? Was it Tallulah's speech that inspired you to join? No. Fancy talking doesn't do much for me. Ask me something like that. I guess you don't care much for infected identity politics. Oh, sounds like you don't really believe in that stuff. So why do you stay with the Reunion? Because I have nowhere else to go. But if we never came here, would you still be able to live normal lives? The infected purge was always coming. Reunion just sped up the timeline. We're pretty clear on that. And you're right. My hometown was a little place far from any of the big cities. They weren't too bad. They weren't too bad to the infected either. The noble family who ran the show had an infected daughter that let us live pretty normal lives in the ghetto. Mine work wasn't too hard, and the uninfected treated us okay. At least they trade with us a bit. Sometimes even squat by the wall and share a drink. Then, a few years later, the Duke lost a battle or something and got taken away. They sent us a new mayor. The Great Rebellion. Nobles were getting stripped of their titles left and right. Maybe. I never understood politics. We'd only get whispers every once in a while. Supposedly there are infected messages out there somewhere, but Ursus never had them. We didn't know anything. At first, everyone lived pretty much like they did before, but there was a sense of something heavier in the air, and every day the food stores ran a little lower. Slowly but surely, things turned bad. When supplies really started to run low, the uninfected began throwing rocks at us, and we started disappearing. And after a few dozen speeches in the town square, nobody brought up the mayor's embezzlement or the way he was renovating the town centre for himself. I mean, we infected could see it. The ordinary town folks had to know. From the other side of the ghetto wall, we could hear them chanting things like, purify the town and exterminate the infected. You were his scapegoat. And life gives you lemons, right? But we weren't always scapegoats. I know I said the town treated us pretty well. That's just for the last few decades. The rest of the story is pretty simple. They came in and killed most of the infected, and the rest of us fled into the wilderness, where about half of us starved to death. Now here in Lungman, more of us died. Everyone from my hometown is already dead. So yeah, you're right. This is the way it goes. There's no place in this world for the infected. The only cause for hope is that we didn't see it go down ourselves. Why are you telling me this? I got the feeling I don't have much time left. You don't happen to have a nice painless way to kill somebody, do you? What are you saying? Huh? Oh. Sorry, I may have misread this. Lungmanites still hate you. You attacked our city. Sure. Where's the infected city? Fire? Hey, let's not fly off the handle here. All you had to say was you wanted the window seat. There's no need for violence. The fire spread so quickly. Strange. This is no natural flame. Why? It doesn't spread like a true flame. And let's get out of here. Who knew this place would go to hell too? And where do we go? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Come with us. You Lungmanites don't like leaving home, right? Might as well leave it with us. Yo, what's up, Neo? Go with you? Sure, why not? You don't have to if you don't want it. I'll think about it. But home. Where is home?
We may have achieved a perfect victory, but we still can't let our guard down.
Let's go. Let's go. You know, it's in the power of the true range AoE. Yo, what's going on, Ken? So yeah, you don't need to up Shira. A lot of people scammed you again. Nah, I think Shira could have been useful. We just didn't need her there specifically. I still think she would have been useful personally. I quite like Shirayuki as well anyway, so I don't mind leveling up at all, if I'm honest. Challenge Mona's festering scars. What we got here then? More rocks. More rocks. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, what? Is it going to be more of those dudes who die then? Fuck. Let's have a look at it. Let's have a look at it. That's hell you're walking into. They've lost all humanity. How's things anyway though, Neon? I'm here. Yeah, I'm fine. Can we still reach Blaze, Doctor and Greythroat? No problem. Good. Keep in touch with them. Help them find their way. Thirsty howling. I can't feel anything from you anymore. That faint outline of a thread of hatred, it all came from Mephisto. I have to cleanse it. The poison of Mephisto's hate. I promise I will. I've finished mopping up the reunion stragglers and reached the waypoint. But we found the situation in the slums is not what we expected. The LGD unit guarding the area found no traces of reunion. I'm going to have to investigate myself. There's been a reduction in the infected mutants. Is that your doing? No. Stay frosty. You never know what danger might be hiding in the shadows. Don't let your guard down. These infected are a lot more to handle. Are a lot more to handle than your run-of-the-mill reunion. Once I finish my work here, I'll send a team to assist you. Keep the channel open. Over and out. Oh shit! I didn't skip anything there, did I? Who's there? It's me reporting in. Not you. Huh? Nothing. Reporting. Yes, sir. As ordered, we swept the area. What did you find? Nothing. Not a single reunion footprint to be found. I told you to be on the lookout for anything unusual. Oh. Oops. I really don't know this area at all. Oops. You like, oops. My bad. Sorry. My bad. I mean, according to procedure, we don't come in here until there's a problem so serious we have to tear down a block or something. I know the slums don't exist to you as long as you're there quiet. When we cut off reunion, there was a deafening sound coming from this place, and half the residents here vanished. Look at the toys scattered around our feet. Look at this and tell me there's nothing out of the ordinary. Was there anything in the plan about evacuating all the residents of the slums? There are a few things out of the ordinary. Most of the buildings in the district have been abandoned or otherwise ruined. The streets that are still here are completely empty, presumably as a result of crossfire between Reunion and the locals. And there have been a few fires. We have extinguished them. They seem to have been caused by household functions such as heating and cooking. All buildings show signs of forced entry, but there is no trace of any resistance from the residents. As for Reunion, there's really no sign of them at all. Just some cleaning residue. Do you care nothing for the civilians here? Sorry, sir. What are you apologising for? I don't know, sir. Whatever. Why should you care about anyone in a place like this? Hurry up and send out some teams to lock down the area. No one gets in or out. No vehicles either, Reunion or otherwise. As for you, you come with me. We're going north. Yes, sir. Shh, don't make a sound. This way, quickly. Very perceptive. What are you doing? Preparing to fire. You should not follow. Control your subordinates, Chen. Go find Sawyer. Sir, go. Who sent you? I do not answer to you. You think you can run? Try and I'll arrest you on the spot. You're an unidentified armed element of unknown origin. How do you think the LGD is going to treat you? We might just shoot you dead. Training a new LGD unit will be a waste of Lungman's time, treasure and talent. And eradicating the entire LGD will be a crushing blow to the heart of the Lungman community. You should not take the risk. Yo, these dudes sound pretty serious. Huh. Is that a threat? Is that threat supposed to scare me? Or should I be thanking you for your concern over Lungman's future? Chen, the LGD is the face of Lungman, as well as a pillar of her community, and an exemplary show of her strength. And the LGD should stay in its lane. Don't let it stick its nose where it doesn't belong. Your threats are really not impressing me. Hurry up and answer the question. Where did all the locals go? You're one tap of this alert. You're one tap of this. Alert all units. Button it. You're one tap of this. Oh, you're one tap of this. Alert all units. Button away from making an enemy out of the end. I was struggling with that one then. Out of the entire LGD, okay? Or I guess you could take a split second to knock away my sword, slice off my arm, and snatch away this transceiver. Where did all the slum dwellers go? We will withdraw from this place, Chen. You and I both withdraw. For now. Let us not interfere with one another. Didn't know if you... No, you ain't got to apologise, bro. Don't be silly. And where does he think you're going? These new type infected reunions controlling may well interfere with our carefully laid plans. We will swiftly remove them from the LGD. Please do your part to exterminate Reunion's main force. If the LGD seeks to actualize its strategic goals, it should focus on its own duties. You must do which you must know. You must do that which you must do, sorry. Wait, you think you could just leave? Come and go as you please? Superintendent Chen, let me give you a suggestion. Do not seek to investigate what has happened here. I look to Lord Wei and will banter with you no longer. By the way, putting off your arm is quite simple. When you stand resolute, you are 100 times stronger than now. Hey, stay back, Swire. Get back. Get back here. I will see myself out. Damn it. What was that all about? Who was that? Lungman Special Forces are on the move, and I don't know if the people of this district are piled in a mass grave somewhere. Oh, was that Lungman Special Forces then? Huh. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You know, or at least you've heard. Know what? Wait, do you know? I don't know, but your grandfather definitely knows. Seriously, what are we even talking about? Yeah, just come out with it already. My grandpa's totally bedridden. I can't get 2 words out of him. Being sick in bed means he can't run Lungman anymore. You know better than I what kind of man your grandfather is. No way. But who are you thinking? Ling Gray. Now I'm the one who gets to say no way. Lim runs the slums as his personal fief. There's no way he'd let something like this happen. Make a few phone calls and ask around. Maybe you'll find out. Are you calling or should I?
We'll be fine if we stick together. Good scenery here, Doctor.
How the fuck? I'm gonna have to have like unit shit, bruh. What's he gonna? I need like Orchid or something, yeah.
Got it.
Oh my god, bro. Stop being fucking mean, dude.
Whew. I have to get serious now.
You definitely need to level units to finish off this stage. Good luck.
Now is not the time for despair. We must withdraw immediately.
Alright, Leo, know what he's been, dudes. Okay. Okay, alright. Alright, hold up a second. What is it these get fucked against by physical, right? Okay.
At your service.
Shit, I wanted to check the map first. Fuck. I wanted to check the map.
Commencing operation. Orchid, ready to move.
It's safe here!
Fuck! Okay, alright, let's see how far we can last on all the things then, because fuck that guy. Yo, what the fuck? Fuck.
I'm here to help!
Got it.
My blood is boiling! Whew! Gather around me, guys!
Freeze!
Okay. Shit, I wanted a healer here, didn't I really?
Stay calm.
Roger.
Actually, they're gonna come from this way as well, aren't they?
Don't be afraid. We'll heal that wound in no time.
Down you go!
Okay.
Aww, struck out.
Shit. I'm thinking I gotta go anyway because my tea's ready. I'm thinking like a healer here. Some raid units facing this way and this way, maybe. Maybe get like Lappy here as well. You know, get some units that we could put on the ground that can like attack over, maybe. You know? Just use Wishadel. Yeah, I wanted to try and see how far I could go, see if I could get some units down and then throw somebody down here. We're gonna have to come back to this one. We're gonna have to come back to this one, guys. We're gonna have to come back to it. I'm gonna go and eat some food, though. I'm starving. We went a bit longer as well today, didn't we? So, thank you very much to everybody hanging out today, guys. It's been an absolute blast. I've really enjoyed it. Thank you for chilling out while we've been reacting to stuff. Appreciate you hanging out with me while we played the game as well. I might get back again tonight. Is chat... YouTube chat's broke again. Yeah, so I might get back again tonight, guys. And we might play some, I don't know what we might play. We might play some Expedition or something. I don't know, but I'll let you know anyway. But I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more Arknights. We're going to do this stage. I've got to figure this out, man. Maybe we might do a couple of practice runs after if I don't stream. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, guys, thank you very much for hanging out, man. Enjoy the rest of your day. I really do appreciate it. Back to normal tomorrow. Normal streams, 12:30 till 4:30. And yeah, look out for some videos as well, guys. All right, enjoy the rest of your day, man. Thank you very much. Love your faces. See you later. Get off.
Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.